25 more months until 67 Naja.
Time for your word of the day chat. The word is masturbator. Masturbator, in fishing, is a pun used to describe an exceptionally skilled angler who excels at preparing, placing, or choosing the right bait to catch fish. It is a play on words, often meant to be humorous, referring to someone who has mastered the art of baiting a hook. A great baiter changes their style, such as using stop-and-go methods or adjusting, to get better results.
Not gonna be active on Discord tonight. I'm meeting a girl, a real one, in half an hour. Wouldn't expect a lot of you to understand anyway, so please don't DM me asking me where I am. In with the girl, okay? You'll most likely get aired because they'll be with the girl. Again, I don't expect you to understand. She's actually really interested in me, and it's not a situation I can pass up for some meaningless Discord degenerates, because they'll be meeting a girl. Not that you really are going.
ふむふむ。ふむふむ。
Hello. Hello. God, does anybody actually like daylight saving time? What's that curse list? 0 frags. Hello, Major B24, Lucko 7, King Rad. What's up, it's your boy Freddy, Game underscore. What's up, Double Hard Shit Curl Allegrian. What's up, Yami, Twiggy, Ode Guy, MLG Zen, Blood Raven. What's up, Fragile Body? What's up, Ladies Man? What's up, Snowcoil? What's up, Regis? What's up, Spawn, Ossify, Acero? What's up, Globerta? Hello. What's up, Toby? Wakes up at 3 p.m. Complains about daylight savings. I didn't wake up at 3 p.m. motherfucker. What's up, Paisley? Yo, 185 with the 59 months. Welcome back. Demons nearby with the 42. Thank you. What's up, Kizuna? Hello. What's up, Hakuran? I was Overwatch yesterday. It wasn't that bad. What's up, FM96? We're an hour earlier, right? Not an hour later. I think we're an hour earlier.
Blankies, 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 blankies,
Man,
blankies,
with the
blankies, blankies,
60
blankies,
months,
blankies,
5
blankies,
years,
blankies, blankies,
welcome
blankies,
back.
blankies, 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 blankies,
Holy
blankies.
moly. Thank you. Are you trying to be top 500 Mercy main? No, I'm trying to top your mom. Hey Bob, will we be able to dump sewage everywhere in 1.1?
Address me and what I saw last night, jackass. Lie me to link.
I mean, we're only getting one extra zone, so I don't know if all that. And the zone we're getting, I guess, is in it's in Wuling, so I guess you probably can. What is this? What? I played Mercy. Is this illegal? Are you not supposed to be half a game on Ilari second half and all other games on Mercy? It was not all other games on Mercy, you idiot. I played Kiriko a shit ton last night, huh? This guy's just making stuff up. Like, watched 2 games and decided to summarize it all as that. Also, like, why are you acting like Mercy's a bad support? Like, she's insanely good if you're deciding to play, specifically for dive, I think. Because I can just insanely pocket one of her divers. AK, in most of those cases, we had a Genji or a Pharah. Well, no. Genji was for the dive. Pharah, if we had a Pharah lock-in, then, I mean, I think going Pharmacy is just like a fucking no-brainer. She can literally not out-heal anything. Really? So you think I just pick Mercy for healing? Is that your logic there? Not damage amp? Oh, really? No one is diving properly in plat. We have a 5 stack. What are you talking about? You're acting like I'm playing with randos. We literally have had a 5 stack. You guys are making no sense. So how's your Overwatch, man? I think we won like a lot yesterday. I should be plat 1 on support now. Are you interested in any of the Hololive Gundam kits? Maybe. I thought this chat doesn't play Overwatch? Bro, they're all fucking posers too. Acting like they know anything. Sure, are you liking Overwatch now? Nope. I think it's still shit. I'm only playing it because there's nothing really else to play. Don't forget to use all your sanity refills now? Yeah, mine's about to run out. Gonna buy the 2B Kiriko skin. Oh, wait, there's a 2B Kiriko skin? That's not, like, my favorite support right now to play is Alari. Because I'm trying to learn her. Because she's brand new. Or at least she's new to me. I've never, I didn't play when she was out, so. I really like playing Alari, but she has, like, fucking no good skins. All her skins are ugly as bricks. So. There's Marvel Rivals, though? I already played a ton of Marvel Rivals. I like playing Kiriko, so I'll probably grab a Kiriko skin. I don't think I have one either, so it'd be nice to grab. She has a beach skin. What the hell is a beach skin? Kiriko does, or Ilari does? You will never play Overwatch or other competitive games on stream anymore. I don't mind playing them on stream. It's just that there's no real reason to play them on stream. We got way too much other shit to play. Yeah. Lari is free if you have like a $1 game pass. The Lari skin? I don't know what you're talking about. I already own a Lari. Like Slade Aspire 2, right? Nope. I'm not playing that game. Is there a reason to pick up shit in Arknight's Enfield every day on stream? Nope. Absolutely no fucking reason to do anything on this game right now. Like, legitimately. There's no purpose to doing anything. The only thing to do is, I guess, just
5
farm
squared plus 4
mats.
squared is 41. Whiplash is trash.
Hey, Truncated Poisson, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Yeah, fucking daylight savings is annoying. You wanna buy new Gundams? Nope. I'm not. Freeform gold and enhancement material, that's pretty much it. There's not much else to do. And I ain't gonna be, I don't want to be a Doom poster, but I don't think 1.1's gonna have that much more shit to do either. Let me see, where's Arknight's Enfield? Here we go. So this is March 12th. It's in 4 days. Might be in 3 days? I don't know if it's based on Asia time or something, but... There's etch space. There's a new etch space thing. There's some exploration day supply event and a guide event. I don't really know what those are. Yeah. It's like legitimately nothing really much to do. It's kind of depressing, you know? Gotta hop back on Fortnite? Yeah, I saw Suisse, but like, that's not gonna make me, Is that actually supposed to be like the comment? Is that supposed to be it? Oh no. Bro, look at Enfield's calendar. Like, what are we doing here? Grotto survey. New spatial set? What does that mean? New spatial set. Delver of the Cryptic. What is a new spatial set? Huh. I'm really trying to understand why they choose both short stack characters for the patch after launch. I mean, maybe they know their fan base, bro. I don't know. Saturday discount for like, looks like 4 days over here. Trying to see here. Survival training challenge event. I don't know what that is. New Umbral Monument doesn't start for another 22 days. Or no. 16 days. 18 days, I'm stupid. 18 days. Yeah, literally, if you remove all of the, banner stuff and, trial stuff, all you come down to is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new things. But that's not even, okay, I guess if you don't count Umbral, and if you don't count Etch Space, right, it's 4 new things. Yeah, it's pretty much just these things right here. I don't know what Delver, what is a new spatial set? What is a spatial set in this game? Is that a gear set? These are called spatial sets. What the heck is a spatial set? Oh, the puzzle event. Okay. Okay. So that's the puzzle event. So it's a new puzzle event. Yeah. It just means it's Wuling themed stuff instead of Valley themed stuff. Okay. Yeah, there's not much, man. So if that's just a repeat of the puzzle event, then that's just 3 new things to do in the next patch. There's Quietly Flows of the Spring. I don't even know what that is. Guide event. There's the Exploration Day supply event. And there's the power washing event. Cleanse and rinse. So there's is there a new story? Yeah, there is new story, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Should be. Guide event is just build shit and claim rewards, and exploration event is cooking event. Ooh. Well, that's exciting. We have nothing to do. Is the pool economy even worse? I don't know what the pool economy is gonna look like. Cause they don't really show us, you know? We don't really know. How long is 1.1? Looks like it's probably well into the middle of April. I don't know, man. They gotta give us something to do with all the characters and stuff we build. Because that's my biggest issue. There's like no purpose to building characters in this game. Because you just like run out of stuff to like actually do. Are you excited for Rosie? No, I'm excited for TANGTANG because she'll be like really good for my ice team. Rosie's more for physical / heat, so it's like, I don't really know what to do with her. How's your win rate on Organized Enfield? Bro, it's shit. Yeah, it's like, it's no end game to look forward to, you know? Which is like not a uncommon issue in gacha games, right? A lot of gacha games have like run into a rut of like not having much to do in terms of the end game, but like most of those gacha games.
Are you late on new EU friendly schedule? Pause, man. -10.
It's a new schedule because of daylight saving time. Alright, most gacha games you eventually run into an issue of like having nothing to do because the end game is like either too easy or you've beaten it. But like that only happens after a good while, you know? And you've already beaten everything. It's just like there's not much to beat in this game. You've already like I think TOA, right? Genshin Abyss, stuff like that. It would still take you quite a while to get to that point. But I don't know. How cooked are we if they continue to release 2 characters per month with this economy? Well, we don't know what 1.1's economy is still, right? I don't think we have a full count on that shit, so it's hard to say. It's really odd. Enfield wants FOMO, but they offer no reason to play when you actually build your shit. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the devs are cooking up. People saying Umbral isn't the endgame just begs the question on why it's taking even longer to release something. Well, the copium, right? The copium is OG Arknights, right? Took like, I think 2 to 3-ish months. Somewhat like that to release CC. Like, and it wasn't even an official CC when they, in this time frame, it like released CC beta, right? It was like beta CC, which was just like a test run of CC. And then eventually they released a legit CC, right, after. So, like, the copium is Arknights Enfield, give it 2 to 3-ish months, aka probably like 1.2, and surely we'll get like the beta of Enfield's version of CC, right? It also took like 3 years to give us nice quality of life stuff. Yeah. That's a bad idea with how ADHD driven new players are. I don't think it's a bad idea. It's just, I think there needed to be something else to bridge us there. And Umbral is not it. You know? But like, hey, if they really cook with this, and CC comes out for Arknights Enfield, it's like amazing, then sure. We'll see. But the thing, because I think what makes CC interesting is that if CC releases for Enfield, right, you'll be able to click like certain difficulty levels and like affixes, right, and then make it as hard as you can clear for now. And let's say at release and 1.2 you could only, well, I don't fucking know, man. I really don't fucking know. Because what was holding people back from OG Arknights, chat, in terms of progression on CC levels, was CC contingency contract. It was like how many characters you owned or which characters you owned, right? And like how high were your skill levels? Was that really, I think that was pretty much it, right? Weapons for TANGTANG and Roasty stats might be agility, attack, detonate for TT. I mean, we don't know until we actually see it, right? It's just character levels, skill levels, and which characters you have. Yeah. So I really don't know what CC and Arknights Enfield will, like, how it'll be more difficult, or how it'll gauge difficulty to limit people from just like maxing out full difficulty day one of it releasing, you know? Because I feel like the difficulty in Enfield, or in Arknights, base Arknights, is like, believe it or not, there is strategy involved, right? And unit placements, and what unit needs to be where, and how you could cheese certain things, or you could get by with literally, like, you would do, like, pixel perfect drops of certain units at a certain spot to make sure it kills that enemy right before it fucking gets out of the certain tile count, right? That would be how sweaty you'd have to be with Arknights to get past like certain difficulty spikes. What's the fucking difficulty gonna be in an action combat game? Right? I don't know. Like, yeah, it's just gonna be HP sponges, right? Or like something cringe. You really don't think they will go full casual mode with the content being new exploration areas and factory stuff? I mean, so far it's looking like it. It's looking like every patch is going to be like giga casual, and it's just like a character sim. Character collecting sim, I don't know. I mean, you can cheese in Arknights Enfield too, because 10 minutes time for clear, like catcher solo. Well, no. CC wouldn't, well, I guess it really depends on how they design CC in this game, but like in CC in old Arknights was not so much a timer, right? It was more like, okay, this is the start of the battle, and then like there are constantly new mobs that come out. There's a total mob count that you have to kill, let's say out of 100, and you have to kill them all the way towards the end, right? And I'm assuming if they release something like that for Enfield, it'll be something similar where it has no timer, but it's more like you have to clear through all these mobs. And let's say there's like fixes that you add on that are like your HP's draining constantly at a certain rate, and you know, maybe it accelerates after a certain point and you have to keep sustaining yourself and shit like that. I don't fucking know. For how dry Ardennes Enfield is, you can finally catch up on your gacha stories for real. Wouldn't it be funny if Enfield also just released a tower defense like Genshin's one? Maybe. OG Arknights becomes more like the current ZZ situation with region-specific mechanics. Yeah. I'd love for the game to be like other team-based RPGs like Xenoblade and just have super bosses out in the field to fight. Well, even that becomes dull after a certain point, right? Because what's the point of doing it past the first kill, you know? Like, my ass used to be sitting here fighting the same bosses, like, every day, right? We used to queue up here. I'd be going here and be like, okay, let's do the Rodan a one-shot. But, like, there's no purpose to doing these, you know? I can't cap. Enfield got a tower defense game mode already? Okay, it does, but, like, that was like... Oh, come on. Nobody takes the fucking base defense shit seriously, alright? Come on. Bro, no game doesn't become dull? Okay, but it's the rate at which it becomes dull, right? Like, Genshin took a long, long-ass time for it to become dull for me, right? It took years for it to become dull for me, right? And that could be because it was the first of its kind, right? In the gacha space. So, fair, right? Like, it's gonna take Wu probably a decent amount of time for it to become dull. Honestly, like, it probably, like, I should be fair and say it has become kind of dull in terms of the combat department, right? TOA, Wiwa, Hologram only goes so far. There's the fucking, what's that combat mode called, chat? Where it's, like, pretty much, full whale mode in terms of if you want to go, like, really, really far. Matrix, yeah. They released Matrix, which was pretty fun. But, like, you don't really have to go that far for all the rewards, you know? So it's, like, not really necessary. So, Wuwa, like, still, even if I were to say it's dull for me now, which I don't think Wuwa's really that dull for me right now, because the character's still insanely fun to play. Yvonne just died. That still went fucking well over a year. Right? Enfield, we're literally one patch in. We're not even one patch in. We're still in 1.0, man. Alright? And it's already gotten dull in terms of things to do. So, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, even HSR, as much as I hate turn-based games, I was pretty locked into HSR combat until, I would say, Penacony. You know? Like, I still, like, remember sweating trying to do 0 cycles all the way towards, like, 2.x, you know? Like, it becomes dull slower if you're not a whale, so it's on you? Okay, but I was a whale in all those games I just named. So, what is your point, right? It's not like I wasn't, like, and, you know what's funny? I was free to play in CZN, and CZN got dull for me, right? In fact, being free to play made CZN dull for me because I couldn't roll for the fucking characters. Because I had nothing to fucking do, right? Building fucking decks on the same old characters I already had, it kind of becomes pointless, you know? So, like, it could be a double-edged sword being free to play or whale. That's every 1.0 patch until we get the next patch. It was the same in Genshin 1.0, to be honest. That's not true. What? Wait. You're trying to tell me Genshin 1.0, you were done with everything? Like, in the entirety of the game, you've maxed everything in, like, fucking, like, 3 weeks into the game? Hell no, bro. What? Yes? Were you a Giga Whale? Maybe, but even Giga Whales, bro, I remember weren't full 36 starring Abyss until, like, still, like, second week of October. Like, and those were Giga Whales, man. I wasn't a Giga Whale. Like, yeah, like, that's just fake news. No way they delayed the game for 2 years without making content, trust. I did that launch night. Oh, you 36 starred Abyss launch night. Oh, true. Even though there was literally AR fucking, like, AR level restrictions in terms of getting to gold artifacts and character levels. Yeah, you just did it launch night with fucking level, like, 30 characters. Good one. He was hyper blooming on Genshin release? What? Damn, bro, you had Dendro before Sumeru? That's crazy. If you look at Genshin 1.0 in the lens of today, it would lack content, but it didn't at the time because it was the first. No, still no. No, man. I didn't full 36-star fucking Abyss until like, what was it? What was it? First week of November? Right? Something like that? Something like that. I had done a full clear of Abyss, right? By like mid-October or something like that. But like, definitely not 36-star, you know? My biggest peeve with Enfield is max level and gear ended up being tied to the story. It felt like we, the player, lost all sense of progression when we were tossed into endgame fully geared in the first week of existence. I don't know, man.
Is poop picking part of TANGTANG Pre-Farm?
No, I'm not picking any poop right now. It is a weird dilemma that this game has, right? In terms of gearing specifically, because I feel like, especially with them giving us the essence picker, right, that we're getting, like what I feel like everybody's just gonna be capped out on everything for all the characters that they want to build. There'll be max affix or max what is it called? Artificed, max essenced, you know? But motherfucker talk about Arknight's endgame but never played IS, that's the real thing to wait for? Okay, man. So when are we getting something like IS in Enfield if we don't even have contingency contract, huh? How long did it take for IS to come out for base Arknights? So gearing is just there to be there for now? Yeah, you think Enfield became dull because of their attempt at keeping the map more compact with content made it much faster to 100%? I don't know about that. I don't think that's true. I think Enfield just... Low-key, I feel like they rushed release. Like, I feel like they should have cooked the game up a little bit longer and came out with more content. Or had more content ready, you know? So one of the downsides of not time-gating progression, MMOs all gate progression for a reason because players will burn themselves out in 2 weeks if given the chance. It's either that, it's either a lack of time-gating, or it's a lack of, I hate to say it, RNG gear. Right? Because what realistically kept a lot of us down in the other games, right? From getting to, like, technically endgame. It's RNG gear, which is like, we hate it. But at the end of the day, its existence technically gives you stuff to do because you're still striving for that build, right? No need for great gear without content for it. Oh, that's the other argument, right? That's the other argument. Even if RNG gear was in this game, would anybody grind for it? Because there's nothing to fucking do with that gear. Right? I feel like a small portion would because they're elitist, yes. Right? But like, or not elitist, but like min-maxers, right? But like, I feel like the player base at large wouldn't. It would just be a select few. Did they rush release or did they run out of money after fully redesigning the game within 2 years? I don't think so. Do you not have a second team level? Do you not think they'll slap players with the endgame that requires more than one team eventually? Look, like, I want them to, but they have indicated no content in which 2 teams is ever going to be required. So I don't know. Like, part of my brain wants to get a physical team running for Rosie. But, like, do I need a second team? You know? Like, we don't really need a second team right now, so... Did the hour go forward for you already? Yeah, it's fucking daylight saving time. So we're streaming an hour early, technically. Like, technically, we are for Asia and EU, but, like, here in America, it's still 3:30 p.m. Pacific for me. Mister, I watched you pick poop for a week straight on infield. That's the state of endgame. Okay, that's not fair. Because, like, I'm not the litmus test for what endgame is looking like for the average player, right? You have to realize I've spent, like, a ridiculous amount of money on this game, you know? So, like, I could power through content a lot easier than the average person, right? Like, Umbral, I think, is a joke for me because I'm a whale, and I have Gilberta. Whereas, like, if you're not a whale, if you don't have Gilberta, I could see Umbral being a little bit more annoying, right? My problem with all this open world gacha is they took too much disk space for the amount of content they provide, and this content same across all of them. At this point, you can play Werewind's Meat or Warframe and get more content even if you combine all of them. Okay, to be fair though, Werewind's Meat has an insane amount of content, you know? Werewind's Meat's just a fucking good fucking game. So, and that's not even hashtag ad. Is a joke, even with P0 units? Well, yeah, I mean, we've watched literally people solo Umbral levels with 4-star, 5-star characters, so it would make the game more fun. Just make another team. See, that's where you're like proving my point, aren't you? Cause what the real true moment when you realize that a game has no content is when you're making content for yourself to do. That's not designed by the game, right? It's like when we used to do Abyss Randomizer. Genshin had so little shit to do, we had to fucking I had to force myself to do, like, random fucking challenges to make Abyss, like, slightly interesting, right? Like, do I have to sit here and, like, build teams of characters I don't like just to be like, oh, I guess there's something to do because you know? What if you needed 2 teams to collect poop? Bro, listen, if they actually showed an indication that we're gonna get 2-team content, then sure, I'd build a second team. But, like, there's no indication for that yet at all. But don't you miss that era, though, of trying to do something different like randomizers? No, bro, I remember myself molding with randomizer. Not so much that, like, of the idea of randomizer, I was molding of the idea of, like, holy shit, like, there's just so little fucking shit to do. I'm sitting here fucking forcing myself to do some goofy ass Abyss randomizer to just, like, create something for me to do, you know? You should build Fizz team to prepare for TANGTANG. No, you mean Rosie? It was fun for us to watch, though, to be fair. Bro, that shit was miserable. I hated Abyss randomizer with a fucking passion. That shit made me want to, like obliterate my fucking monitor half the time. Alright? Like, legitimately. You had fun the first, maybe second time, but after that, you maul? No. Like, I think Abyss randomizer was fine up until, especially once, like, especially once we had more characters in our roster. Right, Abyss Randomizer was fine when the roster was small, but when the roster was getting so big to the point that, like, there was just, like, so many dog shit characters. And then if I got one of those dog shit characters, I'd just be like, well, fuck. Here we go. You know? Can I get a Gilberta from TANGTANG banner? Yes. Wait, is... Yeah, you should be able to. It's the last 3 banners, right? Yeah. But, like, the chances of you getting it are going to be pretty slim. You have to realize, you would have to, yeah, it's a lot of fucking characters. ZZZ randomizer when? 60k deadly assault randomizer in ZZZ? Bro, hell no. I could barely figure out how to play my actual team comps right. You think I fucking can do a randomizer team right? That shit's miserable. We could barely hit 60k with the right team comps. You think we could fucking do 60k with random team comps? Hell no. That's gonna be fucking miserable. Woo! Okay, but you just hate Arya? I don't hate Arya. What the hell? Did you upgrade your Sambi yet? She's like 1 or 2 upgrades away from max. Who said 60k, bro? Look at the motherfucker who typed it. They just typed 60k, man. You already maxed her? Huh? Pull out Ching-Yi and see if she still got it. Bro, Ching-Yi is fucking butt cheeks, man. In the era of dial-in, even fucking Jufufu, I think. Ching-Yi's fucking... Ching-Yi's old news, man. Oh my god, that hit nobody. It's actually depressing. I mean, she is M6, but I don't think that's saving her, man. Oh my god, I got corrosion. Man, this guy not being able to be solidified is so annoying. Do DPS Ching-Yi when UCC comes back. AK-15 in 4 days and Girls Frontline 2, Fob. Bro, fuck Girls Frontline 2. Stella Sora is the better game. I'm a Stella Sora player, alright? You think dialing was a mistake? Hell no, what? Bro, you can't say, you can't ask if you think dialing is a mistake when, like, there's so many team comps in ZZZ that don't even fucking need a stunner, you know? Like, anomaly teams don't even fucking need stunners. Meanwhile, now we're about to have a fucking anomaly stunner. What the fuck is that shit, you know? Like, so, like, it's not even, like, yeah, there's plenty of teams that play without a stunner already. And, like, dial-in is, like, I guess you don't literally necessarily just play dial-in for stunner, right? Start fucking alt pumping. But even then, right? Like, for teams that you would think you'd want alt pumping, she isn't even, like, best in slot. Right? Yexing Guang, you don't even fucking, you don't even want dial-in the optimal team. You just go fucking Xiao plus, Suna. It's, like, better. And then on top of that, like... I guess Yixuan would still want dial-in. I don't see a reality where you wouldn't want dial-in for Yixuan. Then who's on Arya? Okay. Well, okay. I mean, sure. I mean, yeah, okay. If you have Arya with Suna, then, yeah, Yexing Guang would be getting dial-in. But, what I'm saying is, if you were trying to play the best-in-slot team of each team, right? Regardless of multi-team content, right? Then Yexing Guang would still prefer Suna over dial-in, right? Who's on Yixuan? Yixuan would be Lucia, Yixuan plus probably Jufufu. I'm assuming if you were doing if you were doing like multi-team content. That is just wrong. What do you mean? Dial-in plus Suna is Yexing Guang's best in slot? Over Xiao? Really? Really? Xiao is dog shit, man. What? Always has been. Dial-in has a higher ceiling. Suna gives Ether Veil, right? I don't have her. Yeah, she does. No, I mean, I play Suna Xiao, and it, okay, I mean, granted, I have fucking M6 Yexing Guang, so, it's, I guess it's, It's kind of a pointless thing to say, but like it works. Out of touch. Hey, listen, I never said I was in touch, baby. All right. Oh my god, why is it so loud? Listen, I will say though, on the point of Enfield not having any content, I don't really think any gacha I play right now has any content. Like, I don't know. I feel like all of them are kind of not much to do right now. Okay, outside of doing story, chat. Outside of doing story, okay? What right now? Which gacha has a popping character? Right? That's like, I legitimately ZZZ I think is like the only one. Like, what is fucking Luke? Like, I'm just not crazy about Luke. You know? ZZZ's like the only one. Right? Wuthering Waves and Imith? Motherfucker, Imith came out half a fucking patch and like a week and a half ago. What are you talking about? Who the fuck is still building Imith? If you're still building Imith, that's a you problem, man. Like, Imith's not even on banner anymore. That's because you play video games 8 hours a day, you're bound to be out of content in any game. Yeah, but like what I'm saying is like right now, this moment, which gacha has like a hot like new thing to do in the patch, right? I swear ZZ's the only one with Arya Suna, right? Like CZN? Nah. Who's still building decks for Typhera and 9? Like maybe because CZN just like has a lot of RNG layered into it. Like because of that, like you can make an argument that you might still have stuff to do on CZN, but you know. Let's be honest, you don't know how to play on any team in WUA. Okay, if you say so, sure. Today I learned I don't know how to play any WUA team, but hey, spit your shit, King, I guess. Today I learned I don't know how to play any team on WUA, apparently. Bro, your deck sucks? What do you mean you're done? I'm not saying I'm done, right? But like, I'm not exactly like sweating to do Great Rift, so I guess that's why I don't really feel any pressing matter about it. You gotta build 2 whole teams, get max rank Great Rift, bro. Yeah, like, I'm not really like caring too much about Great Rift ranking, so gacha games have nothing to do for you because the only thing you do is get on, swipe, pull, reset endgame, and then fuck off. Is there more to do beside what you just said? What do you mean? Wait, is there more to do besides that? Outside of story! Outside of story! Because, chat, every single one of you that are typing story right now, story is like, out of a, like, how long is a patch on a gacha game, chat?
Lil bro really broke F2P and wailed for a standard
60
character
days?
and isn't even doing Great Rift with her. I can't.
45 days? Around there? 42 days? Okay, sure. 42 days. Is it taking him 42 days to do story? Explore events? Yes, let me explore in Stella Sora. Let me explore in Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah, let me... You're acting like exploration is in every fucking game. Like, what are you saying? Let me explore in Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, events, sure. Events, sure. Okay? Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God, man. I swear to God, you guys just feel that way? Chat, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay? I think this is a difference in a POV of a spender versus a lot of free-to-plays in chat, okay? Gacha events. Okay? A lot of the ones that you guys do you guys actually do them because they're fun or because you just need currency? Are you held by the balls by these gacha companies drip feeding you currency through these events and you only do both? How many times is it actually both? There's no way you enjoy every gacha event these gacha games give you. There's no way, bro. Depends on the event. Exactly. Like, there's events that I play as well that I think are fun, right? I think the music event ZZZ is fun. I actually think the WUA bike event right now is actually pretty fun. All right? But then there's a lot of them that I think are just dog shit slop, man. Like 100% they're dog shit slop, bro. This is no way. You don't play the event. I don't play the events because I think a lot of them are fucking boring. Like, I think the fucking Wua event where you have like the fucking echoes that you summon on both sides and fight each other, I think that shit looked so fucking boring. I don't want to do that shit. Okay? Like, that shit looked so awful. Alright? Wua has the best events and you don't touch it. The thing I just named was not fucking fun. What are you saying? Huh? It looks boring. Bro, listen. Okay? I'll use a quote from chat yesterday. Do I need to taste shit to know that it's shit? Huh? Yes? Oh, okay. Now you guys are disagreeing with me. Oh, now. Oh, so yesterday when the chatter said, do I need to taste shit for that, it was like, oh, you don't need to. But now you have to. Oh, I see. It could be chocolate. Oh. How would you know they're boring if you don't even try them? Because I played video games for 32 years, and I have a pretty good measure of what I enjoy and not enjoy, and I could pretty much come to a good assessment on stuff, right, just by looking at them at this point in time, you know? So you were wrong yesterday? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, I played these games before. You already pick up shit in Enfield? Okay. I'm not saying explore in every game, but there's a couple of games you have a shit ton of exploration to do. Okay. But Aku. Okay. You guys, the ones that are saying exploration.
I've never had fun in a Genshin event, that's why I quit the game.
The ones of you guys that are saying exploration. Okay. I've been playing gacha games, open world gacha games now for 6 fucking years. At which point do you go like, huh, this is not that fun anymore? After doing Genshin. After doing Tower of Fantasy. After doing Wuthering Waves, now Arknight's Enfield. Like, after which of these do you just go like, you know what? Like, it's not that fun anymore to do exploration. There's no way. I still love Genshin exploration, motherfucker. You know what? Hey, hats off to you. And I won't disagree in saying there's moments and certain zones in which I like the exploration of, right? But, like, I can't sit here and be like, I wake up in the morning and go, man, fuck, I can't wait to do Genshin exploration. Like, it's not that. Like, there's days I wake up and I'm like, holy fuck, I'm so excited to play this game. Chat? No, it's not my M-Tash moment. It's just like, I am well aware of what parts I enjoy in gacha. It just so happens that a lot of it is gacha and the hot anime girls, right? Those are like, well, to be fair, that's the main reason I got into gacha years ago, right? The gacha part and the hot anime girls, right? The other parts I'm, you know, not so crazy about. But, bro, you don't like open world games? Just be honest. You like progression? Don't looking for other reasons? No, I like open world. It's just that, like, I can only do so much of it before it just becomes, it feels tedious, you know? And I feel like exploration past a certain point, you guys just like feel like you still love doing it, but it's more so that you like watching your currency go up as you do it. And because this currency is what your lifeblood is, because you're not a whale or something like that, because you need this to roll for the new characters, this is like basically a feels good thing, right? So like, even though your brain, like, you're in your heart of hearts, you might not feel that it's actually that fun. Your brain tells you it's fun because you're getting currency that you need, which is the lifeblood of gacha. It's just fun to explore and see what there's to find. Bro, I don't know, man. I feel like it only lasts so long. I just can't say I like exploring, like, the same world with just new gimmicks for 6 years, you know? Maybe it's just me, bro. Maybe it's just me, all right? I think you're aging, my man. I collect all Arknight's Enfield chests, even though I already have 150 plus pull save. No, 100%, right? I feel like I'm still running around fucking Arknight's Enfield picking up shit. That's fun to me. And planting shit, right? There's an argument to be made that is technically still exploration, because I'm going around the map and fucking collecting shit, right? I still find that fun. right? But like,
Just say you don't like playing the game outside of whaling and seeing big number on screen. There's plenty of people max exploring single player games when there is no extra currency to find.
no, 100%, right? 100%. But like, I'm saying how I feel. All right? I'm not saying how you have to feel, right? Like, so like, this is a whole discussion about how I feel about these things, right? When I ask about what's there to do, you guys are saying exploration and events, but half the fucking gacha events fucking suck ass, and the exploration is like fun for like, I'd say like a week or two for me, and then like the new zone kind of gets boring. Like, that's me. Maybe you're burnt out from playing too much open world gachas. No, like, I'm not really burnt out. Like, I could hop back on Genshin and still enjoy the new character, right? I could hop on Wu at any time and still enjoy it. I could hop on Arknight's Enfield and still run around and collect poop, right? That's not really an issue, right? Still flying around on Wu or on my fucking iMyth or on the bike is like fine as well. Hell, running around with Varessa and like exploring is like not that bad on Genshin either. But it's not at the forefront. Like, I'm not like waking up and being like, man, I can't wait to explore, right? The first thing in my head is like, man, I can't wait to burn my stamina so I could try to get better artifacts, or try to get better echoes, or try to get better discs. Like, that's like the top of my, that's what's the driving force for me to log into these games, you know? It's about getting better gear. It's about progressing my characters. It's not about, oh man, I can't wait to turn the corner and see if there's another chest there for the 6th year in a row, you know? That is an illness? Nah, that's not true. That's not true. If you feel like, if none of you have that feeling in playing these gacha games, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way none of you have any desire to progress your characters. There's no way you're like, no, Fob, I only play for gacha events, story, and exploration. I hate RNG gear. I don't actually want to gear my gear characters at all. I don't like progression. Yep, that's right, Fob. My brand new Z-Buy in Genshin Impact is running around with white artifacts because I don't do that stuff. Like, no, shut up, bro. Like, that's not true. You probably do all of this and do gearing, okay? Like, gearing is still a big part of, and progression is still a big part of this, you know? I can see casual not gearing that much. Okay, but how many of you guys are casuals? All right, like, come on. I feel like there's maybe a small portion of you that are casuals, but not a majority. Getting a god disc still feels better than any exploration. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, man. All right, getting that 5-hit crit damage piece on fucking HSR the other day felt better than any fucking thing I did in HSR for like the past year.
That's why events aren't fun for me.
Okay, and going back to the gacha, you guys saying, oh, you love gacha events. Man, how many of you guys actually like, oh, here you go, here's a cup. Oh, so I would like this fancy drink. Here's what the recipe is. Fill it up to this point with that. Oh, fill it up to this point with fucking sunflower juice. Fill it up to this point with fucking leaves. Oh, there you go. Drinking event. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, y'all acting like these gacha events are like some fucking really fun shit you love doing. There's no way you like this shit. And for some reason, you know what? I'ma say it. The reason these gacha games keep fucking recycling this shit is because all you keep eating it up. All right, they probably look at the analytics and go, wow, everybody keeps doing this event. They must love it. And then fucking Genshin does it after HSR does it. And then fucking Wuwa does it. And then we're going to probably have a drinking event in fucking Arknight's Enfield. And they're all going to fucking keep doing drinking events because people keep fucking doing this shit. All right? Bro, you don't even know what the event is about?
What I never get is why do these gotcha companies waste their resources making worst versions of other games for their events?
Here it comes. Here it comes the lore Andy's being like, well, Fob, actually, that's not what the event's only about. There's actually a lot of voice lines and interactions with the characters is why I played the drinking event. It's actually very fun. Like, bitch, you could have all that without fucking this tedious-ass stupid drinking shit, okay? What do you mean? The event is worth for the characters, not for gameplay. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But can you not do that same thing with better gameplay, Face Gen? Can you not get all those interactions with these characters with not building a fucking goddamn drink? Does it have to be a stupid fucking drinking event to have those interactions? Oh, really? Yep. You find that tedious. No, I find it boring, which then makes it tedious, yes. What would you classify as a content in a gacha game then? Endgame doesn't count, events doesn't count,
Almost a
building
year
decks
of our
expansion
primes
doesn't
going
count. What do you mean?
towards
Endgame does
Fobbit's
count.
illness.
When did I say Endgame
Pointless.
doesn't count? I never said that. Alright, I didn't say that. Bro, it's liquid. Listen. Let me just hang on. Let me just make like a side of like what I enjoy in gacha games. Alright? What
You would know events have a lot of free
I
pulls for
enjoy.
people who want to save up some money on them. You could get 180 free pulls from Z's 2.6 alone if
Okay. See, useless Kazuma, that reasoning is exactly what's wrong with gacha games. Your answer just now proves to me that you're doing events because the gacha companies has their fucking vice of a grip on your ball sacks being like, play our fucking game, bitch. Play it because you need pulls. Not because you want to, not because you're having fun, because you need pulls. And you're like, yeah, play that shit. Like, bro, nah. Your reasoning for playing a game should not be because you need something that the game and its system has intrinsically built into with this shitty system of needing you to fucking do these menial tasks and forcing yourself to do them because you need to play into that system. You should be playing games because it's fun, right? Bro, let the game play? No, listen, if you guys are doing the events because it's fun, fair. Right? But people like Useless Kazuma that are quoting that they're doing events just because of polls, that's a dog shit system. If you are defending that, you're actually just a fucking idiot. If you're defending...
it takes max 20 minutes to do the events, and you would know this too if you actually did them.
Okay, it would have taken you fucking max 20 minutes to shovel the fucking driveway when your parents told you to do it, but did you have fun? What are you saying? Huh? Listen, if you find it fun, sure. But, like, there's a lot of people, like, considering you're not saying it's fun, you're just saying, it's 20 minutes, might as well fucking do it. Is that something you should be thinking in a video game? Chat, listen, when you were 7, 8 years old, playing on your fucking Game Boy, where you're like, man, I guess I'll do this menial task that's not really fun, but I'll do it, I guess, because I have to. Like, bro, those aren't gachas? Isn't that the problem that gacha company creates the issue of their dog shit systems and then sells you the answers to those systems with fucking events that, in Useless Kazuma's case, right? Not everybody, because a lot of people enjoy these events. I have events I enjoy as well, right? The answers are through these events to solve their own fucking dog shit system. And then you have to just like be like, okay, well, I mean, I don't really enjoy it, but I'll do it because I need to play into this. How about they just make the systems better? And then this doesn't have to exist in some mundane style that you have to do useless fucking things just to fucking cater to the system that they made. It's too profitable to remove. So is this what we're doing? We're just defeatist mentality now? We just accept gacha slop for being gacha slop and just agree and accept that that is just the status quo forever? Yes? Ah, shit, bro. Ah, shit, bro. Half the problem is you for advertising these shit games? Yeah, I'm part of the problem. You're not wrong. I am part of the problem. But as much as I'm part of the problem, chat, you're part of the problem too, okay? Listen, there is a universe, chat. There's a universe. But, like, I don't even want to fully say that because it's not like gacha hasn't gotten better over the years, right? We've gotten pity systems, right? We've gotten, arguably, you could say, 50-50 was a step up from past systems as well that were no pity fucking spark dog shit fucking you could lose to non-rate ups constantly, right? Arguably even 50-50 is better, right? Like slowly technically we are getting to a better point, okay? Like it isn't full doomer. 50-50 seen as a positive? It is though. Bro, do I have to show you my fucking... Nah. Hold up. Look at this.
I didn't say I don't like these events, but the point is, even if someone didn't like the event they will still do it because it has pulls. You cannot be that busy, Terry's not enough time for 20 minutes.
Okay, first of all, it's not always 20 minutes, okay? In ZZZ, I would agree it could be 20 minutes, but there's a lot of fucking gacha games where you can't skip the stupid story slop dialogue to get to the actual event to getting the fucking shit done, okay? Case in fucking point, the last Genshin drinking event I did, holy fuck, man, I had to listen to all of them yap about fucking horse shit for about, like, 40 minutes to get to the actual fucking drinking event part. Like, thank fuck, man, I guess I'll do that. Like... Bro, meanwhile, ZZZ, I could just go skip, get to the event. Skip, get to the event. Great, you know? Sure, HSRs as well, right? Like, listen, like, we're pretending like all the events just like you can just go through, you know?
Gotchuunk tries to understand why people want free pulls.
Okay, I get that. But like, wait. Useless Cosma, you're not getting my point. I get that people want free pulls, but I'm just saying... It's a fucking system issue because you're doing things you don't like doing that aren't fun to get those free pulls, right? Intrinsically, in my mind, I think games should equate to fun. And everything you do in a game should always result in you... It should always try to result in you having fun, right? But in gacha games, you have to do unfun stuff for you to eventually get fun. Fun is subjective, bozo?
Now take accountability for peddling this slop gotcha addiction on the Fobbits. Also, you've been on record saying this is the golden age of gotcha, so is it no longer the golden age?
It is the golden age. In terms of options we have to play, okay? It is the golden age. Whoa. I'm not walking back on that, chat. I'm not walking back on that. You guys did not exist back then in 2016 or 14 or 15, okay? That shit was awful, man. You want to know what options you had to play gacha back then? Brother, yeah, your options were, okay, here we go. FGO, no pity gacha. Okay, you had GBF. All right, fucking 300 spark. Swiping is so expensive, it's not worth it. You would have to save for fucking months for anything. Let's see here. What else? Like, brother. Oh, fucking Summoner's War. Oh, shit. We're not even going to talk about that gacha. Oh, man. The options were so great back then. Okay. You literally have Hitler, Mussolini, and Stalin over here. Okay. It's a goddamn fucking, like, the fascism of gacha games. Okay. Like, bro, nowadays, I would say it's like infinitely better. Yeah, the three prime evils. We have Diablo. We have Diablo over here. We got fucking Mephisto. And we got Bale. Alright? It's the three prime evils. We got the three prime evils here, alright? Now, I would say we got a bunch of lesser evils, right? And some of them aren't even that bad, you know? We got like fucking Asmodan and fucking Lilith is not a primeval, right? I don't fucking know, right? But either way, right? There's like, you know, actual pity gacha.
Hear this shit, homie 20.
There's actual pity gacha. As much as you guys want to disagree, 50-50 is a huge improvement from what it was in the past. And I say past, but then Arknights Enfield did this shit. Where like, chat, say everything you want to, okay? Say everything that you want to. There is no universe any of you owning this account would be happy for the amount of money you spent. Okay? How many of you guys would take a 50-50 system over Enfield's gacha system? You would easily. Like 100%. Just because even if mathematically it might even out, right? The feeling of it would be infinitely better, right? So, yes, okay. Yes, no shit, a guarantee system would always be better than 50-50 system. Yes, I agree, right? That's why Snowbreak actually has a good gacha. Snowbreak does, right? Snowbreak has guarantee, I think, for weapons / character, right? It's pretty fucking solid, right? PGR does as well. PGR, I don't even know why PGR is a gacha. I'll keep saying this. PGR's gacha is the most fucking, like, it's literally a shop LARPing as a gacha just to fucking fuel people's gacha addictions. That's literally all it is. PGR, like, likes to walk around, is like, I too am a gacha game. What is that? Everybody always just goes fucking full 60 pulls for my characters? Well, it's technically still a gacha. Like, okay, like, I guess. What you're talking about is life and jobs. Life is also a system issue, and you work jobs you don't like to make money to do stuff. Gachas are just replicating how life works. Then doesn't that mean gachas are even worse?
Is it a problem to you that some people don't mind doing what they think is the less fun event because Terry still pulls to get since they are not willing to spend money? You would get it if you didn't prefer spending over saving.
No. No. Hear me out. I lived that life in CZN. I had to do those menial fucking stupid events and go through every single orifice of the game to try to scrounge fucking crystals. Nah, you didn't see me. Do you know how I got all those crystals for 9? Oh my god, off stream, I was doing everything. Every single event. Every single piece of dialogue. Every piece of story. Every single fucking battle known to man. I did everything to get those pulls. And holy fuck, it was miserable. I did not have a good time doing all that shit.
Oh, so it's a you problem then, not the event's problem.
Okay, but like...
I get it now. Thank you for
But was that fun? That's the argument. It's not about, like, any of that. It's about, did you have fun doing it? If the answer's no, is that not still bad? Yes, it was. Okay. So, chat. I don't ever want to see in my chat ever again in the foreseeable future whenever we do a gacha event, and I don't want to ever see anybody type in the chat while I'm doing it going, man, this shit was so ass. I hated this event. I don't want to see that because you all apparently have fun in every event. You all enjoy every single gacha event ever. They're all exciting and fun. All right? So I don't want to see anybody complain about any event ever because you need to be enjoying it because you're getting something out of it, okay? Even if it's not fun, you better shut up and buckle up, buddy, okay? Because you're having fun because you're getting stuff. You say there's no content when haven't even done Threshold Simulation ZZ. Bro, ZZ is not a game that I've said I haven't had content in. Like, what the fuck you're saying, okay? Like, literally, I said ZZ is the one game that I still count as like having stuff to do. You have? When? To be fair, we don't recommend ass events with you. I've also stated it before. Life is the first ever gacha. Your
now
parents
that
are
you're
rolling
becoming MTashed, you're going to feel what it's like to have a fob hate watching every video you release.
That's
May
not
20.
true. That's not true. This is not an MTash moment. You know why, chat? Because I know exactly what I enjoy from gacha. MTash doesn't know what he enjoys. Legitimately. Like, I know inside of gacha games, I enjoy rolling. I enjoy big anime titties. I enjoy progression. Alright? I enjoy, surprisingly sometimes, story. I know that's surprising to say, but sometimes I still actually do enjoy the story whenever I decide to actually do it. That's lies? Chat. I might not do them often, but when a good story comes around, I do actually enjoy quite a bit. Okay? Listen, case in point, Imeth's story. I enjoyed the fuck out of that story. Okay? That shit was great. I actually enjoyed the fuck out of Penacony until the fucking end. Alright?
Do you enjoy spending? You must, because you keep doing it.
Yeah, that goes under the rolling category, right? Like, again, I enjoyed the fuck out of Fontaine story. I enjoyed the fuck out of Dungeons Art story.
Is how have you not gotten bored of rolling? Now that shit has no variety.
Nah. Rolling is always fun. What do you mean no variety, bro? You could get a double. You could get a back-to-back. You could get 3 triple. I still haven't gotten a quadruple yet in my life of playing gacha games, okay? There's still more variety to attain, okay? You don't know. What if one day I hit that full 10 5-star? Holy shit, wouldn't that be crazy, right? You don't fucking know, all right? There's still a lot of fucking variety in that involved. I Lucifer, thank you for the 36 months. Oh, we're just yapping about shit. It's kind of crazy to think for EU and Asia Frogs, my stream just started 30 minutes ago. Fuck, I hate daylight saving time.
If you aren't gooning, running around in circles, or boss fighting, you hate playing the gotcha game. You have more fun arguing with chat more than 95% of your gotcha playtime.
That's not true. Echo, you're just a Doom poster, so like, I don't really take anything you say seriously. No. Don't say he's right to Echo, bro. Don't enable his fucking dog shit takes. That guy's literally a doomer about everything.
Got it. Variety equals gambling addiction and chasing the next high of getting a double or triple MHM.
Well, listen. These, I would say, are the core of what I enjoy in gacha games. Is that so bad, chat? Is that so bad? And let's go through these one at a time. Are y'all seriously saying you don't like rolling in some way? Especially when you win. Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Y'all like that, okay? I hate pulling? Nah. Nah. I like rolling, sorry, chat. Hey, see? Listen. I literally skipped the animation. Wow. Listen, skipping the animation's crazy, bro. Especially if you're a free-to-play. Like, you get to only see that once in a while. Why would the fuck would you skip it? Like, you gotta savor that shit. you gotta be like, oh, man, this happens once in a blue moon. Here we go. Let's like, oh, you gotta like lock in and enjoy that. And when my father realizes there is no we.
Chat, do you notice how the games whose stories he enjoyed are the ones he had sponsors for?
That's not true.
Dokes.
I named Fontaine and fucking Dunyazard. When the fuck has Genshin ever sponsored me? Huh?
You said openly that Z's had nothing to do and it's dry in the early 2X patches even though there was plenty of events to do. Even now there has been multiple combat events and you have refused to do any of them while wanting more.
I don't really recall saying that, but sure, I guess if you say I said it, I might have said it, I don't know. Right, like here, going back to this, right, I guess it comes down to, why are you guys playing gacha games if you guys don't like rolling? Because the whole fundamental, the entirety of the game is built around it. The reason you log in every day is because of rolling. Because you need currency for it. The reason you do events is because you need currency for it. The reason you do almost anything in the gacha is because it all comes down to rolling. Chat, story? Again, story gives currency as well. I know people who literally feel like they need to skip through story because they want the currency from it. Okay? Like, and? Okay, but like, what are you getting all that currency for? Is that currency not all for rolling? The fun part of gacha is the variety of characters and playstyles, not the pulling. How do you get the variety of characters and playstyles? How do you get those? By rolling. But that's not the question? I mean, pulling is probably stressful for a good amount of players. It is, right? Especially with these dog shit fucking 50-50 systems and non-50-50 systems, right? Like, it is stressful, but I still feel like when you get a big win... Okay, listen. The reason I feel like so many people have to enjoy rolling in some degree is the sheer quantity of people who like flexing pulls. There can't be that many people who like flexing pulls if they don't enjoy rolling to some extent. Okay? Is that not, like, true to some degree? Now that's Twitter. No, it's not. It's every fucking gacha Discord I've ever been in. They literally make a channel called fucking like gacha polls just because they want to fucking give a place for people to fucking show off polls nonstop. How many of you guys? I could probably pull up random motherfuckers in here, pull up their fucking Discord history in any of those fucking servers, and show a single screenshot they probably sent somewhere of them getting lucky. Why'd you send that if you don't like rolling? You would have fucking, you wouldn't have screenshotted that. That shit was awful. Oh, God, get that off my screen. I hate rolling. You do it because you fucking enjoy it. To some degree, you like getting lucky, okay? Whether or not you actually like the whole experience of rolling, probably not. Nobody enjoys losing. But the winning, everybody enjoys it to some degree, right? Track pulls, right? No. Don't do pull track. 99% of them are tryhard gamblers like you. Most of chat are casuals. Raiden's Ponson, what makes you think most of chat are casuals? I think if you're on a twitch.tv watching a gacha streamer, you are automatically not a casual, in my opinion. Pull it? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Polling is an unfortunate obstacle. Not end goal for most. We just skip through it to see how the game gonna fuck us this time.
Because a poll for that requires honesty.
Sorry, Fraudenforder, but most of us can't bankroll small gotchas like you really.
That's not what I'm talking about. I enjoy it, actually. Yeah, look at this guy, bro.
Just remove story from that box. You are least interested in doing a gotcha story. We literally see your facial expression when you start one. It's like someone put a gun to your head.
That's not true. I said when I do them, right? And I finally find one that I actually enjoy, then I still do enjoy it, right? Like, I'm not someone that goes into gacha story and automatically is just going to be like, this shit's going to be miserable and just like is angry the whole time, right? I know like there's a chance that I could enjoy story because there's been plenty of gacha stories I have enjoyed, right? So I tolerate pulling. I don't like it, and it's not the main reason I play. Okay, none of these are main reasons to play, but they're all like all together add up to a reason to play, right? Like in my opinion. Right? I don't think any one alone is the only reason to play. Listen, chat, I feel like a lot of you guys are having like denial moments here. Where like you refuse to admit that you enjoy rolling to some degree.
But you do go into stories not actually wanting to do. You have multiple times played something else on the other monitor while doing them because you really do not carry.
Wait, what? When? When the fuck did I do that? Huh? Nah, useless Cosmo, I'm about to permaban you if you actually, like, think that's true. When the fuck did I do that? You're actually just making stuff up to push your argument. The fuck? If you're just gonna lie to, like, try to fucking push your point, that's just, like, that's just wrong.
Honestly, I mostly ignore the pulling in Enfield.
Like, do we think this is twitch.tv/MrPoke, where he's literally blatantly playing fucking Uma Musume while doing Genshin Story? Like, the fuck are you saying? When have I done other stuff while fucking playing story? On the side. The hell? But if I have fun doing an event and another person didn't, the system is wrong? No, I'm not saying the system is wrong, but you can't tell me that every single fucking event you've played is fucking fun, you know? Like, my biggest point is that gacha games know that there's dog shit fucking events that people don't enjoy, but they put it out anyways because they just need a fucking filler to give out an X amount of currency, right? Which I think is lazy as fuck. They know there's certain gacha events that people don't enjoy that are just slop. Why do you think WUA just pumps Lalo nonstop? Instead of actually, like, creating something that people could enjoy to do, they're just like, we need to give an X amount of currency to fill up the fucking rest of the X amount that we need to give out. Toss in a Lalo event. That's literally it, right? Like, because they kind of just don't have anything else to give out in terms of gameplay, they're just like, Lalo. Like, that's it, you know? Lalo is great because it takes no time? Sure. But, like, what I'm saying is, every event could be something enjoyable, but a lot of it just comes down to the gacha game thinks that they need to just give out an X amount of currency to meet the status quo, and because they don't have anything else to meet the status quo, they'll inject something else that's just like a repeat or a rerun, you know, of some slop that they know that people just fucking go through. Dorm event was enjoyable. They definitely put no effort into those. Yeah, so... maybe people do enjoy it. Now, a lot of people would rather choose to delete the idea of pulling for characters. Anyone would enjoy rolling if they get abnormally lucky in the character they love, because that's a normal human feeling, but it almost never happens anyway, so I'd rather delete the... No, don't get me wrong. I would much rather no 50-50, no fucking, like, none of this nonsense, right? No non-50-50 either. I would... Oh, that's the wrong screenshot, right? I would actually prefer just being able to fucking buy the character, right? Like, straight up, like, with a flat currency amount that you get from the game, right? But, like, that none of these gacha games do that. And then the one technically game that's apparently not a gacha anymore that did that is dead. So, what's that tell ya, huh? I mean, y'all say y'all hate rolling, and the one game that took away rolling is fucking dead on arrival, so I don't know. DNA is just bad. No, I agree. This is why I harp on the fact that where all the fucking DNA shills went. Every single CC that shilled this game so hard, like, where'd they all go? Like, fucking all those Twitter posts about the revolution of gacha industry. This is it. This is going to push every gacha game to start doing free. Like, where'd they all go, huh? None of them are playing it anymore. Just saying. Yeah, sponsor stopped equals not playing anymore. Which, doesn't that imply that it was disingenuous takes? To be fair, DNA failed itself because its whole marketing campaign was no gacha and it had a lot of bad base systems. Yeah. It's because, like, you can probably find clips of me specifically saying this, that they were too busy.
The thing that makes the rolling experience not enjoyable is when you lose the 50-50 after you wasted almost 1 month and a half.
Oh no, 100%, I agree. That's why I could say that there are a lot of moments where rolling is not fun, but there are still moments where it could be fun. But, like, you could probably go back and find moments where I specifically said after the live stream that I really didn't like Do It Night Abyss's, like, last live stream before the launch, right? Because they, like, went so hard into this nonsense about being free to play and no roles rather than showing anything about gameplay improvements, showing anything about system improvements. They just were, like, really adamant about, we're free to play, no gacha, no, it's all guaranteed. Like, bro, how about you show us anything about the actual gameplay, bro? Like, y'all are so hung up on the fucking no gacha thing. Like, oh my god. DNA decided to market a non-gacha to gacha player. You have to remember that gachas are, like, accessible anime games, which most people like anime. Bro, that's the issue, though. You want to know, what have I always said, chat, as to why people ask me why I still play gachas? Because there's no alternatives for good anime games, man. Why do you think so many companies don't just go out there and make anime games? You know? Like, why is this such a niche thing just really tied to gacha? And then, sure, there are some games that aren't gacha, but it's, like, few and far between. Right? Yes, here we go. People are naming trails and stuff like that, sure. But name all of the fucking games that you guys are naming, and then compare it to the amount of gacha games there are. Let's see which one has way more than the other, right? Like, it's just a reality that there's just not that many comparatively, right? Persona 5, Gang V3, Tales series, Trail series, Final Fantasy, YS series. I don't know what the fuck YS series is. Also, do you guys actually consider Final Fantasy to be anime? I don't. I consider some of it to be anime and some games to be more like... not, especially their more modern games, to be much more, not so much anime. In terms of story? How does the story determine if something is anime or not? Do you just put extra IIS into it? Or, I don't know. 15 is literally all anime? No, what I mean is, if you look at, like, the, like, Final Fantasy, is it 16? Right, if you look at Final Fantasy 16, is this like, I don't consider this to be like an anime style, like through and through, you know? Like, this is what I'm saying, where I don't consider all of Final Fantasy to be anime. I feel like some of the modern titles that they have feel a bit more like, I don't have the word for this. this look. It's not anime for sure though, right? 16 was a mistake. Bro, why why are there so many people that just like randomly fucking call 16 shit? I don't know. It's been happening since yesterday. We talked about it. Western, I guess Western is the way, right? It's like it's the same look sort of that like 3D MMOs have, right? Where it's like looks almost like realism, but it's not really, but it's not anime either, you know? It's that look, right? Yeah, realism look. Which, like, I don't really consider realism games to be anime games, in my opinion. Like, for me, an anime game has to, like, look anime, right? Like I think Xenoblade, even though it has 3D models, right? Xenoblade looks anime. This is through and through anime, you know? 16 was good for the first half. This is cel shaded. Yeah. Like, this is anime. I don't consider this to be anime. I don't even consider Final Fantasy, was it 15? I don't even consider Final Fantasy 15 in particular to be an anime, like, stylistically, right? Like, it feels more like realism as well. 15 is 100% anime? Why do you think this is 100% anime? '15 has a very anime style though, or story though. Okay. Sure, I guess. I guess the story is very anime, but like I'm talking like visually, right? Visually, I don't think it's very anime. I don't really know what it means to have an anime style or story, but I would say it has the tropes and mannerisms in its presentations, but visually it doesn't look like anime. Yeah. Is Nier Automata and Replicant not anime? I don't consider Nier to be an anime IP, no. Do people consider Nier Automata and Replicant to be anime? Fuck no. No, I do not. I don't, at least. Like, that's, again, more like realism, you know? It's definitely not anime. FF7 is 100 times better than FF16. Yeah. I think some of you guys are conflating. Yeah, it's like what some chatters are saying. You guys are conflating being made in Japan as anime. Like, it's gonna sound crazy. Not everything made in Japan makes it anime. Yeah. 16 is a national embarrassment. Bro, Fluffy though, you've been hating on 16 since yesterday. All the animations of 2B I watched look anime to me. Okay, by that logic, then I guess Overwatch is anime too? So all the animations of 2B I've watched look very similar to a lot of the animations I've watched of Overwatch. And I don't think Overwatch is anime. Wait, which animations are we talking about? So would you main Werewolves Meat if it was anime style? Low-key, Werewolves Meat probably would cater to a certain audience if it was anime style. That's why Blue Protocol is such a fucking, like, sad embarrassment. Because, chat, why did so many of us in here stupidly try Blue Protocol? No one did? No, a lot of Fobbits did. Chat, we literally had a full fucking guild and extra because we had so many people. It's because it's anime, man. It was anime, and you can literally design your own anime character, main character, as your, like, MMO character, and it just went to shit, dude. You know? Is it stupid for wanting to try a game? No. But, like, in hindsight, it feels stupid that we thought Tencent would do a better job than Bandai Namco. That's what I mean, you know? Like, in hindsight, it's like, we feel stupid in hindsight because we thought Tencent could somehow revive Bandai Namco's fucking disaster, right? That's what I mean by, like, that's kind of feeling stupid. Who is we? The motherfuckers who tried it. If you didn't try it, get out of this conversation, bro. Like, bro, it's like all the Blue Protocol players are over here being like, oh, man, you remember this? And the dude randomly from the fucking, like, the third window out back is like, yo, you fucking loser. Like, bro, you're not part of this conversation. Like, pipe down. Close the window, man. Like, go back into your house. Like, you're not, like, we're only talking about ourselves over here. Like, what happened to Blue Protocol? The game just, there's just a lot of things that I think even with all the money Tencent could have, they just couldn't, like, salvage it. Like, It just, the systems and the content just kind of gets very fucking dull and kind of runs out of stuff to do very fast, you know? But Nier is an anime, it has 2 seasons. Okay, we're not talking about the anime, bro. Either way, right? Like, I would agree with you guys, chat. I would not be playing gacha so much if there were other, like, franchises that really did do anime. Like, this is why the perfect example, and this is why so many of us are excited about Relink coming back. The perfect example of an anime live service that could be the savior of everything is GBF Relink. Please, Cygames, please keep continuing it. If they actually lock in and just keep on fucking giving us more DLCs, brother, this formula is really good. I really think Relink's formula is good, man. Like, Relink is what these gachas wish they could be. Right? Like, bro, why are you guys typing copium, man? Like, everybody in here who has tried Relink at its fucking peak can tell you that shit was a banger. And it honestly had everything going for it for a good live service formula. It did. And then they just were like, did a live stream and said, that's all, folks. And then ran off into the fucking sunset. Like, the fuck? Like, they literally had everything. And they just said, nah, we're good. And now they're coming back because they were like, wait a second, hold up. We might have had something, all right? Fun for 1 week. What? It was not fun for 1 week. It was fun for a long time. A lot longer than 1 week. If you only play GBF Relink for 1 week, you missed out on a lot of content. What? Yeah, I'd say it was fun for about a whole month. Easily. Like 3-4 weeks. And that's like of like playing it like Die Hard. Especially if you wanted to fucking min-max your grid and have like all the sub 5 pluses. Alright? Like, or whatever the fuck it was. Alright? You'd have to fucking grind like no tomorrow, you know? Content or grind? Well, grinding to have a perfect build would be content, no? They will do the DLC, then stop. The game is fundamentally not built for live service. I feel like it could be. They just need to... If money is an issue, I feel like they just need to sell skins. Because one of base GBF's biggest money makers, chat, is not the gacha and people swiping for pulls. It's the skins. It's the skins, it's the subticks and stuff like that. The small things. I feel like if Relink sells skins, it could definitely upkeep its like live service model, you know? Different audience? Well, yeah, I suppose. But look at Do It Night Abyss. That only works if the skins have asses hanging out. Does that even work? I don't know if there's anybody buying anything in Do It Night Abyss anymore. Getting a sub damage V plus or 5 plus and flexing in chat for a month was one of my best moments. Yeah. They are they? I don't know, maybe. Any Do It Night Abyss players in chat, are you swiping for the skins? Did you play the first version of this back in the day, almost live service anime game? Not Japanese, though. Adventure Quest Worlds. Nah, I didn't play this. But I wouldn't consider this anime, bro. I wouldn't consider this anime. This shit was peak? When was this? When were you guys playing this type of stuff? I don't know about this. Played this shit when I was young? I didn't play this. 2010. You guys were young in 2010? I guess I was 16, but I can't see myself playing this as a 16-year-old. I was playing like... Yeah, I wasn't playing this as a 16-year-old, bro. It was a browser game. I played this like 2006. I was 11 in 2010. Fuck, man. Listen, I think I'm just older than you guys. This was a little too late for my time. All right. This is a little too late for my time. This was my shit. What is this? Ike Erta, thank you for the 27. What were you guys playing, man? I did not have any of these. This is what you guys were playing? You want to know what I was playing? I was playing this, baby, on my phone. Yes, sir. The greatest phone game of all time. Slop? Did you just say Infinity Blade was slop? Get that guy. Mods, kill him in Minecraft. This shit was peak, brother. Oh my god. And the replayability of it was so fucking good. God damn, brother. Shame it's not playable anymore? Yeah. This shit was so good, man. For back in the day, too. When Infinity Blade came out. Release date. When did 2010. Dude, yeah. When you guys were playing this shit, I was playing this shit. What were you guys playing? Damn, bro. You guys were playing some kiddie shit. I was playing this, man. I was playing this. Damn, bro. This is back when mobile game tried to be AAA. Bro, but like this game looked crazy for its time. Like on phone. Like I ain't just fucking making shit up. This shit looks so good. Real gamers played Flappy Bird. I played Flappy Bird as well. But yeah, Infinity Blade was my jam. Phantasy Star Online, nah, this is peak. They just don't make games like this anymore. Like, now they just go like, oh, let's make a fucking PC game that just happens to be fucking mobile crossplay and fucking call it a day. What is this? Blood Brothers? Bro, just, what the fuck were you playing, brother? Wow, this, holy shit, what is that? I don't know about that one. What is this? Okay, Maple Story is a timeless classic. I mean, listen, everybody was playing, at least I was playing Maple Story all the fucking time. This shit was great. But like, you know, nowadays though, I just don't feel like there's a lot of places to get your anime fill outside of like a couple single player like series. And then it's pretty much gotcha. You know, that's the tragedy of it all, right? You're stuck with the curse of liking anime-style games, but the vast majority of them are JRPGs and you hate them with your entire being. Very few high-quality action games have anime aesthetics. I know, man. Why is that, though? Why can't they do action games with anime aesthetics just a lot more often? Why is it always turn-based JRPGs? Right? Like, I don't know, man. It's just like people are like afraid to touch it with a 15-foot pole. Anime equals cringe because turn-based is better. You can't simultaneously sit here and tell me turn-based is better, but then we had a discussion yesterday and you guys were trying to tell me turn-based is just a more niche thing and people like action more. Like, you can't... Yeah, I mean... Do you not consider Final Fantasy XIV anime the MMO? Nah. No, I don't. I don't really consider, I don't really consider the MMO to be anime, no. Is that why you have a bunch of turn-based Final Fantasy pursuits purists in your chat? You say there's not enough Weep games, but can you please Google how many games are in Tales series? They're not even turn-based. Yeah, but see, I've been sold on the live service format though. As a this goes into my other thing that I really love, besides big anime titties, which I think everybody can agree big anime titties are nice, right? Is there anybody that's gonna argue me on me here about the big anime titties, right? I think everybody can agree about the big anime titties. But like, here comes the progression thing, right? I'm a progression addict. You give me progression and ways to get progression and tie money to it, I'll fucking probably swipe because I'm a fucking idiot. Right? Progression is fucking addicting. And live service is really the only format that I've seen do progression well enough where it feels like this is like a long-term thing that you want to keep doing. Right? Whereas progression in single-player games is fun, but like after you've played through it, you're not really like, unless you're like an addict for getting 100% achievement and doing new game plus loops nonstop, like, which I'm not, it kind of just like ends up being like, okay, well, that's done. Now what? Right? But I'm someone that wants that progression that lasts long term. Just like I could just keep doing it, you know, for a long time. My paint is lagging. If you really want long-term progression, play Mormons. That is a long-term commitment. Have you played this? Yes. everybody I think in my generation played Fly FF. It's not being an edger. It's just progression is addicting. No matter what you guys say, progression is addicting. I don't think anybody here probably dislikes progression. I find very few people that I've ever ran into that don't like progression. Progression is just like, hey, who doesn't like progression? You like seeing your characters become stronger. You like seeing your crit rate become higher. You like seeing your stats become better, right? Like, I think progression is something everybody enjoys.
What are you mapping there, lil bro?
What do you mean? I don't fucking know. Our paint file has gotten so big it's lagging. But games don't need to be live service to have progression though. Yes, I agree, but it comes down to this right here. Long term. A single player game, right, that isn't live service, you just aren't gonna have much long-term viability on that progression because you're gonna be done, right? You'll be done and you'll move on to the next game. And then there's nothing long-term about that. You're done. So then play a new one. But isn't that, see, like, that's the issue. The thing that's addicting about live service long-term progression is that you don't have to start a new one. You can keep progressing that same account forever, right? And you can keep increasing it, keep making it stronger, and you're always progressing. Whereas if you start a new one, a new game, you're starting back at 0 just to get to another peak, and then start back at 0 and then another peak, right? So you're crazy is what you're saying. But isn't that what life is, chat? Don't we wake up every day, go to work every day, get paychecks to just keep progressing in our game of life, right? Up the totem pole, you know, maybe going from a certain job that only get you paycheck to paycheck, but getting a promotion. Now you got a little bit more fun room, you know? No, not just us. Or no, just us, not you. What do you mean? You lost your chat the moment you mentioned the J word. No, bro. I'm sure a lot of people here work jobs, okay? They just joke about not having jobs. All right? What do you gotcha in life, Bob? What do you mean? The moment you were born, it was a gotcha. Huh?
If you love progression so much, then why did you stop playing Monster Hunter in 3 days low?
That was more so because I kind of got, I don't know. I kind of got bored. Also, at that point, what do you mean? I stopped playing Monster Hunter after 3 days because at that point, I'd done all the content. Did you guys forget? Like, I literally beat the last fucking monsters for that patch, for that update. I just, like, literally needed to wait for the DLC, but I just never went to the DLC. Like, you guys are saying, why did I stop playing Monster Hunter in 3 days? Not remembering that I literally finished everything. Like, I played off-stream nonstop. I think you forget, Shogun. Like, I know you guys like to conflate my stream counts to equate to how much I actually played the game, but I played Wilds all the way through, right? And that's why I was, like, waiting for the DLC, but then I never actually did the DLC, so. Oh, yeah, that and I didn't build other weapons because I'm just obsessed with being a bow Andy, right? More than anything, so. But, yeah. What was I talking about? Fuck, I forgot. Bro, 2 hours of discussion, but it's quite simple. Just enjoy whatever you want, however you want. It's just video games. Well, yeah, okay. Wait. No, I was talking about life. All right, wait. Someone was asking about life and gotcha. Okay, so here it is. Okay? My paint is frozen. Holy shit. Okay, here it is. All right? Life. I need to make this fucking... bro, I need to make a new paint file. This is laggy as fuck. Because it's so big. Okay, so, life. Okay? The moment you're born, birth, this is gotcha, bro. It is. Where are you born? Where are you born? Do you have any, like, you know, what is it? Debilitating diseases. This is actually a big thing, chat. Listen. when you're prospectively looking to become a parent, you have to take into account the percentage of like babies that are born with birth defects, right? Birth defects, stuff like that. That is a big portion. Like it is still a pretty high percentage, right? The chances your child could be born with any huge list of fucking birth defects, right? Very possible, right? Now, right, let's see here. How rich is your family? This is a thing too. How rich is your family? Yeah, you could have been born to a rich family. You could have been born to a poor family. That's RNG as well, right? It is. It is. Say what you want. And, you know, it's going to be a big thing too. What race is your family, right? You have to agree that certain races, and especially depending on what part of the world you're born in, it is technically a debuff. He's done. Chat, you can't argue this, right? You can't argue this. Because I was born Asian, I got fucking bullied about certain things. Because I was Asian, when a fucking psychopath went to Virginia Tech and shot up the whole school, and specifically I was Korean, people constantly fucking made jokes on my behalf because of that said thing, right? Race is a very important thing based on your birth. It is, right? There are certain races that I 100% believe get less shit on, right, in certain parts of the world compared to others, right? And especially the same thing can go with if you're born in a certain part of the world where, you know, that race isn't that popular and you're just happen to be born there, right? That's a big thing, right? Like, birth itself is a gacha. And then moving on from birth, okay? Growth. I know this one very well, okay? Believe it or not, chat, I am the tallest in my family. Outside of my grandmother, like, she was the only other one that was my height. Everybody else in my family is pretty short. They are, okay? And so, like, technically, in that regard, I got a little lucky. Okay, chat, my sister is straight up 5 foot flat. She lies about that. She's actually 4'11", but she's on her official documentation, she puts 5 foot flat. Okay, she's 4'11". She is. But like, she goes around telling people she's 5 foot. She's not. Either way, right? Like, this is all about, you know, listen, things like this could factor into it as well. How rich were you? Do you have any debilitating diseases? Where are you born? Right? Even race. These could all take into account with this. And then you also still have that nutrition, right? You could all get the same amount of nutrition, but you might just not have the best genes, RNG, a little bit. And you might not grow as tall as your sibling, maybe, right? So, like, there's still stuff like that for height, you know, pee size, hairline, right? Ass size, right? Leg length, right? Muscles, right? And we've gone through this rabbit hole before. Some people are just born with bad muscle placement. It's an actual thing. When people look into getting into bodybuilding and or just looking better aesthetically, that's a big thing. Some people's pecs are spread like a little bit more from the center than they should be. Some people's shoulder muscles aren't in the right place to look the most aesthetic. Some people are literally can do all the ab exercises in the universe, but can get nothing more than a 2-pack or a 4-pack, right? Legit, they can't achieve a 6 or 8-pack because they just don't have the muscles in place for that, right? That's literally just a debuff from RNG birth, right? So that's birth gacha, growth gacha. And then we go further beyond, right? Here we go. We're getting into the jobs. You're getting into the workforce. Oh, brother, right? I hate to say it. A lot of the gacha from earlier in birth actually can affect this as well. Right? Where were you born? How rich are you? What race are you? That can affect your J word as well. Right? So all that's gacha from early on in life also affects your gacha later on in life. And then from there, right, you could be fighting against certain other people for certain positions. And maybe because you just are a certain race or come from a certain, you know, background, you might not be getting the first offer on certain positions. And that's just bad gacha, right? You might just happen to be the best fucking employee in the universe, but fucking Jesus Christ himself just happened to be your coworker. And he's a fucking saint. So he's getting the job before you, right? Like, the people you're competing with can also be gacha as well. I don't know how many of you guys have, like, been in a work environment and, like, you know in your mind, if your coworkers were just a little bit more ass, you would get preferential treatment towards getting that promotion. But because you just happen to have the most amazing fucking coworkers in the universe, you have so much more competition to getting that promotion than you would have if they were just shitty, you know? Like, that's 100% RNG as well. That's gacha as well, right? For promotions. So, that's gacha there. And guess what? Through all of this, you know what's been following you? Another gacha? Death. The death gacha has been following you the whole time. You never fucking know when a truck will come and hit you. You never know when randomly you'll have cancer. You never know randomly when you'll start to fucking get a 1 in a billion debilitating disease that like scientists have only seen once in history, randomly out of the fucking blue. That's gacha as well. Legitimately. Right? So like all of this, your entire life has every single crossroads that you're seeing split in the path is another gacha. It's another fucking RNG pull, right? And if you somehow make it to the nice old ripe age of like the 90s, 80s, late 80s even, and can retire, right? And are happy and have family by you, you are really fucking lucky. This is extremely lucky. This is why, chat, when you have like your grandparents that pass away, like when my grandfather passed away at the age of 93, right? Like nobody was like particularly sad because we were all like, okay, well, I mean, people were sad obviously, but we were like also happy in the fact that he lived so long. And he was all the way, even to the end, right? Even though he'd be like losing thoughts here and there, right? He'd still like lock into conversations once in a while, right? And it was like, damn, you know, honestly, like everything taken into account, he lived a pretty good life. He lived a long life. He passed away with family all around him, right? His grandkids, great grandkids, everybody was around him, right? That's extremely fucking lucky. Do you know how many people in the world can say they pass away at the age of 93 surrounded by family in relatively decent shape? Like, that's, bro, my grandfather survived through all of this gacha, okay? So, like, I don't know, man. You say life's not gacha?
Now watch some videos of some cats or something before I get too depressed.
Where's the gender gacha? Okay, my bad. I should have put gender here as well. Yeah, technically that's gacha as well. Yeah. He passed the tutorial. Do you see yourself as a father 5 years from now? I'd like to be. All right? I'd like to be. Sooner than later. I'd like to be a parent sooner than later just because I don't want to be like that dad. Like, because if it's too late, I don't want to be that dad that's like playing catch with my son. It's going, oh, son, we did two throws, but I gotta lay down for a bit. We can't really, like, bro, like, I feel like that's so lame, you know? I don't want to be that dad, you know? You forgot the species gacha? True, you could have been born as a fucking cockroach instead of a human, right? You don't fucking know. I mean, we don't know how it's decided, you know?
We went to nothing to do in gotcha to anime games, and now life is gotcha. I came here to watch Fob poop pick for an hour, but now we're stuck in depression. Thanks, Fob.
How about we lighten the mood up with this clip?
Admin, give him a negative. Give him a negative.
What did he say?
Whoa.
What did he say?
There's a nigga from Side B. What?
What the?
Reddit will not be happy, bro.
Wait, the one guy that's going, Reddit will hear about this. Like, what the fuck? Okay. The fuck, man. I hate to break it to you, but brother, you are infertile because you never made any chat's moms pregnant after fucking them. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, man. Bro, gacha is all around us. So, that's the game of life. Great discussion today. After today's stream. What is this? I don't know why. Maybe I need a therapist. Okay. Wait, what's the context of this, you fucker? Okay. There's... No. There's context to that. Alright. We're just fucking putting... There's gotta be context to that. Why would I just randomly say that, alright? Son, you're almost 40 years old. Put away the school whiteboard and play some games, little guppy. Okay. Thoughts on being a year younger than Da Wei? Da Wei's only 33? Okay, bro, he's 39. I'm 32. What do you mean a year younger, you fucking... Bro's 7 years older than me. Fucking liar. Now watch this. Yo, these dogs need to clap back. They need to stop taking it from these little fuckers. Clap them back. Fucking.
Oh shit.
Another cam.
Why are dogs so afraid of cats, chat? Even though they're like way bigger. Because naturally, aren't animals just like, don't they just reference size to be the bigger factor for anything? Skill? Cats better, they're evil. Cats, because dogs are clearly nicer. True, but like, cats are apex predators? Okay, so have dogs in history have been apex predators in their fucking area as well. Like, why are you acting like there's never been a dog that's been a fucking apex predator? No? Oh, wolves have never been at the top of their food chain in an ecosystem before. Today I learned. Okay. Lions equal greater than wolves. Do you think lions just exist in every ecosystem that wolves exist in? What are you fucking saying? Wolves and dogs are not the same. You can't seriously be sitting here saying lions are greater than wolves? So conflating your house tabby to a lion, but then sit here and say I can't conflate the fucking dog to a wolf. What are you saying? Okay, so your orange tabby at home is a lion, but Dodi is a fucking dog, I guess. Yeah, true. My bad. My bad. Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, get him! Get him! Yeah, that's a dog W, baby.
Are you kidding me? She was laying there. He just laid on top of her.
Wait, this is like the Halloween costume I put Tony on.
We'll grab him up and go find Nolan who does.
Deserved. Fuck these cats.
Come on. It's okay. It's just a kitty.
Anyways, chat. Has anybody finished the dinosaur Netflix documentary? I believe the lions are specifically scared of honey badgers. Are they? I finished it. I don't think it's better than Walking with Dinosaurs. Like, all said and done, it's alright. It was alright. It was kind of mid, yeah. Like, it was average. Unfortunately, I didn't think it was that good. You know? Like, it wasn't amazing. It was like, it was okay. Yeah. Here's something to cheer everyone up. What is this? I was a bit let down. Oh, I saw this. Okay. I don't even know. Forson's playing RE9? Wait, did I miss this? Oh, nah, bro. No. I missed peak. Oh
Why
my.
the fuck is he walking upwards when I'm shooting him in the head?
Bro's played too much fucking Minecraft. He thinks every zombie is a Minecraft zombie. Chad, his aim can't be this bad. Is he on control? He has to be on controller. He can't be. Your aim is worse? No, it is not. No, it is not.
Now. What the fuck are these hitboxes?
You're just missing. Okay. Okay, bro. There's no shot. Holy moly. This video is a classic.
This is the honey badger. Watch it run in slow motion. It's pretty badass. Look, it runs all over the place. Whoa, watch out, says that bird. Ew, it's got a snake. Oh, it's chasing a jackal. Oh my gosh. Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy.
Why are things scared of honey badgers?
By the Guinness Book of World Records as the most fearless animal in all of the animal kingdom. It really doesn't give a shit. If it's hungry, it's hungry. Ew,
I know the joke, the meme of honey badger don't care, but like,
backwards?
why?
Watch this. Look, a snake's up in the tree. Honey badger don't care. Honey badger don't give a shit. It just takes
Because
what
they
it
don't
wants.
give a shit.
Whenever it's hungry, it just ew, and it eats snakes. Oh my god, watch it dig. Look at that digging. The honey badger is really pretty badass. They have no regard for any other animal whatsoever. Look, and it's just grunting and ew, eating snakes. Ew, what's that, a mouse? Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty. Oh, look, it's chasing things and eating them. The honey badgers have a fairly long body, but a distinctly thick set, broad shoulders, and, you know, their skin is loose, allowing them to move about freely, and they twist around. Now look, here's a house full of bees. You think the honey badger cares? It doesn't give a shit. It goes right into the house of bees to get some larvae. How disgusting is that? It eats larvae. Ew, that's so nasty. But look, the honey badger doesn't care. It's getting stung like 1,000 times. It doesn't give a shit. It's hungry. It doesn't care about being stung by bees. Nothing can stop the honey badger when it's hungry. Oh, what a crazy fuck. Look. Ew, it's eating larvae. That's disgusting. There it is, running in slow motion again.
The narrator says ew.
Now, what's interesting is that other animals like these birds here, they just like to wait around until the honey badger's done eating, and then it swoops in to pick up the scraps. It says, you do all the work for us, honey badger, and we'll just eat whatever you find. How's that? What do you say, stupid? Look at this bird. Thanks for the treat, stupid. Hey, come back here, says the honey badger. Birds don't care. And you know what? The jackals do it too. Look at these little dogs. They're like, thanks, stupid. Thanks for the mouse. See you later. The honey badger does all the work while these other animals just pick up the scraps. At nighttime, the honey badger goes hunting because it's hungry. Look, here comes a fierce battle between a king cobra and a honey badger.
That's not a king cobra.
Look at this. There's the honey badger just eating a mouse. And then look, get away from me, says the snake.
Oh, that's a cobra, though.
Honey badger don't care. Honey badger smacks the shit out of it. And the snake comes back and it lashes right at the honey badger. Oh, little does the honey badger know, FYI, it's been stung. It's been bitten by the snake, so while it's eating the snake, ew, that's disgusting.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
God.
the poisonous venom is seeping through the honey badger's body, and it passes out. Look at that sleepy fuck. Now, the honey badger is just going to pass out for a few minutes, and then it's going to get right back up and start eating all over again, because it's a hungry little bastard. Look at this. Like nothing happened. The honey badger gets right back up and continues eating the cobra. How disgusting. And of course, what does the honey badger have to eat for the next 3 weeks? Cobra. The honey badger.
See, are you guys sure this is not just a meme that just like has proliferated so far that everybody just believes this? Are they actually like this though? No? It's not a meme. Okay. Huh. What the f-
Ibuki is the most breedable student in Kivotos.
Wendy's
Perfect for head
chicken
patting and horn
sandwich
rubbing.
slaps.
Ease of use. Tiny tail, perfect for tail jobs. Soft petite feet to lick and suck on. Enhanced oof capabilities due to her succubus genes.
Connie! Grrr! Tight as hell!
Can train her into accepting most kinks. Very portable. Perfect for head patting and horn rubbing. Ease of use. Tiny tail, perfect for tail jobs. Soft petite feet to lick and suck on. Enhanced oof.
He's smiling! He's smiling!
Tight as hell. Can train her into
He's smiling.
accepting most kinks.
Orson likes it, bro. Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Oh my god. Some most random video on YouTube, official YouTube. What?
It's Miku tonight.
Oh shit, Deco 27?
Tonight's guests, 3 of the Vocaloid community's favorite producers. Pinocchio P, Sawtown, Deco Nina, and with special guest, Mr. Ito. Here's your host, Hatsune Miku.
Oh my god, Hatsune Miku from Fortnite.
お迎えしてお届けします。まずは初音ミクの生みの親、クリプトンフューチャーメディアの伊藤博之社長です。
Mr. Hiroyuki Ito from Krypton Future Media has been supporting Hatsune Miku and the culture of creativity for 20 years.
視聴者の皆さんに私のことを紹介してくださいますか？
初音ミクは歌詞とメロディーをパソコンの画面なんですけど、そこに入力をして歌声を合成するソフトウェアなんですね。2007年にリリースしたソフトウェアです。それよくバーチャルシンガーとしてコンサート等でその姿を見ることがあると思うんですけども、その初音ミク
Who the fuck is this? I don't know who this is. Who is this? Who is that? That's Mako? Yo, I don't know who the fuck Mako is. What? Damn, I'm a fake fan, bro. I did not know who Mako was. Shit. I know everybody else here. I don't know who the fuck Mako is.
その姿を見ることがあると思うんですけども、その初音ミクはですね、ソフトウェアのパッケージに描かれているキャラクター像を元にしているものなんですよね。
This is what Aaron's BA is doing? Vocaloid stuff? Not AI stuff?
ネット上で公開してくださったことで、イラストや動画、歌、ダンスといったような創作の連鎖が起きて、言語の壁を越えて世界に広がる文化現象となりました。で、今では
Yo, you gotta show Fortnite Miku if you're gonna show all this. Come on.
クリエイターの皆さんが生み出した楽曲を歌うバーチャルシンガーとしてライブパフォーマンスをしたり、こうして番組の司会をしたり。
Damn, no Teto. Yo, where's the love for Teto, man? I know she's not original, but
その通りですね。もちろん実際に音楽やイラストを作っている方だけではなくて、さまざまな作品を見て聞いてシェアしたりコメントしてくれる皆さんもこの創作文化には必要な存在です。これからも
You literally didn't know about Teto till last year, you bum ass? Okay. So? She's not an OG Vocaloid. Is that even my fault?
Please welcome Pinocchio P, the producer of songs like Goddish, Reincarnation Apple, and Anonymous M, a staple of the Vocaloid world with hundreds of millions
bangers.
of views. He creates not only music, but also his own illustrations and music videos, and performs live alongside Miku.
楽曲やイラストを作り始めたきっかけを教えてくれますか？
まだ作曲したこともなかった小学生の頃にですね、架空の CD を想像してこんなジャケットがいいなとか曲名はこれで曲調はこんな感じがいいなっていうのを
I wonder if Miku's husband knows where she is right now.
遊びをしてたんですよね。
Does he know that she's doing an interview on YouTube?
で漫画家を目指した時期もあったんで、イラストも描くようになって、でさらにそれを初音ミクさんに ってやったことで、そのワクワクを実際
Oh
に
my
感
god,
じ
she
る
did
強いようにな
she
りま
did
し
the
た。
surprise Pikachu face.
この創作文化のどういうところが好きですか？
例えばこう同じ初音ミクっていうこう一つの記号を見てるはずなんだけど、こう人それぞれの中にあるこう初音ミク像が無数に存在してて、でそのどれもがこう答えになるようなそんな懐の深さが僕はすごい好きです、ね。
What do you think it is that makes Miku so
歌ってみただったり
viral?
とか踊ってみただったり書いてみただったりとか、一見こうバラバラな創作がこう輪になってこう
Like I like
一体
Miku
感が生まれるの
because
が
she
面
just
白いな
I think just her design is just like
みんな
perfect.
それが
But
こう確実にね
yeah,
違う
Twin
形
Tails.
をしてた
Hey,
りとか
listen. I
違う
mean,
色のこう別
I
の
don't
花
want
火
to
を見
say
て
it, but
こう思うんですけど、それがこうなぜか同じ花火を見てい
you
る
music and
感
just
じられる
history.
ような
Yeah,
そんな
but
奇
it's
跡
her
みたいな
design
そ
as
んな
well.
瞬
I
間
feel
が
like
生まれる
whoever
文
made
化かなと
Miku's
思って
design
ま
is
す。
just perfection.
ありがとうございました。
We'll be right back with more Miku tonight. Stay tuned.
I hate to admit it, but Twin Tails probably.
Welcome back to Miku tonight.
In that 3D model, her face looks like a bug. Oh, this is like one of the OG 3D models, so.
Next up is Sawtown, the Vocaloid producer behind Magical Cure Love Shot, the grand prize winner of the Miku Expo 10th anniversary. And the track went on to headline 2024 North America tour.
Oh, wow. Damn.
初音ミクのことを知ったきっかけは何ですか？
When I was really young, I used to use the computer a lot. It was the family computer. And I used to watch a lot of videos back then. And, you know, eventually
Damn, yeah, he's an English speaker, bro. I did not expect
like
that.
J-pop, anime, parodies that people would make on the internet. And that's when I discovered Miku because she was just becoming popular. This was about like 2007, 2009. And I would watch a lot of skits made with her and a lot of songs made with her. And I was really young, so I didn't really know what she was. But I really enjoyed everything that was being made with her.
Oh my god, he made Miku laugh.
この創作文化のどういうところが好きですか？
What I love about this culture is that it allows people to express themselves in a
I'm
way
the guy on the video
that they
fob.
may not
Shut the
have
fuck up.
thought they could before. There are many people who might be too afraid to put themselves out there or show their face. But I feel like Vocaloid creates a character that people can project their feelings onto and provide it to others who might feel the same way. I really enjoy that it makes it accessible to millions of people.
ソータウンさん、ありがとうございました。次が最後のゲストです。
Oh my god, Deco.
お兄さん、どうぞ。
Please welcome Deco Nina, the producer behind hits like Hibana, The Vampire, Rabbit Hole, and Monitoring. Delivering hit after hit and amassing over 1.5 billion views, he stands as a defining figure in the Vocaloid world.
Oh my god!
Concert headlined by Deco Miku, his original Hatsune Miku model.
I feel like most of the best Miku trends have come from Deco. Like at least like artistically.
2026.
お話できるなんて嬉しいです。初音ミクとの一番の思い出を教えてください。
めちゃめちゃ最近のことなんですけど、デコニーナの家のミク、デコミクが主演を務める 3D ライブが実現できたことが、でそれが自分のキャリアの中でも一番印象に残ってる。
Damn, I didn't know about that.
10年以上前にミクのライブ見たときに、いつか自分も
The lips on this Miku model make her look so goofy.
今回かなってとっても嬉しいです。
What the heck is this stupid Deco?
まあ僕作ってる側なので、まあ作ってる目線の話だと、自分が楽曲を
We got one of the Jesus bots in
その後
chat.
いろんな二次創作が生まれてるのを、まあ、見れるのが楽しいですね。で、僕が曲を作った視点とは違う視点で、みんながこう歌のカバーしてくれたりとか踊ってくれたりとかするのを見るのがすごい楽しいですね。なんで曲出した後も僕としては楽しみがすごいあるというか、あとは YouTube のコメントとかに曲の感想とか、あとはこの曲ってもしかしてこうなんじゃないのとか、みんな考察のコメント書いてくれることが多いんですけど、そういうのをもう読みながら、実は僕も結構一緒になって楽しんでいるっていう ところですね。それをすごい楽しんでます。僕はすごい好きです。
ペコニーナさん、ありがとうございました。
お疲れ様でした。バイバイ。
あっという間にお別れの時間になっちゃった。
No, Miku.
みんなも楽しんでくれたかな。ゲストの皆さん、そして YouTube で見てくれている世界中の皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。おやすみなさい。
Bro, one of these days, I want to actually go to a Miku concert. One of these days, man. Can we watch this? What's this? Oh, brother. A new Psyche video, huh? I haven't played Mahjong Soul, so I don't feel like I really care about this one. Wait, he has a Dragalia Lost video. Why do gacha games shut down after collabing with Persona 5? Okay.
It's often said that there are two types of deaths. The first is when you physically pass away, and the second type is when your name gets spoken for the last time before you're forgotten about forever. I wonder if the same concept can apply to online media. When a live service
Can this guy
shuts
stop
down,
using Tribe 9 footage?
The game ceases to be relevant. There will be no one that will be joining the player base, and the player base that did play the game will slowly dwindle out and find other interests. No one can access the game, nor would anyone have a reason to. It effectively becomes lost media. There will be no marketing being pushed, and even the existing players of the game can't spread the word to get other players to start playing. Sure, some of them were just innately bad games that didn't know how to handle things properly.
White Shadow.
I would have loved to sit down and take my time digesting the story and the world it presented. Currently, there are no mandates about game preservation of an online game, so unless an offline version exists from the goodwill of its developers, all the stories, the character designs, the music, and the community surrounding it will be lost. Speaking of lost, I stumbled upon something interesting the other day. I was researching the topics on how Persona 5 keeps killing gacha games, and I found this post that details a method to install an unofficial offline version of a gacha game that shut down years ago.
I thought people already knew about this.
I've always had this title in the back of my mind because, and what's this? Dragalia Lost? Must be pretty unimportant if I've never...
Oh, this tourist doesn't even know about Dragalia Lost? And he does gacha game reviews?
Heard of it, you know what I mean. Dragalia Lost was a mobile gacha game co-developed by Cygames and Nintendo, and was Big N's
first I played Dragalia Lost. What do you mean?
A very fascinating duel indeed. Not exactly what I thought of when thinking of the ventures Nintendo would choose to go down. As to what extent each party worked on what portions of the game, I'm not too sure. But I think it's fair to assume to attribute both the successes and failures of the game to both parties equally. The game launched in September 2018 and was discontinued in November of 2022, lasting just over 4 years. You might be thinking, well, why on earth are you making an end-of-service video on it now? How are you even getting your hands on the game anyways? Long story short, you can follow these instructions on how to install the game on Apple or Android devices. While I've seen some reports that people have gotten it running on an emulator, they ran into stability issues, so I just played it safe and installed it on my tablet. Plus, I heard that when a game was live, emulators were forbidden. I don't know why, but maybe Nintendo's just being overprotective of their property. There's a vanilla and modded version of the game, but I just ran the original for a week to see what it's like. Since the game was published by Big N, let's just all be cool and not tell them that this version of the game exists. I've heard a lot of things about the game. While I personally haven't gotten into gacha games back then, it seems the game had a lot of buzz as people shared their fond memories of it being their first ever gacha game, or how certain events were just being in the game world.
I feel like playing the offline version doesn't give you the full Dragalia Lost experience. You have to do like an actual multiplayer raid with a bunch of friends in a Discord call, like actually calling out like rotations and stuff. That's like the real Dragalia Lost experience.
An unforgettable experience. My name is Psyche, and being 3 years late to the party after it's over, I wanted to take a brief look for myself to see if the sentiments surrounding Dragalia Lost had any truth to it. Here's how the beginning portions of the story goes. In Dragalia Lost, you are the prince of a kingdom called Alberia, and the king says that the shard that's warding off evils from the kingdom is weakening, and a new one must be found. You're ordered to form a pact with a dragon to gain powerful abilities in
I feel like this video is pointless if he's just making it off of the offline version. Like, legitimately. Like, you're missing a whole portion of the game.
Since the numbers Regalia Lost was pulling in looked abysmal in comparison. I think it's completely possible that Cygames nodded alongside Nintendo in agreement that it's a smarter business plan to just cut ties with this sinking ship and divert their manpower to other games that they own that show more potential. So no, despite the overwhelmingly positive sentiments of the company, I don't think Cygames is infallible. They've had a few misses here and there. In fact, according to this article from Anime News Network, at one point, Nintendo wanted to tone down the microtransactions in the game, and the rep from Cygames' parent company, CyberAgent, actually pointed the finger at Nintendo for not making enough revenue. Apparently, players showed some dissatisfaction of how the in-game cash shop was handled, since the packs were just not enticing enough for a good chunk of the players. All in all, if you ask me, I think the reason for the shutdown was due to a combination of losing track of the in-game cash shop, shows some Nintendo for not making enough revenue. Apparently, players showed some dissatisfaction of how the in-game cash shop was handled, since the packs were just not enticing enough for a good chunk of the players. All in all, if you ask me, I think the reason for the shutdown was due to a combination of losing traction, both revenue and player base wise, the questionable late game co-op content, lack of marketing for the game, and both companies collectively agreed that it was just a better use of their time to focus on other ventures. But who am I kidding? It was killed by Persona 5. Anyways, it's also a little weird that they just never did anything with the IP after this was all over. Ever since the game shut down, there has been nothing regarding how this IP will be handled going forward. It probably had a chance of a revival if they made a spin-off.
Yeah, I saw the
Hololive
Dreams
or just made
game.
the offline servers an official thing. Another Eden did this quite well, where they're releasing a single-player version of the gacha game when it eventually does end. Although gacha games aren't typically known for preserving its content when it shuts down. So all of its character designs, stories, music, and world building are lost to time. Luckily, its community is one of the few that has taken the time to at least preserve the experience by making an offline version. If you really wanted to relive the best moments of the game, or even get started on it, you still can today. It goes to show that you can have the best idea when it comes to designing the atmosphere or the characters.
Nah, you're not getting the best moments of the game, bro. The multiplayer is the best moments of the game. Yeah, it's a kind of a nothing burger ass video. Yeah. Because he didn't experience it at its peak, you know? He's experiencing it as literally a tourist in like a basically a skeleton version. Did you play this back in the late 2000s, early 2010s? Grand Chase? Yes, I did. It's the only reason I played the Grand Chase fucking mobile game as well. Game underscore with the 17 months. Watch the Mahjong Soul video to learn Mahjong. Bro, I'm not learned. Well, no, I technically learned Mahjong from Where Winds Meet. Oh boy. It's time for you to finally play Limbus Company. Is the best time to start it, by the way. Wait, why? Have you pre-ordered this? No, man. I like White Camellia more than Red Camellia. I think Red Camellia is like kind of whatever. I'm a white hair Andy. Red hair is like kind of whatever. I have to pay for this. Where is it? The bill has finally hit. Where's the giant Mega Miku? What's it under? Does anybody remember what the heck it was called? I have to pay for it. I'm kind of like... I know I want it because it's probably like the craziest looking Miku figure of all time. Just show to order? Oh man, bro, I gotta log in. Like, this is probably the greatest Miku figure of all time, but it's like... Okay, not the greatest. I mean, but maybe like the... here it is. Oh, it's so much. Bro, the shipping is 1,000 yen less than the cost of the figure. Is this one. I think there's got to be videos of this. Yeah.
Goddess Miku, the most anticipated Miku figure of the year, has released, and I've seen some mixed reviews, so let's see how she fares for me. Right off the bat, A+ for box design. When Good Smile packages their figures in these kinds of boxes like for Wedding 02 and Pinky Promise Sakura, you know it's a special feature figure.
What's the financial impact of the Miku figure? 64,000 Japanese yen to USD. The shipping is 31,000 yen. The figure is 32,000 yen. Why does the shipping cost as much as the figure? I hate Donald Trump for his stupid fucking goddamn tariffs, man. Like, bro, it's just the tariffs make it so much more miserable to order figurines, man. Like, it's so dumb how much it costs.
With how hyped this Miku is, even
I am using DHL because I like my fucking figurines to come fast, which is like, that's why it's cost so much, but like, ugh.
outside of the figure collecting circle, I don't think she needs much of an introduction, but either way, this is a
No wonder. Okay, let's see how much it would be with EMS. Watch this. ECMS is 21,000 yen. Okay? That's still $132 of shipping. What do you mean? Wow, man. Oh, boy. Just use Surface Premium? Oh, nah. Okay, so here's the reason why I never used Surface Premium, which is 11,000 yen, right? 11,000 yen, which is $69, okay? The reason I never use it is because it can take 2 to 3 months. And I've heard nightmare stories about figurines that take months to ship, right? What I always hear
69.
is the shipping companies lose your figure, the fucking figurine box gets thrown around like 15 different states and shit gets fucking dented. Like, I've heard so many bad stories about when you take multiple month-long shipping, right? Like, it's just too risky, you know? Does the box get covered in cream? What?
officially named Hatsune Miku 1/7 scale featuring Yonayama Mai by Good Smile Company. Yonayama, an iconic and incredible artist, designed it like assembly, and so is aligned, but to be fair, that was present in the prototype already, and her face is hardly a focal point, so it doesn't bother me too much.
Oh, yo, she's a little caked up, though. What the fuck? Since when was Miku caked up like
this? To address the changes in shading in the prototype versus final, it does seem like shading and color variance has been reduced to a significant degree. Do note the hues on the hair in the prototype with batches of greenish yellow, which is still there in the final product, but hardly noticeable. And to me, who values gradients and shading, that is a significant loss of quality for me. With all that being said, how is Goddess Miku visually as is? She is without a doubt very beautiful, and clearly there's care put into the piece. Clean paintwork with very slight shimmer finishes throughout, the halo has her name engraved, and the sculpting of that dress is incredible. With a generous amount of folds and how it just hugs her body, you can really get a visual feel for the make of the dress, that it's made of a light, airy fabric and very fitting for the theme. To conclude, I'm not entirely sold on her, and the duties were a blow, but I'll sit on it and get back to you on whether she grows on me, or whether I decide to let her go to someone else who would appreciate her more.
Yeah, these goddamn tariffs are fucking expensive as shit, man. Have you seen the new Uma scenario trailer? Wait. Alright, someone asked about the Privity figure? Yeah, let me fucking get to you on that one. These fucking bastards haven't messaged me shit. I don't fucking know what the hell's happened to that thing. Nope, not a single fucking message. January 12th was their last message to me, telling me it's gonna release in March. Where the fuck is it, huh? I don't know. I mean, I'm not getting scammed because I didn't pay anything, but like, the fuck? I wanted the figurine, now I can't get it. Because if you guys don't know, they only made 500 of it. So like, it's gonna probably be a little pricey to try to get it aftermarket. What's the meta for figure display now that they don't sell D12s? I don't fucking know. Just Chinese bootleg D12s.
最強の馬娘を決める新レーストゥインクルスタークライマックスが開催自由なローテーションでレースを勝ち抜き栄光をつかめ馬娘たちとどんな道を歩むかはあなた次第
Is Wit still meta this scenario, chat? And do we finally go over 1200 stats?
レイクアニュートラック
No, still not over 1200 yet.
シンボリルドルフだ。タマモクロスや。今回は我々2人が新育成シナリオメイクはニュートラッククライマックス開幕を紹介するぞ。タマモクロス、準備はいいかな？もちろんや。うちに任しとけ。早速始めていこうか。新しい育成シナリオメイクはニュートラッククライマックス開幕は第3弾の育成シナリオだ。新たに設立された最強を決めるレース、勝利に向けたトレーニング、楽しみでたまらんわ。まずはストーリーを紹介しよう。音無記者が記者会見でメディア主導の新たなレーストゥインクルスタークライマックスの開催を発表した。トゥインクルシリーズや青春杯ともちゃう部門別の最強を決めるレースやったか。そうだ、最強の形は様々あるだろうが、いずれにせよ心躍るレースになることだろう。理事長のご判断で我がトレセン学園も全面的に協力することになった。トゥインクルシリーズの活躍を続ければ、いずれトゥインクルスタークライマックスへの招待も届くだろう。ははー、やとすればうちがやることは何もか。
This scenario is the great filter. Oh no.
いい心がけだ。続いては育成について紹介しよう。
It's very
今
long
回の
for
馬娘の
run.
育成目標は全ての馬娘で共通だ。
Talking CZN
レース
chaoses?
に出走すると獲得できる成績ポイントを集めること。毎年12月後半のターンまでにレースに出走し
60
ながら
to 90 minutes per run?
ポイントを目標まで集める必要がある。グレードの高いレースほどたくさんの成績ポイントを獲得できるやつな。その通りだよ、タマモクロス。さらに今回はどの馬娘も条件さえ合えば全てのレースに出走することができるのも大きな特徴だ。その功績が認められれば成長の機会を得られる特別な育成イベントも発生するようだ。ぜひともいろいろなローテーションを試してほしい。しっかりトレーニングしていろんなレースに挑戦やな。育成をサポートする特別ショップも登場するみたいな。ああ、特別ショップではトレーニングで得られるステータスアップや体力回復など育成に役立つ様々な育成グッズを交換できるようだ。グッズを交換するにはレースに勝利すると獲得できるショップコインが必要なんや。トレーニングのためにもバシバシ交換してこな、トレーナー。重賞レースにはライバルと呼ばれる馬娘が出走することがあるんだ。ライバルとの熱いレース、これは負けられへんな。ああ、さらにライバルの馬娘に勝利すると経験を糧にスキルヒントを得られることがある。レースに出走しとんのを見かけたら積極的に挑戦したくなるな。最後に新たに開催されるトゥインクルスタークライマックスについて紹介しよう。育成目標を全て達成するとトゥインクルスタークライマックスに挑戦できるんやったな。そうだ、トゥインクルスタークライマックスは3レースにわたって戦いが行われ着順によって獲得できる勝利ポイントで結果を競い合う。なるほど、安定した強さがないと最強は名乗れへんっちゅうわけか。自力の強さが試されんな。総合1位を獲得し優勝を目指して竜王邁進しようではないか。おールドルフ、あんたにも当然負ける気はあれへんで。最強の座を手にするんはうちや。そうだね、私も全身全霊で応えるとしよう。トゥインクルスタークライマックスか。早速帰ってトレーニングやな。メイクはニュートラック、まさに前人未到の領域へ挑むことになるだろう。皆との対決が楽しみだ。
Oh shit, this is in 4 days. Bro, 40 to 45 minutes you guys say, even if you know like exactly what you're doing? Bro, that sounds like torture. It's better and less RNG than Unity, but time consuming per run. Have you been doing CM10 runs? What's the next CM? But everybody's telling me to just wait for the next scenario, but then the scenario is fucking like torture, so it's long, 3,200 meters. Yeah, but you guys are all telling me to not do Unity and wait for the next scenario, so I'm not playing this again, bro. I'm not playing this again. Hold on, let me use the restroom chat. There's no way Donkey did a fucking Resident Evil 9 video. I'll be right back.
I am buttering my muffin, flicking my Fiona, having a night in with the girls, auditioning the finger puppets. I'm double-clicking. I'm jeeling off. I'm making some soup, bashing the bishop, cooking cucumbers, polishing the banister, saucing the tack.
Hello, I'm back. Okay, what is this?
Resident Evil. Requiem. Gun Survivor. 0. File 2. DS. The Umbrella Chronicles. 3D.
Back
Back in the heyday when we used to eat hay every meal, Resident Evil was nice. This used to be a franchise about love and hugs, a franchise about caring and respect and being nice to other people. But then evil and dumb gamers started to infect this series with their idiotic G virus and the S virus, which is what makes them so stupid.
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
They wanted armies and mutants and rocket launchers, which is not what Resident Evil was ever about, even though there was a rocket launcher in the very first one. But it's not about guns, it's about love. See what I'm talking about? They know I'm being right when I'm talking about that kind of stuff. Yeah, Resident Evil was always super sick and demented every time, actually, but they're made with love. Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
What is that?
Oh, that's a nice building. Just like in Resident Evil Dreamcast, we step into the shoes of Whisker's daughter, Veronica, who was trying to crack open...
Grace. Whisker's daughter?
Grace. Her name is Veronica, and she's trying to crack the code.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
Maybe I got bad info. Your mission is to pick up these files without knocking any over.
Coming.
File 2.
When you think of the true survival horror experience, the game you think of is Watch Dogs 1, because in that game, every minute you play, you want to not survive anymore in reality. This is why Resident Evil returns us to the Chicago setting of Watch Dogs, except this time with the graphics that Watch Dogs was supposed to have. As I slowly perused this beautiful urban environment, I was rudely bumped into by an awkward gentleman who appeared to be doing some kind of Watch Dogs 1 style stealth mission or something. Sadly, I had no idea who this character was because I never beat the Dreamcast one, but I do know about Nico, my cousin Bellic from GTA 4 by having played Grand Theft Auto 4 for Xbox 360. This is awesome.
Really?
Yeah. It was early, but I was ready to eat my way through the city. Young chefs, big ideas. They invited me in to see where the magic happens.
So this is where the magic happens. I gotta be honest. This is seeming more like a 4-star experience overall. With a lot of these higher end places, they'll charge you an arm and a leg and then make you pay an additional surcharge for punching a hole in the kitchen door. This place charges nothing. They bite your arm, eat your leg, and everything looks like Seven with Morgan Freeman in it.
Morgan Freeman, John Doe holds the upper hand. We gotta get John Doe out of here.
The Wrenwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since opening its doors in 1928. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history. Oh, come on now, guys. Who knocked a raccoon? Oh, that's it. Now I'm just gonna start shooting people.
Does Donkey play with controller? You can tell when someone plays with controller the way they like just rotate.
Complimentary deer. Once you cut through to the guest hall, you'll notice that the wallpaper in these areas is of much lower quality than in the lobby area. Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. We left the door to your room wide open so that Victor Frankenstein monster could go in there and put 100 pictures of you on the bed. Does baseball interest you? We put it on your radio so you can go to sleep now. That was baseball. Feeling lost? Can I see? Impending sense of doom. Enjoy complimentary lightning. For only $200. At the Wrenwood, we say, don't order the breakfast. Be the breakfast. Remember in Resident Evil Village you had to fight a fish man? Requiem takes this to the next level by having you battle Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell, who was a scientific genius, and his plan is to walk straight onto the busiest sidewalk ever and just start blasting every person.
Was there actually a working fireplace? Yeah, this was the funniest shit. He's like shooting people with fucking injections and like barely anybody's like reacting.
Like, oh yeah, Splinter Cell. Two could play that game.
Oh! Oh wait, I never got that execute.
Oh my
Leon, have you located Victor?
Oh, I was supposed to be doing that?
This game is so good, man. They got so many little tricks and mechanics up their sleeves, and they're just doling them out on you so fast with such precision that it feels wrong of me to draw attention to the lamps.
Oh, look at that. That's cool. Nope. Cool. Oh, that's pretty nice. It's a nice looking lamp. How do you get it so fancy looking? Look at that. I like the glass. Oh, wow. It's a good look.
Resident Evil's classiest scares happen during those quiet moments of exploration where you're super absorbed in the atmosphere, the lighting, the subtle audio cues. Putting you in a tense, spooky setting like this just stimulates your imagination so well. I kept thinking this horse was gonna come alive. Did anybody else think this horse was gonna start chasing you around? If you haven't played this yet, my greatest advice to you is preserve that quietness, okay? Uh-oh.
No! As long as I'm under here, I am invincible from your attacks. You foolish creature.
Uh-oh. Everybody knows Chainsaw Guy from Resident Evil 4. He's a great enemy. Nobody would disagree with that. But what if he had no idea how to hold a chainsaw? Wouldn't that make the game way more chaotic and way funnier this way? That's why they did it like this.
Look at how stupid this guy is. He gets the chainsaw, and then what does he do? He goes over there.
Even the skeleton is starting to get nervous hanging around here.
Yeah. Now I get the chainsaw. Stupid chainsaw.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Beetlejuice? Resident Evil 9 gracefully touches on every type of gameplay we've ever seen in this series, including even the controversial cooking minigame. This moronic shit.
Okay. I was talking about the other chef.
21 Black. Let it ride.
Wait, how is it not hitting him?
No, hold up. Wait. You might win. Now don't get mad.
Ooh.
7 red. No, it went on red, not black.
I love how much personality each zombie brings to the table. Ralph is always swinging root beer at you. The doctor zombie gets a big saw, but he's also very athletic. And then you have a character like Chunk who can actually walk right over to other zombies. This zombie can only turn light switches on and off. He can't actually attack.
No, he only turns them off.
He just loves lights. Stupid zombie. Stupid game. At first, the chef zombie didn't really like me, but as you progress through the game, you find more and more of his spaghetti sauce around the hospital, and it becomes kind of like a distant ally. Some zombies ask me for suggestions about what video game they should play next. You know, maybe check out the new Marathon game. You might like this.
How about Overwatch?
This Resident Evil is giving you the best of both games in the series. You get the fancy spook house run around the room finding cranks gameplay of the scary ones, and the funny blow up everybody with sniper rifles gameplay of the shooting ones.
Bro, that took it way too long to shoot that thing.
They could have easily ripped the homework off for Leon's campaign, but no, his sections feel fresh. They jam so many little surprises in there, like the SWAT team zombie.
I hated these fuckers.
Legs off, so many little fun tricks in there, and that's why I say,
hey, it's up to us to
play this game instead of stupid Marathon.
True. Fuck Marathon. Wait. Damn, honestly? Hey, Marathon's actually doing pretty fucking well. Damn. Okay. Very, very stable. Shit. Yeah, they actually, the reviews are really good. Huh. How much is this game? What is this song? $40. That's a little pricey. That's a little pricey. Look at Slay the Spire. Damn. Wait, they just hit an all-time peak 11 hours ago. They hit a new peak. Holy shit. Damn. Such forced hate? Yeah, I'm just joking, bro. I don't actually hate Expedition 33. I just like rage baiting Expedition 33, bro. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Where is the clip? I know someone clipped it. Hang on. No, I gotta find this. Pasta Man, Echo Jin, Diddy Water, Shino. This is a full fucking striper. Who's that? Ooh. Sniper lobby, bro. Oh, I just killed Expedition 33. Like some loser joined my lobby with the name Expedition 33. Okay, bro. Oh my god. Which me? Personally 5. What is this? I'd be somewhere 4 and 5. I'm a medium rare. I'm a medium rare guy. 4 and 5 is where I am. My sister likes it well done, and I think she's a pig. I'm a 5er? Yeah, 4-5 I think is good, okay? No, chat, she was born in the year of the pig. That's why I can call her that. Have you seen this interview? What is this? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, you linked this to me 4 times yesterday? I didn't see. Oh my god, it's Reze from Chainsaw Man.
大人気配信者の火花ちゃんの配信に呼んでもらえてとっても嬉しいです。火花ちゃんの魅力やここだけでしか聞けない秘密などなどたっぷりお届けするので、火花の皆さん楽しんでください。わーい、来てくれて本当にありがとう。みんなもコメントたくさん書いてね。それじゃあスタート。まずは火花のことをみんなに紹介してあげて。はい、火花ちゃんは二層楽園で大人気の配信者です。
So she's called Hibana?
もあって台本に縛られない自由な配信スタイル。
Oh, it's like Hanabi, but instead of Hanabi, it's an anagram, so it's Hibana. Okay, alright. Bro, I don't play Star Rail in Japanese. I play it in English, so.
レイナちゃんって火花のことに詳しいんだね。なんでだろう。さあ、なんででしょうね。ということで、今後のストーリーで大活躍する火花から目を離さないでね。火花との約束だよ。それじゃあ次は火花のどんなところが好きか教えて。やっぱり全部かな。もちろん全部魅力的なんですが、強いて言えば配信者として周りを盛り上げるのが上手なところですね。ファンの皆さんを火花と呼んでいて、巻き込みながら自由で楽しい空気を作れるのが素敵だなと思います。褒められちゃった。
I feel like Sparksy's not troll enough here. This is too legit of an interview. She's called Chispa in Spanish. What the fuck? What is a Chispa? How long is this? Damn, it's 8 minutes. Alright. Yeah, that's a little too long. Ooh, wait. So I heard, chat, I don't know if this is true. I heard you could re-roll in Pokopia for a shiny version of yourself. Is that true? Like, apparently, so, like, you're a Ditto, right? And apparently you could re-roll until you're a shiny Ditto.
And far heavier. Not through ruined cities, but through the Pokemon themselves.
That was Photoshop? Oh.
Its Pokeball appears out of nowhere, possibly from a broken PC. It looks at a Pokedex image of itself with a trainer, and then transforms into a human, probably that same trainer. Ditto is always smiling, that's just how Ditto looks. But what if that smile is hiding loss? What if transforming into its trainer is a form of mourning? Then there's Pikachu, pale, luminescent,
whoa, what is
accompanied by ghostly sound
Pikachu?
effects as it lights the lamps. Everything about it points to ghost-type behavior. We've never seen a Pokemon die purely from loss, but we have seen Pokemon die and become ghosts. Cubone's mother proved that. So what if Pikachu didn't fall in battle? What if it simply outlived its trainer and died from grief?
Special NPC
Pokopia
variants of
might not be
Pokemon
about
in this game?
rebuilding the
Oh,
world.
shit.
It might be about Pokemon learning how to live after humans are gone, and that makes this game quietly devastating. Pokopia looks...
Okay, damn. Why? I don't know if anybody's actually thinking about that when they're playing that. A little dark. This hurts. How the government works. No. And it gives them small ones. What? Bro could have been eating for weeks. Have you seen this Perlica 1 mil nuke? Okay, using on-call. Is it a final hit? I think they're going for the final hit. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's a final hit. Yeah. I've seen this. I've seen a version of this. It's for the final hit nuke. Okay, just maxed out weapon. Yeah. It's kind of like I feel like there's nothing new to see in Enfield anymore though. Like I said, I've already seen this. This is 4 days ago. Like everything that could be done in Enfield has already been done by this point. So, damn Fob, that's crazy damage. Too bad it's useless anywhere in Enfield because it's combat. Shut the fuck up. What is this? It's AI, but I think it's pretty funny. I only recognize one character out of everybody here. I don't know who any of these other guys are. I only know the world God only knows the main character. I don't know who the fuck any of those else are. I'll never go to a river ever again. Bro, I've seen these, bro. Like, these are fucking crazy. And then, like, there's ones where, like, you stick this, like, thing inside the body of a fish, and then it starts swimming like it's alive. To use as, like, big live bait. Oh my god! What is that? A giant-ass catfish. Did he catch it? Like, why end the short there, motherfucker? Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
AI? I don't think it's AI. Catfish get really big.
Oh.
Oh, bro, how do you reel that shit in? That looks way too fucking heavy. You tire it out? Oh, damn! Bro caught it! Holy shit! Damn! What is this? Look at this cute outfit. Anna Anon hasn't been posting anything to NSFW recently. Sus. Whoa. Holy cosplay! Oh, my side boob. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Damn. What is this? Oh, okay. Nice. It's been over a year since we lost a goat. Dirtpix. What the heck is Dirtpix? Who's Dirtpix? Oh. I don't know their name. I don't know who that is. Can you fact check this? What is this? Don't go any further. Meet this. Oh, we already saw this. No. They're an actual. It's an actual dad. Yeah. Yeah, it is an actual dad. Nice Miku art for Miku Day. It's not Miku Day yet. Nice. NA. This is scary because that wasn't AI, but you're definitely going to get fooled by AI. I feel like you could tell.
No, yeah, this nothing though, dog.
One shawarma, please.
Okay.
All right, that will be 150.
Yeah, I'll get your shawarma coming right up. No.
Yo, what game is this?
Something's wrong.
One shawarma.
What game is this? It's a Roblox game? Oh, this is a Roblox game? Damn.
Please. Me, yes, my kid's already 8.
Why do you sound 9 years old, but you look 65? Sorry, can't serve you. Too creepy. Can't do it. It's gonna happen.
Play it? Bro, I don't have Roblox installed on this PC. Ah, fuck. Where's my Roblox? I don't know my Roblox login. Fuck, man. Oh, I got it. I got it. Nice. Okay. How do I download Roblox? Okay, here we go. Do you guys actually even know what the name of that game is? Play the OG, not the Roblox version. Kiosk, it's called. Let's see, let's try it out. How do you guys all fucking know it? Are you guys all Roblox mains? The hell? Shawarma. What is this nonsense? Is this the right one? Yes? Full screen? Hang on. Is it working? That's not it. Oh. Why does his mouse sense like this?
Welcome to your night shift at Shawarma Kiosk. Let's start with the basics. Step 1, turn on the grill. Customers just love their shawarma hot.
Where's the grill? Oh.
Great. Now open the window. Let everyone know you're ready. Before serving, be sure to read the safety rules. They're super friendly, just like we are.
Wait, what? If there are too many, he'll fix you. Oh.
And while you wait, feel free to watch TV or listen to the radio. Music keeps the mood up. Friendly reminder, don't look into their eyes.
If a smiling
It's
customer
more fun
comes
that
in,
way.
hand him a soda.
Have a wonderful
The wet,
shift.
moving bundle he gives you
Smile,
must
serve,
stay
and
sealed under the
everything
counter.
will be
It'll be
just
Friday around
perfect.
2 a.m.
They're already
Probably
on
no
their
driver
way.
will arrive. That's the inspection. Exit through the back door immediately. Never look at the shawarma stand during the inspection ever.
Is this the 1.1 update?
The
It
meat
sure
on
has
the
changed a lot.
skewer begin to pulse and moan. Turn off the grill and leave. Do not listen to the voices in the meat. They only want you to stay. Serve him, but never look directly at his face. If a safe faces man, some customers must not be served at all. Close the window immediately. In case of unusual or unknown anomalies, act according to the circumstances.
Hi, one shawarma. Training is nothing without food.
Alright, that will be 150.
What am I doing here? I'm learning how to make shawarma. Yo, back the fuck up. You're getting a little too up close, man.
Here you go.
Os. With this shawarma, I reach true strength.
Alright, you do that, buddy. Wait, it's Friday. 2 a.m. How do I tell what time it is?
Can I get 2 shawarmas?
How do I tell what time it is?
I think I'd also like to get a soda.
Okay, that'll be 350.
Alarm there? Oh. Okay. Okay, so far nothing crazy. Okay, he needs 2. Forgot something? Motherfucker. I hope you like Pepsi, bitch.
Here's your shawarma, still hot.
Why is bro randomly playing a horror game about making shawarmas? Omega lol.
Share my private
I don't know.
with strangers. Why would you need my name?
We at the police department were assigned to find a suspect. And due to several complaints in this area, we have to get your full name for further identification. Oh, here's a note for you. Please, write your name here.
Death Note? Bro, I was right to
Yes! That's it! 20 more seconds!
Bro, really? Come on, man. Okay. Nah, that was some bullshit. That was some bullshit.
1 shawarma, please, yeah, and make it quick. Everything feels slow today. Like my brain is floating. Just give me the warm one.
You can use the cams? Oh. I didn't fucking know. He seems pretty normal.
Here's your shawarma, sir. Enjoy. Nice. One feels better. I can finally think straight.
Freak.
One shawarma, please. Don't cut it in half, though. I've only got one hand to hold it.
Fair enough.
See, problem solved. Food first, worries later.
Please make the payment.
kind of... She looks normal enough.
Some say this game has better voice acting than Grace.
Nothing's stopping me tonight.
That's a fucking zombie. He's drunk? Nah, bro, that's blood on his fucking shirt. Oh, it's not.
Big one.
Hello, sure, that will be 150.
Why, yeah, about that I don't have any money. Can you make one for free? I'm starving, I'll pay
Nope, this ain't a charity.
I swear.
I'll remember you.
You'll regret treating me like this.
Hey, get the fuck out of here, pussy. Okay, no freebies. What do you think this is, a charity? There's something over there. You see that little fucking goblin? What is that thing? Did you lock the door? Oh. What was that? That's... Nah. Leave? Well, I can't tell if I need to like interact with him and then close on him.
What do you want? Shawarma now. That will be 150, please.
Nah.
I was so hungry, and this is what you do to me. Fine, you'll see what it means to ignore me.
Motherfucker, you paid? Well, that guy was definitely a zombie. Here comes the stupid jump scare. That's what I fucking thought. Loud ass fucking sound. Okay. Alright, not that bad. We yoinked $150 from him and then... no problem. What is that little demon over there?
One shawarma, please, and make it quick. I'm already late because of work.
Long shift?
Yeah, boss kept me overtime again. At least I'll get some food before heading home.
Something else?
Damn, she's got huge
Soda.
boobs.
Got it.
Soda.
The soda is 50, total 200.
Okay. I'm speed running now.
Here's your...
Good.
What? 1203.
One shawarma. Haven't eaten all day.
Alright, that will be 150.
Okay, this guy seems normal too. You good, buddy?
Here you go.
You farted!
You're lucky I'm hungry. Man, what is that smell?
Oh shit. Yo, hello? I'm trying! What's stuck? Why didn't it close?
Hi, one shawarma, please.
That's 150.
Great, thanks. It already smells amazing.
Okay, I don't understand why it didn't close. Was it supposed to? Did I fuck something up? Or was that scripted? Read the paper? What paper?
Here's your order.
Perfect. This totally made my evening.
Yo, what the hell? Why are you coming out?
Long day on the road. One shawarma and soda. Sure, that'll be 200. Just a moment, it'll be ready. All right, I'll wait.
I don't really know what the demon on the fucking floor is supposed to be.
Here's your shawarma, still hot. Finally, some more. You saved my night.
I want shawarma, please.
Sure, anything else?
No, just that. This face doesn't look right. It itches.
Wake the fuck up.
What do you mean?
Didn't serve me. That's fine. I'll take it.
Just fucking lifting her face off.
Hello, one shawarma extra sauce, please.
That will be 150.
Oh no, not again. Stress. Could you pretend you didn't see that? You can put it back if that makes you more comfortable.
It says faceless man. Serve him. Does that count as a faceless man? Fuck. Am I screwed?
One shawarma. I've been eating all day.
Officer, there's a demon coming out of my floor. Can you deal with this?
It's just here. Never mind. It stopped when I looked away.
All right, that will be 150.
Think that wasn't the right faceless man? Are there multiple faceless men? Yo, can you stop farting?
Here you go. Huh. Smells stronger than usual. Guess that means it's fresh.
Am I farting? It's 106.
Hello again. One shawarma, please.
Wearing here before? Before, yes, before. It pays to
Fucking face on the back of his head. Freak ass motherfucker.
Give me one shawarma, extra sauce. Sure thing,
Maybe this guy comes up further if I fuck up.
Great service, really.
So I might have fucked up twice. That means, who did I fuck up on? Okay, but like, how did I fuck up? The fuck?
One shawarma, please. 2 5. All right, 100. Please wait for me.
Seems pretty normal.
Hot and ready. Thanks, at least someone's great.
Okay, that one seemed to be fine. The little goblin that's digging there is still there.
One shawarma, please.
Late dinner? That's 150.
That's for the money, bum. I'm not serving you, freak. Okay, 133.
Wow, this Enfield 1.1 update is looking good. Widespeed nod.
And even that I can't tell. What a show.
Okay.
Hey, one shawarma. Here you go.
Alright, you seem pretty normal.
Here you go. Oh, thanks. Have a good one. Hey, what did you just do? Why did you throw it at me? Sorry. It just slipped. Don't run. Help me clean this up.
Okay, I don't think that guy was an anomaly. He's just a douchebag. No. bro. Stop with the stupid ass jump scares. I ain't scaring me. It didn't scare me. I knew that shit would happen.
Hi, I just finished my shift at the gas station. It was a very long one. One shawarma extra sauce, please. And please do not mind my eyes. They get like this when I'm tired.
Nah, she freaky.
You're closing because of my eyes, aren't you?
No shit, lady. Oh, it's 2 a.m. So a car... No car will arrive. Or with no... A car with no driver will arrive. We good. We good. We passed inspection. Nice. How long is this game? It's one shift, so our shift ends at 7.
One shawarma, please. Sorry, I hope I'm not taking too much of your time. You can take your time, really.
Sure, that will be 150.
He could just be really tall. It's a little sus. Kind of reminds me of the motherfucker from the Wednesday show.
Here you go.
Thank you. Sorry if I bothered you. I really appreciate it.
Why are you a dude that sounds like a girl? You're done.
2 shawarma and soda can. Not grilled, please.
Sure, that will be 350.
See ya. Thanks for the money, bitch.
I was literally standing here, and you slammed the window. What is wrong with you?
Yo, are you taking your buddy?
One shawarma. Don't grill it. I like it soft.
Alright, that will be 150.
Horror game? It hasn't scared
Here
me.
you go.
Perfect. Just how I like it. I have a proposition for you.
The fuck? Get out of here, freak. Ain't nobody eating your boogers. Okay, booger Bob.
Hey, one shawarma, please.
That's 150.
Great, thanks. It already smells amazing. You just shut the window on me. I'll remember that.
Just dancing only in night vision? A little odd. Turn on the radio? How do I turn it on? Oops.
Hi, one shawarma, please.
Oh.
That's 150.
Great, thanks. It already smells amazing.
Nice rack, lady. I feel like we need to add a little fart to this shawarma.
Here's your order.
Coffee here? Stop blasting music, lady.
One shawarma. Haven't eaten since lunch.
Alright, that will be 150.
seriously, you just closed it in my face. I've been starving all day.
Yeah, it's because you're a fucking skeleton, lady.
One shawarma, please, yeah, and make it quick. Everything feels slow today. Like my brain is floating. Just give me the warm ones.
I don't like this one. I don't like this guy.
Don't do that. I can't think like this.
I don't like that guy. Oh, it's snowing. What? I didn't even see what that was. Okay.
2 shawarma, no grill. Got it, 300.
Seems normal enough. Fat ass really ordering too, huh? You gonna do extra work? I don't want to get shawarma tonight. That was pretty good. Get 3.
Here's your shawarma. Soft and perfect, thanks.
We don't serve your kind around here. Leave. Nah, sus. Sus. I don't condone drunk people. Alright? Leave. Leave, motherfucker.
Hello, sure, that will be 150.
W. Wait, no. I remember you.
I don't have any money, but I do have a knife.
Shit. What do you mean?
Sorry, I don't have a knife.
I'll go home.
How can he just open the door like that? Oh, you want to close? Troll ass bitch.
One spoon. Kia fast.
I didn't see it. Wait, what did I miss?
Effing.
I don't serve old people. There was a guy behind the trash?
I accidentally sat in.
Kafus Akent.
Nobis White Hedgefids.
guess there's a homeless person there. Yo, not you again! Go away! I'm not serving you! Wait, maybe he went to get a knife.
Hiya, one shawarma. Training is nothing without food.
Alright, that will be 150.
He's got weird black dots on his back. Freak. Get out of here.
You closed the window before I eat. How can a warrior train without shawarma? This is a dishonor.
What was that sound?
Hi, one shawarma, please.
That's 150.
Great, thanks. It already smells amazing.
Okay, you seem pretty normal.
Here's your order. Here you go.
Delicious as always.
TH, thanks.
TH, thanks. Bro, what time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 4. Alright. 3 more hours. We're out of our fucking job.
Oh, shawarma now. And soda too. Don't screw it up.
Oi, shawarma now.
That's enough. Make it fast. I'm starving here.
The soda is 50, total 200.
Okay, seems pretty normal.
Here you go.
Finally. Fun and starve out here. At least you didn't mess it up.
Two shawarma, no grill. Got it, 300.
Out of here, bitch. Trust your ass.
Two shawarma I was about to order, and you slammed the window. Unbelievable.
Who's the other shawarma for, huh? The demon on your back? That guy's jacked.
Bro is a racist dehumanizer and a professional scam artist. This jackass needs to be investigated by HR Hesdon.
I don't know, he just looked Jack from far away. Oh no, he kinda is.
Make it fast. No grill, no onions. Sure, 150.
This will be scary.
You closed the shutter right in my face.
Bitch. Fucking with my goddamn webcam. Not gonna play RE95? I already beat it on stream, buddy. How'd you miss the whole playthrough?
Hello, what would you like to order?
That's just an alien.
Alf Zenji, T Genji is parenthesis cat series to get pins halber kink ifs. Tit Z at XT Bay Hanma Fat.
What did he shoot? I don't know what he shot, but okay. What did he shoot? What's wrong with your hand?
Evening. Evening. It's quite a fascinating night, is it not? Yes, it really is. Those shiny stuff falling are actually space rocks called meteoroids. When meteoroids go into the atmosphere, the air gets so hot that it makes them glow. That's why we see shiny lines of light in the sky. That is really cool. What would you like to order to eat?
I would like one shawarma and one coffee, please. I have a night of watching these wonderful meteoroids ahead of me.
Oh. This guy feels a little sus? Because why did a meteor shower start happening when he came? Nah, sus. I don't like it.
Here's your shawarma and coffee.
Thank you. The warmth of the coffee will make this night even better. Watching meteoroids with a hot drink feels perfect. Have a peaceful shift.
Hey, seems good so far. A shawarma meat also hasn't started making noises yet. When does that start happening? I don't think that's the faceless man, right? That's not a faceless man, bro. That's a headless man. What do you want? Leave.
I can't feel my head. One shawarma, please.
Give me the money.
Make it warm.
See ya.
I only lost my head. I can still eat.
No, you can't. He's gonna shove it down his fucking pipe. 444. Okay.
One shawarma, please.
You just put on a head.
Long day.
He just went and put on a head real quick.
I waited long enough.
Oh.
My head is splitting and you just stand there.
You dumb bitch.
will be 150.
Oh. You gone already? Damn. This is vanished. I think my dialogue is bugged. It's a smiling man? Oh. Put it under the counter. I'm not supposed to. Sealed under the counter. Yeah, okay. Feels breathing around me. What, the envelope? No, I do not think so. Leave, bitch!
What would you like to order?
Easy money. Dumbass Mike Myers, thanks for the fucking pussy didn't even come in. Alright. $5.20.
Hey, one shawarma and a soda. Sure, that will be 200. Just a moment, it'll be ready. All right. Hey, I know you. Fobmuffa Chinchurak. I see you're playing at night, Brave. I can cut your internet anywhere. Watch.
All right, I'm watching you.
Okay. Oh, I was supposed to turn it off. Fuck. Oh shit. Bro's really out. Fuck. Yo, get back in. Or like, calm down, man. No, bro. He's almost fully out. Come on, man. I was like trying to read the fucking note. Oh, here's a faceless man.
Shawarma.
Okay, I shouldn't look at his face.
Please. Hello, that will be 150. Please make the payment.
Thanks.
Get out of here, Dracula.
When, please.
Yes, you will. You will leave, pussy. Get out of here.
Hey Fob, glad to see you still streaming. I just went out to order some shawarma, but when I walked, the freak running the store immediately went to check the security camera for some reason, then closed the shutters on me. What a checking rabbit.
Get out. I'll take revenge on
Do you have anything ready? We have soda. I'll take revenge on you. I won't leave.
I have one mistake left.
Hey, Bob Mufferchinshurek, it's me again. I'm not going to order anything. But I like you, so I'll give you a tip. If you have enough money, you can buy off the inspector from the floor, right in this icon. See you later.
What? Want a shawarma, mate? Says he could buy. I could buy from the inspector. How? Bro's still here. Top left shop? Oh. How do I use that? How do I click it? Alt plus mouse? It doesn't let me. Am I supposed to be serving this fucking deer? I can't use this shop up there because this fucking chat's blocking it.
One shawarma, please.
It doesn't let me click the chat icon either.
You're ready. Is that your cat?
No, he just follows me. People say he's got a face on his back.
If you look closely, yeah, I can just see it.
Don't look. They say anyone who stares at that face dies.
Got it. I didn't see a thing.
Take your fucking ghost cat out of here.
So this is how you treat me? I hope the face on that cat really is cursed.
Oh. Oh no. Ah, fuck. I needed to serve the fucking cat lady? What? Fuck you, cat. It's okay, I have 667 Robux. Man. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see this to be being there to begin with. Okay. What? You want a shawarma or not, motherfucker? Leave. There it goes.
Good evening. What would you like?
One shawarma.
Regular one, 150. Any extras?
No extras. Just make it fast.
Got it. That'll be 150.
Okay, he seems pretty normal. It's almost 7. This might be our last customer, boys.
Here's your shawarma.
Good.
Yay!
Dude, this is not Ark Knights. Enfield,
I
don't be
paid
in the
39
category if you're not
Robux
playing
just to
the game,
fucking
man.
go
It's
4 more
disrespectful and
minutes?
fraudulent, really fucking mad.
Kinda got scammed, low key. Every order was perfect. Every customer left satisfied. The city hums quietly outside, peaceful and still. You take off your apron for the first time. The grill goes silent. Congratulations. Ending 1 of 5. Well, technically, I got 2 endings. That was definitely something. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, that was interesting. Oh, we got a TANGTANG video. Hold up, chat. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Alrighty. Cora Cajun with the 50. Okay.
Come to Asu and his words in the Latin Cross Bible open boat. Asu is our Savior,
hope, dream, and future. He loves you very much and he understands your struggle. Come to Asu and pray about it as he loves you very much. You will be heard by Asu. Heavenly bless you. Say amen if you believe. Red heart, folded hands, smiling face with halo.
Thank you, Coral Cajun, with the 57 months. All right, let's see this Tang combat
Bro
demo.
will stall gotcha stories for months, but drop everything to spend hours playing a Roblox
We didn't
game he
spend
saw in a YouTube
hours?
short. What did he mean by this, chat? Pondering.
Who's the wise guy looking for a fight?
Oh, this bitch mob. I think it would have actually been cooler if TANGTANG was a DPS, but... Oh, alright, let's see it in good old Japanese. She's sub DPS? No, she's more of a, I think, an enabler. Hey, if I had it my way, all supports would be ugly and all DPS would be the hottest characters. Oh wait, JP TANGTANG kind of hits. I mean, she obviously doesn't have like the accent and stuff, but... It's Faruzai? Who? Faruzai? Oh, that's a VA's name? I don't really know. Faruzai? Oh, okay, that's a VA's name. Oh, it's Powers VA. Jolene? Okay. Cecily from Konosuba. USS Intrepid. Sei from Fate Grand Order. Fuka from Blue Archive. Orca from Guardian Tales on a VA list. Crazy. Okay. Eminence and Shadow Delta. Huh. When is a sponsor stream for Blue Archive? It is on the 10th. It's in 2 days. Bro, I'm still sad I don't have Miku in Blue Archive.
Months. Why are you participating, DST? DST was enacted to conserve energy, so more shorter stream? Really mad.
Well, I mean, I have Blue Archive Miku as a figure, so... Is she even good in Blue Archive, though? Is she even good? No? So she's just a collectible. Oh my god! Hoshimachi Suisei coming to Fortnite! Wow! Wait, we do want Teto in, Okay, that looks so bad. I'm sorry. 500 more VTuber skins and all our money will be yours. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see. Is Last Where Winds Meet sponsored tomorrow? Yep, we have one Last Where Winds Meet sponsored tomorrow, and then what the fuck? Holy shit, it kind of works. Oh, we just turned the lights off. He just really wants to let it in. Oh, wait, what happens if you turn it on while it's inside? Oh. I've never tried. Oh. Okay, you get it. Alright. That's a big ass alien, bro. That's gotta be a warrior.
What the hell was that thing?
Yo, this Grace is... That's balls! Doing all this while the fucking thing is right behind you? Man, it's so much easier in third person. This shit's a joke in third person. Look at this, you can just fucking peek. Oh my god, wait. Listen, the alien actually kind of fits perfectly into this. Like the atmosphere and the lighting is actually like perfect for it. And it has holes to go climb around just like the normal aliens. It's also modded or some shit. He has like 2x speed or something. Oh really? Oh my god, look at that. Playing Resident Evil or Alien Isolation? Oh, damn. Holy shit. Damn, this Grace runs fast as fuck. What the hell? Oh, it's modded speed for Grace. I thought you meant modded speed for the monster. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Okay. Nice. That's some crazy shit. Alright, chat. I think that is a perfect place to jump into Uma Masume. No, just kidding. Higurashi, Chapter 8. No, not Uma. Higurashi 8. Here we go. Our nightly Higu segment. Would be even funny if we jumped on Gacha story. Oh yeah? Let me stretch real quick while this plays.
gold, time there. Solid and share the stream or.
It's time. I finished Paranormal Sight. I hope the second game is as good as the first. What's Paranormal Sight? Time to what? Kill Takano. The fuck was that?
Furude さんと北条さんは今朝風邪をひいたのでお休みと連絡がありました。今季節の変わり目で大変風邪をひきやすい時期です。暑いからといってお腹を出したりして寝ないように。いいですね。はーい。
Did you play Higo since last year? How does it take so long to clear the game? Because it's not one game, it's 8 games. Okay? It's like if I played every single Resident Evil game.
二人とも一緒に住んでるから一緒に風邪ひいちゃったんだね。
It's one game, bro? I'm about to fucking flame you to the fucking next county. So, here we go. Resident Evil Requiem. Playtime. 14.6 hours. That's a whole game, right? Now, here we go. Higurashi Chapter 1, 14 hours. Higurashi Chapter 2, 19.4 hours. Higurashi Chapter 3, 18.5 hours. Higurashi Chapter 5, 17.1 hours. Higurashi Chapter 6, 18.9. Bro, each of these fucking chapters are longer than full fucking games, single player. Poppy Playtime? Entirety of Poppy Playtime, Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is equivalent to one Higurashi chapter. Okay? Like, what are we talking about, man? I have been taking this long because it's legitimately 8 full games. It's not one game. It's literally 8 full games because it's a whole fucking story. Alright? Silent Hill F, 5.8 hours. We've only got on that. Like, if I brought up any other fucking... Oh, wow. I never played Secret of the Mimic on stream. Shit. I need to play that. What is it? No, I'm Not a Human was 3 hours. What is it? Oh, wait. I wanted to play this at one point as well. What is it? I'm trying to see any other, like, single-player games. We played through Space Marine 2, 11 hours. Still not a Higurashi chapter, right? We played through, let's see. I played through all of Monster Hunter Wilds. I did play a I mean, I played way past the story, so 52 hours on that. But that's still, like, what, 3 Higu chapters? Me-Side was 4.5 hours. Like, in terms of single-player stories, like, the Hiku chapters are fucking long, man. They're not short. 16.5 hours on the Silent Hill 2? Bro, that's not even fucking one of the longest chapters of Hiku, you know? You bought but didn't play Dread Flats as well? Oh, shit. Played a house in Fata Morgana? It's short. What is that? Never play a VN again, bro. Nah, I'll probably play more visual novels. Visual novels are still, I think, some of my favorite story games we played on. Well, games, and with quotes, I've played on stream. Bro, if I played Umineko next, the Fobbits might actually just go and jump off a Minecraft bridge. That shit is even longer than Higurashi. Umineko's like, on average, over 200 hours. So... Rika-chan is supposed to... Oh, okay. We might be going into 2028 by the time I finish Umineko. How come you finished RE9 in 2 to 3 streams while one chapter of Higo took 2+ months of streams? Because Because Higo chapters are Higo is just reading, right? Resident Evil has gameplay, and like I like gameplay obviously over just reading. Like whenever we play Higo chat, it's literally us hanging out and just reading a story together, or it's like a watch along, you know? Not really playing anything. My friend had 400 plus hours in Umineko. Yeah, Umineko goes long, man.
その必要はないよ。それより二人ともさ、今日の帰りおじさんの家に寄ってもらいたいんだけど、いいかな?
Oh, that's why Mion was winking to Rena. She already okay. She let them know, sort of. Mion usually enjoys ideas like bringing people food when they're sick. For whatever reason, she was a little curt today. Actually, she's been acting a little different since this morning. Even when I talked to her, her thoughts seemed somewhere else. Now she's asking Rena and me to stop by at her house.
みーちゃんの家?
Hi, babe.
何かあるの? うん。ちょっと大切な話があるんだよ。
Oh, shit. Mion seemed calmer than usual, which told me that it was about something very serious. There are always lots of patients running into the clinic just before lunchtime. Just because of that, lunchtime at the clinic is always later than normal people's. It's just a short break, though. Lily always tuning in for Boku no Pico segment. Our afternoon shift begins right away. The staff were enjoying their break, eating their delivery lunches. They can eat basically anywhere they want as long as the patients can't see them, and it's not a place we need to keep sterile. Because it's hot and humid, the meeting room with its air conditioner ends up being a popular place. The staff all eat their takeout lunches there. As I'm the director of this clinic, they might feel uncomfortable eating with me around. No, I haven't played Rose Gun Days. I've only done Umineko and now Higurashi. And then there's that other one, right? That newer one that's like, not completed yet. I forget what that one was called. Ciconia? Yeah, Chiconia or whatever it's called. So I usually eat my lunch in the director's office out of consideration for them. Today I ordered lunch from a soba shop. Oh, soba sounds so good. Fuck. I got an extra large serving of mori soba, that is. For whatever reason, they just called the dish an extra large. That makes ordering it complicated, since if I ordered an extra large and a kitsune udon, they'll just deliver an extra large kitsune udon instead. But is this really a large? It looks more like a regular size to me. Holy fat ass. As I recall, the owner of the restaurant has hurt her hip, so she must have been having a hard time keeping things running. I was still thinking about that when Takano-san came in. There she is, the fucking devil bitch herself. She was carrying a really large size order in her hands. Apparently she ordered a regular mari soba and grabbed the wrong one by mistake. Ah, what a hassle. Yeah, I kind of want a shawarma now after we played that stupid fucking game. Let me actually see. Is there a shawarma place near me? One shawarma, and they're like, no, we don't serve you. Let's see. There's a couple places, but not, I'd have to say, nothing particular. Mediterranean grills, there's a bunch of Mediterranean grills, but have you tried shawarma before? I think I have with Lily, but it's been a minute. Oh, Lily's telling me that, okay. Lily's telling me one of the places we usually order from has shawarma. I'll check. Big Shawarma got you with their Roblox ad? Is Big Shawarma like Big Pharma? Takano-san must have liked that idea. She laughed for a while. I got a Unity crash on a Higurashi? That's the first crash I've ever had on Higu in almost 150 hours. What? No, we're not listening to that again. No, we're not listening to the intro again. Fuck. Weird crash. Huh. Okay, my old laptop crashed because it crashed because of OBS, not because of Higu. Come on.
何かそれより二人ともさ、何かあるの？うん。ちょっとここではできない。
Watch it crash again? It's just like I'm bricked.
何？
例えば。
よかったら
ご一緒にどうです？
I invited her to sit on the sofa.
ではすみません。冷房をちょっぴりだけ弱めてもらってもよろしいですかしら？
ええ、それは失礼しました。よいしょ。ピッピッと。
Come to think of it, I haven't really talked too much with her. We were rather distant from each other, partly over the guilt of the organization becoming the EDA Institute. Can you turn up the game volume? Is it quiet? Since so with that and our respective positions, we had a taciturn agreement not to pry too deeply into each other. Since our agreement towards our research since our attitudes towards our research are different, we've never mingled before. So chatting over lunch is a good way to get closer to her. I wonder what she likes to talk about while eating. I guess I should start a peaceful conversation. I don't want her to go off about something like tapeworms. You know, I feel like if Takano was in real, was alive right now, she'd be like fucking, what's his name? Yeah, she'd be like Alex Jones and run a conspiracy podcast. We're having lunch after all. And while I tried to come up with a topic, she started talking instead.
さっきのお子様ランチの旗の話。懐かしいですわね。今時のお子様ランチにはまだ旗は立っているんでしょうか。
さあ、どうでしょうね。
Oh god, here comes fries.
ああいうのは一つの様式ですからね。案外、もっと未来になって宇宙旅行が実現するような時代になっても、宇宙船の機内食のお子様ランチには旗が立っているような気がします。
それはなんだか面白い話ですわね。そんな未来になっても子供たちはあの旗を夢中になって集めるのかしら。
旗を？おやおや、そんなことをされていたんですか。
First of all, I would like to say Happy International Women's Day at women. Man, Fries, imagine if you actually had, you know, weren't such a performative male, you would actually have a woman to say that to directly, but instead you're coming to a chat which is 90% men to say Happy International Women's Day. Pouring matcha on myself as a sign of respect to women. Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. 99%? Yeah, maybe closer to 99. You didn't say it to me? Happy International Women's Day, babe. Woo! I didn't know it was International Women's Day, okay? I bet you also disrespect the ballerina and opera industry. What do you mean? What a jackass? Bro, what do you mean? How am I supposed to know? I don't have a calendar.
裕福な家庭でなければなかなかありつけませんでしたよ。私の家ではとてもとても。
そんなことありませんわよ。うちは貧乏でしたけど。
Fries unironically less performative than you right now? Nah, that motherfucker 100%. That motherfucker 100% didn't know, but he probably fucking was scrolling his matcha TikTok and it showed up on his fucking TikTok feed with all his fucking fellow performative men he follows. They're like sipping matcha is like while reading some fucking women's empowerment book. people pretending to read it, not actually read it, and be like, did you know today is International Women's Day? That's right. Like, okay, man. I care about women unlike him. No, you fucking don't, bro. You're just performative as fuck. All right? No matcha sipper actually cares about women. Okay? It's all a ploy to make women think you care about them, but you really don't, and then make them fall for you, and then they fucking, you know, it's a bait and switch, okay? Real people who care about women don't go out of their way to fucking pretend like they are something else they aren't, all right? No. It's true, chat, okay? Listen. Fries reads right off the fucking playbook, okay? He literally dresses exactly the part, gets matcha, gets a book he never read in his life, goes to cafes on purpose, sits in a corner trying to look extra intelligent or refined so that women would approach him, okay? That 100% is Fries. You sound jealous? No. Performative man. All right? If you really cared about the wellness of women, you would not be setting up some weird-ass fucking mental image of what you think women would want. All right? You would just be yourself. Okay? And if women like you, fuck yeah. If they don't, there's other options out there, okay? You don't care about your own girlfriend. That's not true.
当時の私にとっては、デパートに連れて行ってもらえるのは、お子様ランチが食べられるというのと同じ意味で。
I'm not even watching the stream because I'm busy and I'm still winning this debate. The debate, this is all because of women. Thank God women. Okay, Fries. This guy's so fucking fake.
だから、両親が私の留守の間にデパートへ行ってしまうと、とてもへそを曲げたのを思い出しますわ。
Chat, don't say Fry W, okay? Don't empower that idiot, okay? He takes baths in matcha, thinking the pheromones of matcha would attract females. Okay, that guy's not real.
高野さんの子供時代もとても素敵そうですね。
Quick find a LeBron clip? Bro, Fries has given up on LeBron.
でも私一人を残してデパートへ出かけて、二人ともバスの事故に巻き込まれて死んでしまいま
I
し
do
た。
not support IDF James. Bro, you want to know what? Wait, some chatters might have seen this if they were watching Jake yesterday. Hang on, this shit was funny as fuck. Where's Consume? Chat, don't take any dating advice from Fob because I'm the one that had to slide into his DMs. That's not true. I rated you. What do you mean? I literally rated you yesterday. Okay, here we go.
Yo.
Fucking Consume has a stupid Israel flag as his Overwatch. And we did. Jake was like, wait. Oh my god. At least he's proud. Bro, Consume literally just has it as his fucking banner to troll. And then fucking, oh my god. But you know what the funniest thing is? I tell Consume to change it, obviously, right? And then Consume changes it, and then the first game we get into. The enemy team. Okay. So, bro, you can't, yeah, you literally can't make this shit up. What's wrong with the Israel flag? It's just, there's like a lot of political shit, you know, that I don't want to get into, right? And it's just, yeah. Yeah, it's just current events, you know? It's just better if, you know, as us gacha streamers who aren't political streamers to just like, you know, keep away from the politics talk, so... Consume a Mossad agent. I don't know, man.
その連絡が来るまで私はずっと両親を恨んでて、今頃
That voice line was a lot shorter than how much text was there. What the hell?
食べてるに違いないって憤慨しててあと1本で旗が確か20本になるはずで20本が小さな目標だったので、それを達成する
OJ is back? Yeah.
ずっとむくれていて、ひどい話ですわね。
It must have been horrible to lose her parents at the age when she was still interested in collecting flags from kids' meals. It's obviously still a painful memory for her. Oh god, here we go. Humanizing Takano again. Bro, none of us are gonna feel bad for her. Kill her already.
それは知りませんでした。ひょっとしてそれが医師を目指された動機ですか？
は？どうして？
ああ、いえ。私が医師を目指したのは自分の家族に関わることが理由だったので、てっきり高野さんもそうだったのかと。
私が医師免許を取ったのはひなみ沢症候群により近づくために必要だったからですわ。失礼な言い方をすれば研究のためついでに取った免許ですわね。
You cannot be mean to a woman on International Women's Day, you jackass. Takano is not a woman. She's a demon, okay? Even when she was still at medical school, she already knew about Hinamizawa syndrome.
そういえば、こんな処方のことも私は知りませんでしたが。高野さんはどこでひなみ沢症候群に触れられたのですか？
Demons can be women too? So are we supposed to be nice to demons on International Women's Day? Is that what is that what? Oh, so on International Women's Day, God's just like, yo, hold on, Satan. Peace for one day. all your female demons can vacation up here in heaven real quick for a day. Like, okay.
高野先生の研究を掘り出すうちに発見されたというような話を聞いていますが、医大に通われていた頃に医師の勉強と並行してもう症候群の研究に入られていたとは。
Was a mall week a bike?
私など盆栽でしたので、医師の勉強だけで精一杯でしたから尊敬しますよ。
ひなみ沢症候群の研究に携わったのはもっともっと前からですわね。
What does she mean? How old was she when he first found out about the syndrome? In fact, why did she become familiar with it at all?
私の実家はさとこちゃんやりかちゃんたちと同じで親戚がいませんでしたの。それで施設に引き取られてそれがもう本当に劣悪な施設でして。
Someone pinging me in Gen Chat? For what? What is dumb Doro fucking pinging me for? What is this idiot pinging me for? What is he pinging me for? I don't even understand. Oh. Hey, back up, Dodin. No. What is this dumbass pinging me for? Hey. He's talking about ZZZ? Yeah, nobody cares, buddy. Alright. Jesus Christ. How unemployed is he? Like, the discussion ended like 4 hours ago, and he's like talking about the fucking ZZZ, like, stuff to do take.
あの頃繊細孤児ってまだまだいたでしょ。そういうのを集めて補助金だけをせしめるのを目的にしたような本当にひどい施設で、そこを脱走した時に助けてくれたの。
Bro, doesn't Takano go around talking about how nobody should tell anybody about her connection to her grandfather?
高野先生でしたの。
But she just be going talking about everybody, or to everybody.
あなたは高野先生と生活なされていたのですか。なるほど。研究資料に若くして触れることができていたのも納得です。しかし、なぜそれを伏せられていたのですか。
まあ、大人の事情ですわ。奇病研究のために予算を求めるのと、死んだおじいちゃんの研究のために予算を求めるのでは、少々事情が変わってきますから。
なるほど。長いことの疑問が氷解しました。あなたが高野先生を語る時の尊敬の眼差しは、一研究者に対するものとしては説明できないものでしたので。しかしそこまで高野さんに尊敬させるとは、よほど人徳のある素晴らしい先生だったんでしょうね。
Nah, Loki, your grandfather was a failure.
さて、人徳はどうだったでしょう。誰にも理解してもらえず、ずっと孤独に研究して、そのまま病死してしまいましたもの。祖父は孤独を愛する悪い癖がありましたので、協力者を得られなかったんですわね。
でも高野さんという優秀な助手がいたじゃないですか。そういえば高野さんも先生も読みは同じ高野ですね。
ええ、本当の名字じゃありません。祖父に敬意を表して同じ名を。本当は漢字も同じにしたいのですが、クライアントに説明するときに誤解されたくないと思い、読みだけを残して漢字を変えたんですわ。
Stupid ass fridge emote. Now I can see the connection between their two last names. That also revealed the connection between first names, Hifumi and Mio too. She doesn't need to tell me anything more than that. She lost her parents when she was young, and Dr. Takano took her in and loved her as if she was his own child. To show her love and respect, she decided to call him her grandfather. Now I know. That's the reason why she's devoted herself to researching Hinamizawa syndrome. I now understand how she must feel, knowing her research is soon to be terminated. Rika-chan had said that she was hurt. Although I didn't know anything about it, I may have said something to hurt her before. I only cared about treatment and extermination and didn't care about anything else until today. She must have considered that blasphemous towards her grandfather. Now I know why she became aggressive every time I expressed how I felt. After she was told that her research would be terminated, she stayed up all night and gathered up lots of documents. She went to Tokyo and requested an extension without depending on anyone else, and that request was rejected. The documents she used are now in a box in the underground storage. She must have exerted a lot of effort to put them together. Even someone without any knowledge of our research could easily understand what she was trying to say. However, it looked like some of those documents weren't even opened, and some had marks that told me they weren't treated the way documents are supposed to be. I'm sure some pages had absorbed her tears without me even ever knowing. I heard from Tokyo that Takano-san had left a terrible impression with the board of directors. It's not easy to overturn a bad impression. In other words, she can never request an extension on her research ever again. I was there when she found out about it. I was there when she found out she could no longer continue her grandfather's research, even though she must have promised him that she would complete it.
高野さんは入江機関閉鎖後にも個人研究を続けられますか。
入江機関が閉鎖するときには、症候群は撲滅されていますわ。病原体をシャーレに残し、誰かをさらって感染者にして研究しろと。
It sounds exactly what you would do.
個人で、機材も予算も施設もなく、誰にも顧みられなかった祖父のように、ホルマリンの匂いのこもった書斎で、 誰にも評価されず、ざれ言だと笑われるためだけに研究を続けろと。もう若さもなく、気力もなく、ただの負け犬に過ぎない私に何を続けろとおっしゃるんです。
Tomitake once told me that the Idiot Institute was supposed to be the Takano Institute, but our clients didn't like the idea of a young woman heading the facility, and that's why I was invited. That explains why she's been unfriendly since the day we met. It must have been blasphemy to her to see me go on about Hinamizawa syndrome and decide on a research plan according to my values and morals. To Takano, the syndrome is her grandfather. She must feel his presence when she's researching it. That's the reason why she often stays at the institute until late at night, though it makes the mountain dogs annoyed as they serve as security here. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh. Her shoulders look fragile to me for the first time, and now I'm sure of Rika-chan's story. Takano-san holds an indescribable sadness within her, and if someone approached her pretending to understand, she might fall for it. Because of my position, anything I say to her will only hurt her more probably. Sometimes words can harm people no matter how they're used. But the fact that I still spoke up showed how little experience I had in life.
せめて今後の予算配当を高野さんのやりたい研究に優遇しましょう。少なくとも3年の継続は勝ち取れたんです。その3年間で精一杯の
It was all a slip. Even as I spoke, I started to regret trying to say anything.
お気持ちだけで結構ですわ。
Oh my god! New Takano look.
死の病にかかり、痩せ衰えていくのを3年も見守るのも辛いものですわ。
If I remembered right, Dr. Takano came down with acute dementia and chose to commit suicide while his mind was still functional, out of despair at his inability to continue his research further. Oh my god, he didn't want to play Minecraft with dementia. My verbal slip had made her remember a painful memory and hurt her even more.
最後には眠ったままになり、生命維持装置の電源を切ることをいつかは選ばされる。ねえ、入江所長。その電源を切るのを所長がその患者の担当医だったら誰にやらせますか？
Bro would not have pulled the plug. Bro would have lobotomized him.
まさか所長がその電源を切ったりはしませんわよね。
Takano-san asked me that as if it was a normal question. She's only expecting to hear one answer.
もしそういう状況になるのなら、最後のスイッチは残されるご家族に委ねるでしょ
う。ですわよね。まさか今生の別れの日にその場に立ち会わないわけがない。私はひなみ沢症候群の最後に立ち会いますわよ。絶対にね。
Someone knocked on the door and I heard the voice of one of the other staff members.
所長、午後の診療が始まります。準備をお願いいたします。
ああ、申し訳ありません。今参ります。
私が片付けておきますわ。所長は診療室へお急ぎくださいな。いつものお年寄りたちがよもやま話をしたくて大勢お待ちでしてよ。
Takano-san laughed, but I know that laugh was trying to conceal her anguish. I'm not close to her personally, but she is my partner here at the clinic. I have been trying to avoid getting close to her, but maybe that was a mistake. If I had listened to her more, maybe I could have eased her pain a little. But it's too late. Tomitake-san is conducting an investigation to prove her innocence. Is she guilty or not? Either way, her heartache remains. After EDA left, Takano sat down on the sofa again and stared at nothing for a while. Then she got up and picked up the phone on the desk. No, bro! Why am I fatal erroring on Unity? Let me close some stuff just in case. That's 2 fatal errors. Oh my god. I might just save every now and then just in case.
出さん、いいですか？はーい。二人、リカちゃん。
何か。
それより二人ともさ、今日の帰り、ちょっとここではできない。
例えばよかで、よいしょ。ピッピッと
さ、今だ。
あ、は、
おこ、そうだ。
高野さんの
今にひどい話。失礼。
こは
ひなみざわ証拠。それ、そう、
しか
きび
なし。
本当は漢字も同じにしたいのですが。
God damn, we read a lot.
説明するときに誤解されたくないと思い。
Oh.
いただき少なくとも
その絶対。
Okay, quick save slots are there. Maybe I could have used her pain a little more, but it's too late. Tomitaka-san is... Okay, here we go. After Idiot left, Takano sat down on the sofa again and stared at nothing for a while. And she got up and picked up the phone on the desk.
おこのぎはいる？私よ。20日からのつもりだったけど、今日から R の周辺監視を開始して。
Oh shit, bro. Did Idiot tip his hand a little?
え？別にいいでしょ。
Or she's taking her anger out. She might be taking her anger out.
それとも、今日は暑いから嫌だとでも言う気？お願い。結婚日まであと5日。慎重に慎重を重ねても罰は当たらないわ。よろしく。
Damn, the voice change.
はい、失礼しますね。
Okunogi put down the phone and sighed. Although it's his job to do whatever Takano wants, he couldn't help but complain about getting such an order on such an extremely hot day. Of course, if he complained, Takano would spit back twice as much reproach. Okunogi was sitting in the office of the Okunogi Gardeners, a dummy company. As it happened, they regularly did gardening in Himizawa, if only so that nobody would get suspicious as they see their uniform and band around.
やれやれ。ウグイスとヒバリの休暇を取り消して呼び戻せ。R の監視を3日前倒しにしろと。我らの監視体制をすべて3日前倒しにする。初日は白鷺だったな。4名体制、通話監視1、サポート1、R タク監視1、サポート1。白鷺リーダーは直ちに指揮に入れ。あと、電話設備工作も前倒しにするぞ。ウグイスの予定だったが、招集には1日かかるだろう。大鳥でやる。大鳥7、工作チームを編成して、今夜中に完了させろ。可能か？
もちろん。電気工作要員の訓練は十分です。
The Mountain Dogs are different from regular battle unit. They're a technical squad formed from specialists in different fields of espionage. There were covert operatives for sabotaging telephone stations like Okunogi just ordered. Ones for wiretapping, intelligence gathering, information manipulation, establishing networks in public institutions, and many others in various specialized fields. They belong to the self-defense force. Some are from fire departments, some are from police departments, and some are civil engineers. Of course, they have some experts in combat as well. Okunogi is one of those combat experts, and he didn't expect too much from the engineers. While they had all gone through the same basic training, what they were capable of was child's play compared to what an expert can do. Okunogi is the leader of a unit made up mostly of members who can't even do 100 push-ups. Really, that was the only complaint he had. He'd rather have been put in charge of the Bloodhounds. But somehow, he became the leader of this strange unit maybe because of his cautious yet courageous personality. Since combat was his expertise, Okunogi wished deeply for combat. During the kidnapping incident 5 years ago, the plan was for the resisting criminals to leave the hostage behind on the scene and run after the police stormed in. He recalled the extremely frustrating memory of his combat with that plainclothes officer. That fat old man was acting so arrogantly, but he could have taken him within a matter of seconds. He could have just broken his neck. He could have turned him around and snapped. It would have been so easy for him. You remember the young policeman too. He shot him in his shoulder, but he could have shot at his ear. He was told to go easy on them, so that was the best he could do. He thought of firing a second shot, but just wasn't time. So the last shot he fired was that reluctant one. Okonogi couldn't believe that such a pathetic battle was his last combat job. Regardless, he had continued to train so that he was ready at any time. Now that the operation had begun, he was hoping that there would be a battle for him to fight. He didn't even need to fire a shot. He didn't even need to punch anyone. All Okonogi wanted was a battle that satisfied his pride, nothing more.
少々お待ちください。隊長、外線からお電話です。隊長宛てなのか、社長宛てなのかわかりません。
He's also the president of the Okonogi Gardeners. Because of that, the members of the Mountain Dogs call him that.
ちょっと待て、鉛に戻す。つったらんねえ。もうしよったねえ。ほんま。こんなんでどう？で、どちら様んねん。
女性です。野村と名乗ってます。
Oh shit.
おこのぎ社長を指名してます。
隊長宛てだ。社長室で。向こうに回してくれ。
I think Takano is being used by the Mountain Dogs as well, or is gonna be used. As Nomura bitch seems to be just down to use anybody. Rattle, rattle, crash. I heard a noise which sounded like many buckets crashing down. It's probably a noise from one of Satoko-chan's traps. According to her trap map, anyone going near the wiretapping shack will set off a trap that makes a loud noise. That must have been it just now. I scouted around the shack last night before the girls left. The shack is very secluded and is located in a blind spot where nobody is likely to go. So this noise means something important. It means they've started their observation of Rika-chan. I can't let them notice the girls aren't home. They'll definitely call and come by to confirm they're here. So I have to make sure they think the girls are sick in bed and that they don't hear the phone or the doorbell. The curtains are closed so they can't see what's inside of the house. But to be certain, their beds are stuffed to make it look like they're sleeping. However, I have to be even more careful from now on. I can't let them notice that I'm staying here. For that matter, I have to make sure I can act when something happens. They're already aware that they didn't go to school, so they're probably assuming that they're home sick in bed. I'm sure they want proof of that. The phone rang for a long time, which convinced me that it was indeed a call from the Mountain Dogs. If there was no answer on the phone, then the next step would be to come by the house. They'll pretend to be a mailman or a neighbor and knock on the door, but I don't even need to answer it. If the girls are too sick to answer the phone, then they won't notice a knock on the door either. The increased hassle means a higher risk of discovery, but on the other hand, it also proves our enemy is closing in on us. It was actually better for me since I could measure the severity of the situation. Besides, Idia is our ally and he already knows Rika-chan is somewhere else. He's supposed to tell them that he came by because he heard Rika-chan and Satoko-chan missed school, and that the two of them were in bed and should be left alone for a while. He's supposed to say that. They won't doubt Idia. They will believe him. You could call this an advanced level of mutual deceit. They believe that they're deceiving Idia, but in reality, Idia is deceiving them. However, they're professionals and we're a bunch of amateurs. Well, not me, at least. Actually, maybe I'm not an exception. I don't know what they've got until I come face to face with them. Our conditions aren't even. We're leading by a tiny bit because we made the first move. Once that's gone, we don't stand a chance. I promised Rika-chan that I trust her unconditionally. So even without proof, I'm ready to fight. But I can't beat this conspiracy by myself. And to gain help from the others, Toмотaki has to find proof. Toмотaki is in charge of our first attack. That means he's in the most danger too. It's understandable that Rika-chan kept warning him to be very careful. He should have started his investigation as early as last night. If that's the reason why they've begun observing Rika-chan, I can only pray for his safety and the success of his investigation. I heard a voice. Idia had arrived.
Satoko-chan ni Rika-san! ご主人様が会心に来ましたよ!
I heard footsteps coming up the stairs and a quiet knock.
私一人です。もう少しここへに。この家はすでに敵の監視下にあります。
Idia, close the door quickly.
お疲れ様です。窓も満足に開けられないとあっては、これは差し入れです。
He handed me a plastic bag. It contained ice cream, cans of juice, some snacks, and even beer. Well, this obviously isn't for Rika-chan. I feel he's being a little careless, but I'm grateful.
いかがですか？さっき
この家の電話を盗聴する監視小屋に、それから呼び出しの長すぎる電話が1件。おそらく学校を欠席したことを知り、在宅確認のために電話してきたのでしょう。あなたもリカちゃんたちの様子を見てこいと誰かに言われたのではありませんか？
高野さんからリカさんたちが学校を欠席したのに病院に来ないから不安だと、様子を見てきてほしいと言われたんです。
やはり
リカさんとさとこちゃんの欠席を不審に思われたんでしょうか。
いえ、多分富武さんが内定を開始したことと関係があるんじゃないかと思います。もしなかったとしても、今回の動きは彼にとって尻尾をつかむチャンスになるかもしれません。
どちらにせよ、もう何かが始まっているということなんですね。
そう見て間違いないでしょう。私たちの敵が高野と山犬なのか、そうではないのか、どちらにしてももう敵は動き出しているのは間違いありません。
ひなみ沢村連続開始事件。最初の2年は偶然が重なっただけでした。しかし3年目から高野さんはそれを面白がり、綿流しの夜に何かが起こり続けることを期待しだしたように思います。
綿流しのお祭りはあさって。敵が動き始めるタイミングとしては妥当かもしれませんね。そして5年目にリカちゃんを狙う高野か。恐ろしい女です。
リカさんがしていた高野さんの話、あれはどれも本当だと思います。今日初めて知ったんですが、彼女はひなみ沢症候群の第一発見者、高野先生の養女だったんです。
同じ高野ですね。
彼女にとってひなみ沢症候群の研究を受け継ぐことは尊敬する祖父との絆だったんです。その研究が打ち切られることが確定した。それは彼女にとって祖父を冒涜するものなんです。
すべてリカちゃんの言っていた通りということですね。
はい。それと高野さんがこんなことも言っていました。3年で打ち切られることが決まっている研究を寿命が幾ばくもない眠ったままの患者に例えるんです。そしてその生命維持装置のスイッチを切るならば、それは残された家族の権利だ。
どうせ打ち切られる研究ならば、それに幕を下ろすのは高野先生の遺族高野美代だけと。
はい、そういう意味で言ったものと思います。
Yo, just in case, I don't trust this. We're gathering the circumstantial evidence we need. Takano is in fact our enemy. Ide has been reluctant to accept it yesterday, but now he believes what Rika-chan said is true.
あとは富武さんに高野さんが企んでいる何らかの証拠を掴んでもらうだけです。そしたら関係者を一斉に拘束するための鎮圧部隊を呼び寄せる。
I think Tomitake is gonna die. I think this Nomura person has a lot more power than Tomitake and can probably see if he's doing something. That might be why she called the Mountain Dogs to execute Tomitake ASAP. I think it's Akasaka who's dying? No.
高野は山犬なる特殊部隊を配下に持ちます。それを鎮圧できるような。
はい、私も名前しか知らないのですが、番犬という部隊がいるそうで、本当の非常事態が起こった時、武力で強襲する戦闘部隊だとか。山犬はどちらかというと機密保持などの情報部隊の性格が強いので、多分それよりはるかに強い部隊なんでしょう。
表に出せぬ研究をする機関の万が一の造反に対応する鎮圧部隊となれば、多分相当の強さを持つでしょう。つまりそのいわゆる番犬部隊とやらをひなみ沢に呼び寄せることが我々の勝利条件になる。
そういうことになるんでしょうか。ただ、一つ不安なのは、緊急マニュアルには秘密保持のために村を封殺することを認める記述があることです。番犬部隊が来てもやることは彼らと同じで、結局は村ごと証拠を隠滅するのではないかという不安も残ります。
いえ、それはないでしょう。敵の狙いが緊急マニュアルの執行にある以上、それでは何の意味もありません。この陰謀が派閥抗争によるものならば、入江機関のクライアントたちの派閥は絶対に穏便に済まそうと思います。おそらく敵を吸収し、村人たちが何事かと目を白黒させているうちに決着させてしまうに違いありません。
Yeah, if Akasaka dies and Rika lives, so the cost of Rika surviving is Akasaka's death. I know this because I've done similar jobs myself. They'll pass through like a gale and complete their operation swiftly. And a unit capable of pulling that off against the mountain dogs must be very powerful.
とにかく、富武さんからの連絡を待つしかありませんね。
ええ、これは持久戦です。ですが、一度有事となれば、それは電撃戦に様変わりする。緩急の差の激しい、辛い戦いになります。入江先生は、敵の腹中にいる心強い存在ですが、同時に最も危険な場所にもいます。常に油断せずにいてください。私たちはリカちゃんの味方になろうと決めた時点で、すでに彼らの敵なのですから。
はい。
The phone at this house is, of course, being wiretapped, so Edie has to come over to communicate with me. But that won't work in an emergency. A telephone is still better in that case. For those instances, I've put together a memo for EDA. There's a method for communicating over a phone that's been bugged. It's something I came up with out of necessity once.
これは?
Ooh, fucking secret spy strategies?
緊急時用の私への電話連絡方法です。絶対に敵に奪われないでください。危険な時には必ず飲み込んで処分するように。
Was it revealed that if Idia killed himself or was killed in previous chapters, I can guarantee he was killed. Because Idia was always just a cover for the Institute, right? So it would be perfect to just sell it to the world that Idia like killed himself out of shame or something, right? Rather than anything else. Like I don't think Idia would actually kill himself in shame. I think every time he probably got forced by the mountain dogs or some shit.
盗聴されているのに、どうやって電話で連絡を？あなたが受話器を取れば、たとえ無言であっても疑われかねないのに。
受話器を取らなくても連絡することはできます。少々コツのいる不便なやり方ですが。
Oh, maybe call like an X amount of times?
そして、それは敵の動きを最初に察知できるあなたにしか発することができない。
わかりました。それで、やり方は？
メモに書いてあります。簡単に説明すると、電話の呼び出し音の長さで連絡するのです。相手に電話をするとき、1分以上呼び鈴を鳴らし続けることはほぼありません。それを利用した呼び出し音による連絡方法です。1分鳴らし続けて切れば、そこは危険。脱出1分半なら、緊急事態。直ちにその先邸へ急行せよ。
What if someone actually just genuinely is calling your house, Akasaka?
こんな感じで、30秒区切りで緊急性の高いメッセージが仕込んであります。他のメッセージはメモを見てください。でも、この1分と1分半の2つだけは、私の命がかかっていますので。
The message that lets me know my life is in danger is a shorter call. But if it's too short, I'll get it confused with regular phone calls. That's why to signal me, he's supposed to hang up the phone within 3 seconds first, then place the emergency call. The reason why I use such a large difference of time is to make sure there's no misunderstanding. The tones the caller hears and the rings the receiver sends out are a little different. That's why he said to let it ring more than a minute? Yeah. But like, couldn't that just also just coincidentally, couldn't someone else do that as well, just randomly? I don't want that little difference to change the message, which is why they had to be 30 seconds apart.
まず短く1回鳴らし、1分なら逃げろ。1分半ならリカさんたちのところへ向かえ。
What if someone just does a prank call and kills Akasaka?
はい、覚えました。
少々面倒と思いますが、あくまでも緊急事態用ですので。
That is such a small chance?
よろしくお願いいたします。
I know!
わかりました。
But it took hundreds of years for Akasaka to finally show up, bro. This entire chapter is about small chance things happening.
危険な時の連絡は任せてください。
最後に、もう一つだけ暗記してください。とても嫌な暗号ですが、これも忘れないでください。この連絡に限り、短い1回は不要です。連絡方法は、3分以上呼び出し音を鳴らし続けること。
Damn, dude, phones ring for that long back then? They don't just automatically go to answer. I guess they don't have an answering machine.
電話をかけたまま受話器を外し、そのまま放置するのがいいでしょう。
その暗号の意味は？
連絡員に緊急事態。以後、連絡不能。
それは、私の身に危険が及んだ時。
はい。緊急時にはこの家へ電話し、そのまま受話器を外し、安全な場所に身を隠してください。ただ、自らの危機を図るのはとても難しいことです。まだ大丈夫、多分大丈夫などと思っているうちに、連絡の機会さえ逃してしまいかねません。少しでも嫌な予感がしたら、緊急時と判断していいでしょう。陰謀の度合いから考えて、敵は私たちを生かしはしません。くれぐれもご用心を。
わかりました。その場合、あなたはどうするんですか？
その際は状況によりますが、私もここを脱出します。あなたに危機が迫る以上、リカちゃんの身にも危険が迫っている可能性が高いですから、私はその崎邸を目指し、リカちゃんたちとの合流を目指します。あくまでもこれは最悪の事態です。このような事態に陥ると決まったわけではありませんので、緊張、どうか気を楽に持たれてください。
ですが、油断せずにですね。
そうです。
It nodded deeply. It's almost time. Something is about to happen. Oh boy. I have plenty of questions. This could easily be one of those well-planned pranks. What I heard is just that extraordinary. But right now, it's a bad idea to ask questions just out of curiosity. That would be a waste of time. Mion has already explained everything about the events surrounding Rika-chan.
まあ、私も園崎家当主代行としていろいろと聞きたいことはあるよ。連続開始事件についてどうやら少なからぬ関係があるようだからね。でも今はそれはなしにする。しかし、うちに避難してきたのはいい判断だね。うちの地下なら核戦争だってしのげるよ。電気もある、電話もある。もちろん食料だってあるしね。山犬って連中がそんなにも厄介な相手なら、ますますこの村の中でリカちゃんたちをかくまえるのはうちしかありえないよ。
みんなを巻き込んでしまって申し訳ないと思いますです。
Rika-chan apologized from the bottom of her heart. Rika-chan has been dealing with this strange disease, this Hinumazawa syndrome, as well as these suspicious Tokyo people all by herself until today. She's been trying not to get us involved, and that's why she's dealt with them all by herself. We can all imagine that what she must have been feeling, so none of us can even think of anything else, anything to say. The silence went on for a while, but then Hanyu clapped Rika-chan on the back. What the hell, new Hanyu outfit? Wait. the new art just gave her a new outfit for fun. Every other version doesn't have a new outfit.
リカは毎日僕にシュークリームをおごる罰ゲームなのですよ。 それにみんなだって申し訳ないなんて思ってないですよ。ね、ケイチ。
Anya suddenly addressed me. I could tell from her eyes that she was expecting something from me, right? My role is to act as the flint for the other club members. It's my job to burn strong and bright red to get everyone excited. What have I been doing just sitting around?
そうだぜリカちゃん。ちょいとことがでかかったんで面食らっちまったが。なあみんな。どいつもこいつも内心は面白くなってきやがったとか思ってんだろ。さとこ、どうもこいつは俺たちに本気でやってもいいってことみたいだぞ。お前だいぶ温存してるんだろ。シャレじゃ済まない秘蔵のトラップをだいぶ隠し持ってるんだろ。そいつを食らわせてやる。またとないチャンスじゃねえか。
部活メンバーに私がいたことに感謝なさいませですわね。相手が何様だか存じませんけど、本気でやっていいとなれば、たとえ部活メンバーが相手でも使用をためらってきた奇跡の大トラップの数々が惜しげもなく飛び出しますのよ。そうだね。さとこちゃんのトラップはみーちゃんのお墨付きだもんね。たとえ相手が本物の軍隊でも、さとこちゃんのトラップはみんな蹴散らしちゃう。
と、さとこをよいしょしてるが、もちろんレナだって容赦ねえからな。レナは普段はおっとりしてるが、俺はこいつの本気の時を知ってるぜ。レナは本当に戦うべきここ一番では誰にも屈しない強さを持ってる。そいつはかなり半端ない。多分俺でも勝てないと思うぜ。
そんなことないよ。ケイチ君だってここ一番の時の爆発力と瞬発力はすごいよ。レナじゃ打ち破れない運命でも打ち破れる気がするもん。
Gotta go through the daily chat, or I guess not daily, but per chapter glaze session, where each member glazes each other.
赤く燃え上がる炎なら、レナは青く静かに燃え上がる炎という感じなのです。
お、それいい例えだな。真っ赤に燃える男、前原圭一。青く燃える女、竜宮レナ。我が部にその人ありと天下に知らしめる絶好のチャンスだぜ。そしてその最強のメンバーを最強のリーダーが従える。だよなミオン。小にして最強、揃えば無敵。それが俺たちの部なんだよな。
いやはや不謹慎だと思って黙ってたけど、おじさんさ、本当はこう思ってたのさ。こいつは最高に面白くなってきたってね。今は感謝してるよリカちゃん。これだけの獲物をよくぞ知らせてくれた。このひなみ沢で我が部に挨拶なしで上等を決めてくれようとはね。きっちりけじめを取らせてもらうよ。
It had only been 5 minutes since Rika-chan apologized to everyone and brought the mood down, yet our morale was already at its peak again. We're up against such an absurd conspiracy, but if we're together, I think we can defeat it. This is the best feeling ever. Anya is the one who started all of this. She's quite the promising newcomer. She knew exactly whom amongst us to get motivated first. No, moreover, while even our senior members were hesitant about taking on such a huge opponent, somewhere in their hearts, she alone remained unflinching and raised our spirits. She's likely to grow even more formidable in the future.
ありがとうみんな。信じてくれてありがとう。信じてくれるとずっと言ってますし、信じて当然。信じないやつなら仲間じゃないのです。だからお礼なんていらないのですよ、リカ。
ああ、そうだな。羽生の言う通りだ。お前いい根性してるぞ。気に入った。
I rubbed Hanyu's head. She laughed as if I was tickling her.
さて、そうとなりゃ作戦会議だ。状況をもう一度整理しよう。まずリカちゃんとサトコは病気結石のふりをしてしばらくここに身を隠す。これは万が一に備えてだね。まさかここに2人が隠れてるなんて誰も知らないよ。 留守番をしてくれてる赤坂って人に感謝だね。
でもよかったね。5年も昔にした約束を覚えてて助けに来てくれるなんて本当に素敵な人だね。ちょっと羨ましいかも。
He's married.
私の好みじゃありませんけど、リカにはちょっと嫉妬しましたよ。
Satoko, you're 8.
赤坂は別にそういうわけではないのです。
しかも東京の警視庁の公安部の人で、それも秘密部門所属なんだろ。すげえ頼もしい人だよな。秘密部門ってのがしびれるぜ。
赤坂はきっととても強いと思いますです。とても頼もしいのですよ。
ただ赤坂さんの役割はどちらかというと緊急時の防御役。むしろ重要なのは相手の尻尾をつかむ大任を帯びてる富武さんだよ。彼こそが真の攻撃役。しかも敵を鎮圧できる番犬部隊を呼ぶことができるのは富武さんだけ。つまり富武さんこそがこの戦いに勝利できるキーマンってことなんだよ。下手くそカメラマンの富武のおじさまが私たちの命運を握っている超重要人物とは不思議な感じ。
Everyone teased her by saying they're going to tell Tomitake she called him that.
富武の頑張りを期待しないわけではありませんが、万が一に備え他の手も考えておいた方がいいと思いますです。
Okay, he's definitely gonna fail.
でも羽生、富武に頼る以外に何か打てる手などあるの？いや、羽生の言うのも一理あるよ。何しろ敵から見ても富武さんはキーマン。自分たちを内定していると気づいたら暗殺することだってあるかもしれない。何しろここは彼にとって敵地も同然なんだからね。富武さんだけに頼りきらず、私たちに打てる手を探すのも大切だと思うよ。
そうですわ。トラップだってたった一つで綺麗に決めるのは難しいですもの。いくつも仕掛けてあらゆる可能性に対処して初めて完璧になるんですのよ。そうだね。攻撃の手を一つに限る必要なんてない。富武さんとは違う形で他の攻撃ができないか探してみるといいんじゃないかな。でも東京についてわからない私たちがどんな手を。
富武さんの重要性の一つが番犬部隊を呼び寄せることだってんなら、俺たちにもそうすれば万が一富武さんが敵にやられても俺たちは勝利条件を失わずに済む。
そうだね。富武さんの最大の価値はそこにあるからね。同時にそこがこちらのアキレス腱でもある。事情を話して富武さんに彼らとの連絡の取り方を教えてもらおう。ただ問題なのは富武さん自身が市内に身を隠しちゃってて、こっちから連絡を取る方法がないって点なんだよね。
でもいい手だと思いますです。
How about you send Hanyu as a ghost over to Tomitake and then she comes back into the material realm and tells Tomitake everything and then comes back with his... They literally have a ghost, bro, at their disposal. Why don't they... She can't go back to being a ghost? Wasn't she literally a ghost during their discussion yesterday? Like she went back and forth. It's on cooldown? Okay. Before we knew it, Hanyu was making sure we moved along with our proceedings. Rena noticed that too, giving a pleasant smile to the girl trying to be a part of our group.
今の手は富武さんに万一があった時のための保険だよな。また別の角度の攻撃を
Yeah,
考え
wait.
たい。
Yeah, Rika tried to hit Hanyu yesterday for fucking trolling her, and then Hanyu just went ghost mode. That's not true. She could do it literally at any time.
富武さんの調査に貢献できるような攻撃ってねえか。
面白いですわね。何かのトラップを仕掛けて尻尾をつかみ、黒幕に言い逃れできない証拠を突きつける。最高のトラップシチュエーションでしたよ。奴らの狙いが僕なら、僕を何かのおとりにするのはどうですか。危険だけど高野たちは僕が目的なんだから食いつかざるを得ないのです。かなり危険な一手だね。でも確かに高野 さんがリカちゃんを追っているという大きな証拠をつかめる手だよ。
わざと姿を見せて騒ぎを大きくして逃走戦にすれば、少しは面白い効果が期待できそうだね。そこで聡子の裏山が役に立つ。
あそこに逃げ込めば追っては大変なことになりますですよ。
Isn't Hanyu the strongest assassin? She could kill anyone. Yeah, well, she doesn't actually use her ghost abilities very well.
こいつは最高の見物だぜ。面白くなってきやがった。
でもやっぱりそれは最後の一手だと思うかな。裏山にこもれば籠城戦になって状況はだいぶ変わる。この手に訴えるのは本当に最後の最後だと思う。そうですわね。裏山のトラップは防御効果が非常に高いでしょうけども、あくまで防御ですわ。敵に対し攻撃するものとは違いますもの。
裏山籠城は追い詰められた最後の切り札になるだろうね。これは本当に最後の手段。ここが敵に襲われ、ここを捨てざるを得ない時だけのね。ちなみにうちの地下には隠しトンネルがあって、山中の井戸に抜けられるようになってるんだよ。
Ooh, that's the fucking well where all the bodies are thrown.
すっげえな、ミオンの家。やっべえ、ますます面白くなってきたぜ。敵は謎の組織で、秘密作戦に秘密基地、秘密の地下道。これで燃えなきゃ男じゃねえぜ。
男でなくても燃えまくりなのですよ。さあ、これで2案出ましたです。僕たちはまだまだ思いつきますですよ。もう1案くらい出ないですか？
そうだな。
What if Shion's the one that ends up killing Takano? She finds out what happened to Satoshi.
今の案もどっちかというと防御的な案だからな。もっともっと攻撃性の高い我が部にぴったりの案は出ないのかよ。なんていうのかな、相手にガツンと一撃が入って連中の陰謀が頓挫しちまうくらいのすげえやつだよ。
僕たちにそんな方法があるのでしょうか？きっとあるよ。レナたちはリカちゃんが思ってるほど無力じゃないし、切り札だってないわけじゃない。彼らにとって重要な、これが重要な切り札になるんだから。リカちゃんをおとりにするっていう意味じゃなくてね。
確かに女王感染者が私たちのところにいるのは彼らに対して大きなアドバンテージになるね。連中の目的は何？リカちゃんを殺して緊急マニュアルとやらに従って緊急措置の行使を余儀なくさせ、それを組織内の派閥争いに利用すること。そうだね。
そうなの。リカは奴らにとって全てを吹き飛ばす爆弾みたいなものなのです。それを爆発させて大騒ぎを起こし、それに乗じて何かを得するのが奴らの狙い。それを爆発させないのが私たちの勝ちということになると、それはあまりいい状況ではありませんわね。確かにこちらはいつまでもずっと守り続けなくちゃならないけど、まるで片方にしかゴールがないサッカーだよ。
その片方
Been a Higo fan for almost a decade. Rena's my favorite. I like Mion, but I feel like Mion hasn't had too much of a role in the last couple chapters. Yeah, she's got a little bit more of a role this chapter.
あるはずだよ。こういう時は立場を逆にして考えると見えてくる。あれ？その手があったか。
Mion started to grin in a weird way. Here she goes. The winds are blowing strong on her side and she's getting into better than top form. Mion is pretty smart. She's great at analyzing situations. That's why when Rika-chan first told her everything, she immediately decided that there was no way for us to win and became depressed. However, while Mion's easily crushed, she's also able to exhibit incredible powers when the winds are on her side. We created that tailwind and now her sail is receiving the push it needed.
リカちゃん、もう一度その緊急マニュアルってのはリカちゃんが死ぬと村人が48。
はい、そうなのです。はあ？どうしてリカが死んだこともないのに48時間でそんなことになると分かった。確かにおかしいよそれ。なんで48時間で村人がみんな発狂するなんて決めつけられるんだろう。僕にはよくわからないのです。高野が言うには他の国の例でよく似たケースがあり、
Bunch of bullshit.
入り江も実はちんぷんかんぷんだと言ってましたです。まさか。なるほど。私わかりましたわよ。
ああ、俺も分かったぜ。そうかそうか、これは確かに盲点だったぜ。
二人とも何が分かったのですか？僕には分からないのです。分かんない。レナにも分かんないよ。
あれあれ、レナとリカちゃんは分かんないの？最後まで分かんない方は恥ずかしい罰ゲームってことにしようかね。羽生はどう？あんたならとっくにピンときてそうだね。
はい、分かってますですよ。
If Pop didn't get it? I think it's pretty obvious.
でも重要人物だったのです。
I think if they fake Rika's death, right? And then it's been an X amount of hours and it'd be like,
これはリカとレナへのヒントなのですよ。私からもヒントですわよ。敵の狙いは派閥争いのためにひなみ沢で大騒ぎを起こすこと。そしてそのための手段として緊急ということは、この緊急マニュアルこそ敵の陰謀のアキレス腱になるということですわ。わかんないのです。リカ、僕に今まで意地悪してごめんなさいと謝ったら答えを教えてあげますですよ。
まっぴらごめんよ。そのあうあう気が散るから黙らせて。
なんだ鋭いレナまで気づかないのかよ。いいか、俺たちの攻撃が富武さん一人に委ねられていて、それがアキレス腱であるように敵の攻撃も緊急マニュアル一つに委ねられているんだよ。ってことは緊急マニュアルの根底を打ち砕いてやればいい。わかるか？緊急マニュアルの意味を失わせてやればいいんだよ。
緊急マニュアルの意味は何ですか？それはひなみ沢症候群の大騒ぎを災害のふりをして隠すためなのです。だから村人たちがおかしくなる48時間以内に村を丸ごと抹殺してしまおうとする。そしてそれが敵の狙いなのです。ということは僕を殺さなければその48時間は始まらな
何よ、二人とももう答えを口いい？じゃあ答えを教えてあげよう。みんないい？せーの。リカちゃんが48時間前に死んでればいい。
we all said it in unison? Boy, we're good at this. We never mess it up.
わかったよ。僕もわかりましたです。
Rena and Rika-chan clapped their hands together, but how do they do that? They finally figured it out. Why did it take so long for us to come up with this?
やっとみんな思いつきましたです。こんな案1案目でさっくり出してほしいものなのですよ。さっきから後ろ向きな案ばっかりだったので、ひょっとして思いつかないのかと焦ってましたのです。
はあ、言ってくれるじゃない。羽生、あんた たますます気に入ったよ。この功績を認め、あんたには後で我が部金星特別十字章を授与しよう。まあそれは後に置いといて、今は作戦の説明に入ろう。奴らのゴールの最大の拠り所である緊急マニュアル、これにはでっかいウィークポイントが隠されてる。それはひなみ沢症候群は女王感染者の死後48時間で村人が全員発狂するから、そうなる前に抹殺せよという。つまりリカちゃんが48時間前にすでに死んでいるのに、村に何も起こらず平和だったら、このマニュアルの根本が崩れるってことなんだよ。
That's it, to say the least. Nobody really wants to do such a terrifying thing, but if they don't execute the manual, the villagers might go mad and spread to the surrounding communities. They're hesitant to execute it, but they want to keep the damage to a minimum. But what if they find Rika-chan's body 48 hours after her death? The major premise that the villagers will lose their minds within 48 hours of the Queen Carrier's death will collapse.
リカはここに隠れているのですから、リカが死んでしまったという嘘をつくのは可能なのです。
They would need her body.
リカちゃんが世間に目撃されたのは昨日の学校が最後。だからそれから48時間だから、あさっての早朝くらいに死体が見つかったということになると、とても好都合だね。
そうか。警察の大石さんの助けがあれば、リカちゃん死亡の偽装は可能なんだね。その通りですわ。大石さんにうまくやってもらって、リカの死体が見つかり、それが死後48時間経過してるって嘘を発表してもらうんですの。
まあ公式発表にするといろいろ余波がありそうだから、入江機関にだけ嘘を流せば十分だ。しかも監督がこっちの味方なんだから、連中をコロッと騙すのは可能なはずだ。
You can't call the institute.
これは考えたわね。緊急マニュアルの信憑性が失われれば、こんなひどい作戦が承認されることなんてありえない。つまり連中にとって最大の弱点は緊急マニュアルであり、そしてリカちゃん。
大石は協力するとまだ言ってくれたわけではありませんが、僕はきっと力を貸してくれると信じていますです。これは愉快なトラップになりましたよ。高野さんが慌てふためく姿が目に浮かぶようですわ。
高野は私と聡子が風邪で寝込んで家にいると信じ込んでる。でも姿を見たわけじゃなく、きっとそこにいるだろうという想像でしかない。それが実は他にいて、そしてあさってに突然私の死体が見つかり、しかも48時間前には死んでいたなんてことになったら。なんだかすっごい痛快なことになりそうだね。となれば黒幕たちはこの緊急マニュアル作戦が失敗したと判断して撤退するだろうね。ここで私たちの攻守が逆転する。そこまで至ればきっと敵の動揺の隙をついて富武さんが何かをつかむ。
そして陰謀を鎮圧するために富武が番犬のワンワンを呼び寄せて敵をやっつけてくれるのです。
When's the bad things gonna start happening?
僕たちのゴールなのです。
Everything's still going well, way too well.
よっしゃー、見えてきたじゃねえか、俺たちの勝ち方が。しかも最高に俺たちにぴったりの騙し方だぜ。
Everything's been going too well for 2 chapters.
気に入った、最高に気に入った。
We all encountered each other with a hip hip hooray. Or what was that? Encouraged? This is definitely getting really, really interesting. Still, what's key is that the claim of Rika-chan being dead for 48 hours is believable. For that, we'll need Oishi-san's help. And right as we thought about asking him, he arrived at the Sonzaki residence. Oishi-san knows that Rika-chan is hiding here. He also knows that some of the members of the Mountain Dogs have infiltrated the police station. They've even wiretapped Rika-chan's home phone. So the safest way to contact her, he figured, is in person.
先ほど入江先生にお会いしましてね。赤坂さんはうまいことやってて無事ですと伝え、あの人は5年前とは比べ物にならないくらい、あの砦は 彼なら守りを務められるでしょう。
Oishi-san loosened his tie while drinking his barley tea. I bet he never thought he'd end up drinking a glass of barley tea at the home of his old enemy, the Sonozaki family.
それで大石、この48時間作戦なのですが、どう思いますですか？
ねえ、なかなか面白い作戦だと思います。敵に対する強力な揺さぶりになるでしょう。おそらく敵は動揺し、焦ってミスを犯すはずです。それは富武さんにとって掴むべき尻尾となるに違いありません。いや、実にうまい作戦ですよ。3人集まればなんとかって言いますが、若い皆さんがこれだけ集まるといいアイデアも出てくるもんです。
Oishi laughed in admiration and assured us that the operation would definitely make an impact. However, he hesitated a little too.
こいつは大勝負になります。勝っても負けても、私はこの作戦の責任を取らされるでしょう。うまくごまかすつもりですが、下手をすりゃちょいと痛い目にも合うでしょう。ちょいと覚悟が必要です。
In our 48-hour operation, Oishi ends up bearing most of the responsibility. And the police are a strict organization. There's no guarantee they won't investigate. Oishi-san is planning to retire this year. He needs his pension in order to pay off his mortgage. He's at a very delicate point in his life. While this is a big deal for Rika-chan, it's a lot to ask of Oishi too. He has to risk throwing away everything for our sakes.
私もこの48時間作戦。しかし、私ってやつは。
大石、難しければ無理にうなずかなくてもいいのですよ。僕たちは大石の犠牲を踏み台にして勝利を勝ち取りたいなんて思ってないのです。
Nobody knew what to say to him, but Hanyu broke the silence. She's full of energy, ow-owing during our club, but at times like this, she also has the power to heal the hearts of those who are hesitating and growing weak. It's like being enveloped in a mysterious embrace. If her appearance matched her level of maturity, Hanyu would probably look like a mother.
それに僕たちは最強の部活メンバーなのです。48時間作戦がダメならもっともっと効果的で面白い作戦をすぐに考えちゃいますのです。ね、ミオン。
ああ、そうだよ。おいさん、無理なら断ってくれて全然 OK。むしろ私たちも大石さんの迷惑も考えず勝手に盛り上がっちゃって悪かったと思ってるもん。
そうですわね。困らせてごめんなさいですわ、大石さん。
Rena whispered to me while watching them talk.
羽生ちゃんって結構うまいね。年下の子にこんなこと言われちゃったら一肌脱がずにはいられなくなっちゃうもん。
って羽生が慰めてるのってそういう意味があるのかよ。
みー、だって羽生は本当は僕よりずっとタヌキなのですよ。
As Oishi-san moaned and groaned, Hanyu looked over and grinned wickedly at us. I take it back, this girl, she really is sly. Hanyu is more dangerous than I thought. Next time we do a club activity, I really have to watch out.
ちょっと一晩だけ時間をください。
Motherfucker, we have like 3 days until Watanagashi.
信頼できる人間に打ち明けて協力を求めてみます。
Oh no, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it.
大丈夫。絶対に信頼できる人間です。私も引き受けたなら失敗しましたじゃあすみません。
Oh boy.
なのでやる前に賞賛を図らせてください。
Oh no. Well, I mean, Kuma surely wouldn't be a rat. He got shot too, right? In the last chapter. So that's proof that he's not a rat. I think. Yeah, he got shot too. Oishi-san never makes promises unless he's sure he can keep them. That's why he speaks cautiously, but considering his position, it was certainly a decision that requires courage.
大丈夫ですよ、大石。もし退職金がなくなっちゃっても、きっとミオンが何とかしてくれるのです。
Okay.
ね。はんはんはん。みー。部活メンバーに協力する以上、そうじゃないと大石がかわいそうなのです。みー。
まあね、おじさんの家はこう見えてもお金持ちだからね。
We've got 2 sly foxes. Our club's going to be the epitome of a free-for-all in the future. The meeting ends with that. We'll find out if we can go ahead with the 48-hour operation or not by tomorrow, depending on Oishi-san's answer. We haven't heard from Tomitake-san yet, but I am sure he started his investigation on Takano-san. The coach and Akasaka-san have to wait patiently, each surrounded by the enemy. They're both in very dangerous positions, so I'll just have to pray for their safety. And then there's Takano-san. I'm still having a hard time believing she's involved in such a vast conspiracy. If someone told me the whole thing was a lie, I might even believe them. That's why I want Tomitake-san to investigate. She's mysterious and a bit cold, but she can be fun to be around too. Also, I've always thought of her as one of the villagers. It hurts more than a little to suspect one of your own. I can understand about what Tomitake-san is going through. This doesn't have to be an investigation to confirm her guilt. Instead, I want him to prove that she is not guilty. It's too painful for people to doubt one another. Oh shit.
もしもし。ああ、何度もお電話をさせてしまいすみませんでした。問いだけに。
いえ、それより何か分かりましたか?
A background investigation usually takes a few months. It can't be rushed within a day or two. But Tomitake sensed that something huge had started to make its move after what Rika said and the others told him. And it was definitely getting closer. But once it was close enough to see, it would be too late. That was why he was checking on their progress so frequently.
現在調査を続けています。アルファベットの客員に迎えられるときに別の部署ですでに真剣調査を行っていたらしく、アルファベット語については今総員体制で当たらせているところです。もうしばらくお時間をください。
分かってます。ですが、事態は切迫しつつあるように感じていますので。
はい、もちろんです。それから富武任意の依頼とは別に、本日付で入江機関への緊急内定が命じられました。優先度最大。命令書は幕僚長命です。
幕僚長が私の調査依頼とは別に？
はい、あくまでも別件となっていますが、私の見たところ、これは富武任意の調査に対するトップからの強力な後押しではないかと。
幕僚長が協力。
What does this mean? The only thing I can assume is that the top members of the JGSDF have realized the danger of the conspiracy surrounding the Idia Institute. Like Rika-chan said, if this conspiracy's intent is to execute the emergency manual, then the opposing camp will try to stop that from happening. My request for an investigation is the first step in putting a stop to their plans. So if the masterminds were influencing the chief of staff, he'd probably try to shut my investigation down. But he's supporting it instead, which probably means that the chief of staff isn't my enemy. In fact, he might belong to the opposing camp. No, it's hard to say if he belongs to them or not. He might just be under order from the ones pulling the strings for the opposing camp. If that's true, then the enemy has already noticed something, and it's possible that they'll start exerting pressure soon enough. So how much can I find out before that happens? I don't know much about the top brass. Still, for the chief of staff to get involved. Putting aside if Takano-san is guilty or not, I'm certain that something extremely big is starting to happen around the ADA Institute.
まだ分析は終わっていませんが、入江機関内の予算の動きに不審があるようです。単なる書類のミスなのか、何かの工作なのかは現在腕利きに表せています。
口座に不審とは何です？
はい、入江機関の運営資金用に分配口座があるのはご存知かと思います。
そこの数字が微妙に合いません。プール金への流出、もしくは不明金の流入の可能性があるとのことです。また、領収書の日付にも不審な点があり、捏造の疑いが持たれています。
Oh. Funds are usually supplied annually. For example, if a budget of 1 million yen is approved, 1 million is supplied in April, and the facility manages those funds so they can keep things running for 1 year. So depending on how they use the money, it's possible to have some left over at the end of the year. If they only use 900,000 yen, they will have 100,000 left. Then for the following year, they'll be told, as they only needed 900,000 yen, 900,000 yen should be enough. Furthermore, there should be 100,000 yen left over, so they should only need 800,000 the following year. Therefore, they only get 800,000 yen when April comes around, which is 200,000 yen less than the previous year. As some of you have already noticed, the more leftover money you have, the fewer funds you receive the next year. Therefore, it's smart to use up your entire budget. But some people try to get by until the end of the year, and if there's 100,000 yen left, they try to make it look like as though they've used up the money, even when it's in fact in a safe somewhere. They report that they've used exactly 1 million yen, and they get another 1 million for the following year. Yet there's still 100,000 yen sitting in a safe. This 100,000 yen is called a pooled fund or a slush fund. If they keep running with only 900,000 yen per year, then 100,000 yen will be added to the slush fund in the safe annually. And only a handful of people will know about that money. This is how public funds get embezzled or turned into private money. As we previously mentioned, the Alphabet Project is using this exact trick, and certain masterminds are pulling in huge amounts of public funding. To avoid this kind of situation, there's an audit of accounts performed every year and oversight to ensure no one's fattening their pockets or creating slush funds. By the way, it's been said that the reason why civil engineering projects tend to start up at the end of the year is so they won't have that 100,000 yen left, but that's not relevant right now. Why'd you tell us then? The point is that they have to work hard to get the funds they want. Well, that's an example of having some money left over, which is certainly not bad. However, it can also be possible that there isn't enough money. After all, they're only granted 1 year's worth of funds, so they can't delve into a savings account like we do in our lives. That excess money just doesn't exist. Therefore, an estimate report should never show more expenditure than revenue. If that happens, that means there is some extra money other than what was supplied. That's how slush funds are discovered. Tomitake was told that if it was still under investigation, but the Idiot Institute's suspicious financial records could be either case. The former would be fine. It's quite common after all. But if it was the latter, there could be something quite nasty lying beneath the surface. In other words, it was quite possible that funding was coming into the Idiot Institute from someone other than the formal sponsors. To be more exact, there was a chance someone was interfering with the Idiot Institute by supplying funds. Tomitake was having his men look into the possibility of Takano and the Mountain Dogs rebelling against Tokyo. While it was certainly possible for Takano to do so because of her personal investment in their research project, it was hard to believe that the Mountain Dogs could betray their employers out of sympathy. For the dogs to take part in Takano's conspiracy, a huge amount of money would have to be involved. The discrepancy that Tomitake's men had identified could be a sign of such.
もしもし、失礼。今、一件報告がありました。富武には小泉先生をご存知ですね。旧小泉派のトップです。近年お亡くなりになって派閥は瓦解したそうですが、そのトップと高野三佐の個人的信仰についてはご存知でしたか？
ええ、一応は。
では、小泉先生と高野先生に個人的な信仰があったことはご存知でしたか？
いや、なるほど。小泉先生が高野三佐を可愛がっていた理由がようやくわかりました。
これは興味深い内容です。実は小泉先生の死後、彼の隠し口座の清算が行われたらしいのですが、その際、金庫番の弁護士を通さず、小泉先生がご自身で下ろされた額があることが判明したんだそうです。時期は入江機関の設立がアルファベットで承認される半年前です。
それは入江機関設立の根回しに小泉先生が使ったのでは？
いえ、その根回しの金は 弁護士が管理を任されていました。ですからその支出ではないと思われます。腹心の金庫番を素通しして支払うというのはよほどの個人的支出です。
So could that involve the relationship between Koizumi Sensei and Takano-san?
では、高野三佐に対し、小泉先生が個人的に資金を提供したということでしょうか。
we saw that. He did.
はい、こちらでもそう分析しており、現在裏付けを進めています。小泉先生による機関設立の根回しとは別に、高野さん
ということはつまり、高野三佐は造反工作を行いうる現金を多額に持っている可能性があるということですか。
高野三佐は機関設立にあたり、各方面への調整にあたりましたが、それはですので、設立工作にあたり、その提供を受けた資金を使用していないなら、それは丸々残っている。
So the Mountain Dogs are literally obeying Takano just for money? These bastards.
話が前後しますが、
10億。
Oh my god, how much is 1 billion Japanese yen to USD? In today's, that's 6.3 million. In 1983. Hold up. Would have been 4.25 million. It would be worth $13.9 million in today's dollars. Damn.
そんなに?
I'm very close to Takano-san, but I had no idea she was so rich. Actually, she's rather tight with her money. She's tight, all right. She never acted as if she had 1 billion yen just sitting around. But then, that money isn't just money to her. It's a form of support from her dear grandfather's friend. So she'd have to save it for when she needed it the most. If the new board of directors had even a little interest in her research, she would have used the money on them, but they simply laughed at her. So Takano-san gave up on bribing them. Instead, she decided to use it now, because her research project was going to be terminated anyway. With 1 billion yen, it might be possible to bribe the Mountain Dogs. If she has sponsors, it'll be even easier. Her grandfather couldn't complete his life's work, but she's planning a magnificent conclusion for it. Shit. Those can't be her true intentions. Someone has to be deceiving her. Takano-san, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't notice your sorrow, even though I've been right beside you. Oh, shut your simp ass up. This fucking... Oh, brother. Alrighty. That's where we gotta wrap up for today. Yes, sir. One more. Nope. I gotta go do some shit. I will see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow we have a Where Winds Meet sponsor. We might do Higu after Where Winds Meet tomorrow. Just because we're kinda in the meat and potatoes, you know? I'm a little interested, so you won't? I don't know. Anyways, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out as always. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, ugly? What do you want? What do you want, ugly? What do you want? You're so ugly. You're an ugly rat. You're an ugly rat dog. What do you want? Oh, what do you want, huh? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Huh? Who's an ugly boy? Who's an ugly boy? Alright, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.